All right, welcome to the Taiko World Cup 2018. We're back after, 8-hour break. We've got an exciting matchup, guys. Australia versus Taiwan. Join with me today, I'm Magnomizer, and join with me today is Raiden.
Hello there, and I think we got ourselves a very interesting match now. Australia versus Taiwan, two top seeds facing each other. Who do you think has the upper hand in this one?
Really not sure, but it's definitely a close match. It's definitely interesting to see two top-seeded teams face each other in the round of 16, though. I guess we can talk a bit about how the teams got here in the first place. Australia actually lost to Chile in the group stage. They lost to a mid-seeded team. It's quite surprising, actually, although interesting to note that Australia wasn't actually in top form that week, since they were losing some key players, I believe. I think 2 players were missing that week. Taiwan having beaten out Hong Kong, the mid-seeded Hong Kong in group stage, and therefore ending up where they are here today. Personally, Taiwan historically has been very dominating in performance, consistently placing second throughout TWC in the past couple years. So I see no reason to see how it could be different. Australia is definitely looking a lot stronger this year. Well, guess we'll see.
Yeah, anyway, I think I'm gonna root for Australia this one. I really want to see another team who can take it with Taiwan. I think they can actually put up a good fight. Because at this point of the tournament, the maps are not that hard. So I suppose we can see either nerve drops from Taiwan or maybe some accuracy drops even.
Anyway, I think the players are in the lobby picking their warm-ups right about now. I think we're in for a surprise. Australia having known to pick some interesting warm-up maps in the past. It's a perfect opportunity to talk about players.
Sure. Wanna go first?
Alright, so I recognize this map. So this is definitely Australia's warm-up map. Heaven by DJ Sammy. I think I remember Jai telling me about this map. So this map, despite it being no SV version, this is a complete lie. Okay, there is SV in this map. I believe this entire map was stripped from a Mania map. I believe they literally took the Mania and converted it into taiko. So it's the slider velocity here just is completely disgusting. You'll see in a minute.
Okay. I believe you. No SV version.
Yeah, it's actually pretty funny.
Is that an analog of TWC version, where it's intentionally nerfed so that people don't just quit immediately? I don't know. We'll see.
A lot of overlaps and stuff. It's quite interesting.
Oh boy.
It's basically unreadable on sight read. Hey, maybe we'll see Taiwan lose their first point in warm-up, so at least Australia will probably most definitely be taking the warm-up. Without preparation, you can't play this map. So, what do you think Australia's strategy is going to be like throughout this match?
Oof. That is very hard to guess, but I would go with either gimmick picks, which will be Pluto, but I think Taiwan can just do it just fine. And I don't think they can really exploit a flagrant weakness from Taiwan. So I would say no mod and expect nerve drops or accuracy drops.
Sort of
Maybe long maps.
yeah, so going for consistency, I think that's not a bad strategy at all. I mean, after all, Taiwan is technically more diverse.
Okay, what is this?
This is quality taiko mapping.
Oh my.
Be thankful we're not putting this in the pool.
Oh. I mean, I'm all in for meme warm-ups, but I don't know.
We do appear to
having some very hard, non-sight readable maps for the warm-up just makes your opponent maybe just not want to play. But who am I to judge? I mean, if you can remember the Spain's warm-up.
Maybe they just want to completely throw their opponents off in the warm-up. Legitimate strategy.
Just another strategy.
We can see Jai actually still holding on to that full combo miraculously. No idea how he's actually doing that. Probably memorized the map, to be honest.
Yeah, probably. I can already feel the pain in my fingers of hitting all those finishers.
Speaking about Australia team strength, so we have Jai, who is Australia's highest ranked player, so we'll definitely be seeing him quite a bit throughout all the matches. I reckon he's probably going to play throughout all the maps. I mean, he really doesn't have many weaknesses, at least on this stage, so very strong on hidden, hard rock, even hidden hard rock for free mod. Like, I reckon he would pull off something like that. As for the other Australian team members, I think we'll also be seeing Rango a lot. He's very good with accuracy. We'll see him a lot on double time.
What is this? What the heck is this? What? Oh my god. Oh, Jai just missed. My retinas are burning. I cannot read this.
I mean, can you consider this a gimmick map?
I'm not sure.
Like that stream, that super light stream isn't even readable. You only see light, there's no color there.
No, it's not readable. And look at those bar lines just sitting there. Look at all those bar lines just sitting there. I reckon they are 1 BPM bar lines, I guess. Which is why they were advancing so slowly.
So let's just say Oceania SB works in mysterious but interesting ways.
But I mean, look at Jai's accuracy, just wow.
I'd be interested in seeing this map in Score V2 actually. I'm sorry, not Score V2, Laser. In, you know, OS Laser with the new scroll velocity, how it's on like a conveyor belt. It definitely changed how this map would be played out.
Just Jai passing with single miss.
One miss. No, oh my god. That's... hopefully Taiwan picks something a bit more standard.
Well,
and we're gonna see players.
I wouldn't blame them if they pick something meme-ish as well to throw off Australia. Nuts. Okay, just the title of the song already gives me the chills.
Go on.
So I guess you could say the map is going to be nuts. Who knows?
That's terrible. I'm sorry. we've had a couple.
We don't know yet. I mean, I probably should have done the pawn later.
gonna actually have a look at what this map is. It's apparently 4.2 stars. OD10.
Oh god, OD10. That just tells me everything.
124 BPM. 3
Oh,
minutes long. So this looks painful.
this looks very painful.
We can see Australia swapping out their players, swapping Jai and Alada out for Syria. Interesting. Yeah. They do have Syria this week. One of the players they were missing. Syria is a very strong, hard rock player. Definitely valuable asset for the Australian team. And they have Rango as well.
Yeah. And Taiwan swapped out Ishida and the other one.
Whoever that was.
Because we couldn't see him. And with Monkey D. Luffy and Kyokureki. Okay. Just an OD10 is already painful to hack.
We can see players missing simply due to accuracy requirement.
Oh boy, I can already feel the pain of alternating this. Would you say this is harder than Noso Samba?
I don't know. Maybe Taiwan could be picking this just to scout for their abilities on Noso Samba. Definitely something viable. We have something similar to this, by the way, in the quarterfinals pool. Something quite similar, but not OD10.
Oh boy, the highest accuracy is 95%.
Kyoreki with, I think they're just about to reach 96. Monkey D. Luffy trailing behind at 92. It just goes to show how ridiculously the accuracy requirement of OD10 is.
I mean, I do believe it's slightly higher than OD6 double time.
It is slightly higher, yeah. OD6 double time is 9.4 equivalent, I believe.
Yeah, something along those lines, yeah.
Yeah, Taiwan's trailing ahead in the accuracy department.
Yeah, but the parents don't seem as hard as Noso Samba. You have a slightly higher SV to help you read stuff, so it doesn't get as tedious.
Actually, I have a pretty funny story to tell for Taiwanese players. Kyoreki came literally out of nowhere. People thought he was cheating because he suddenly got so good out of nowhere. And I believe he was restricted for a couple days at one time, but it turns out that Kyoreki's... he was restricted for multi-accounting, I think, but it turned out that Kyoreki is actually Monkey D. Luffy's younger brother, which I think is pretty amazing.
Wow.
I guess it's all genetic. Taiko runs in the family. Their skill sets are very similar. They're both very strong double time players, strong hard rock players.
I'm the only Taiko player in my at home, so maybe that theory is not as strong as we thought. But at least I can say I'm the best Taiko player at home. And we're reaching the end, and that's gonna be a very decisive win for Taiwan on the accuracy department. 2 full combos, 2 BS. It's just what does it remind me of? The 2 BS. I think it was Noso Samba in Canada versus Malaysia. Where both Malaysian players got Bs. And Canada got S's, yeah.
Time for rolls.
Okay, let's go for the rolls.
Lucky dice out. Looks like Australia got 25 points.
Oh, there's a fairly low roll. Oh no.
Taiwan really sure is taking their time on this one.
Well, I don't think it's that hard to type exclamation mark roll. And they're gonna get 36 points.
Not high as well, but enough to beat out Australia. That means Australia gets the first ban. What do you think they're going to ban? I think they're going to ban out some hard rock.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, well, they didn't.
Guess not. Banning...
Well, I would say Australia was very good at hidden, but maybe Alara couldn't do so good on bidden. But I'm sure Jai could just basically double as bidden.
I suppose. I mean, granted, Taiwan does have some strong hidden players on their side. They've got obviously, they have Stu, who can most likely double S hidden. And they've also got Ishida and Yuan, who are very strong.
Yeah. And Taiwan is going for Black Mine, the first free mod, the easier one.
Not a bad choice, I think. I think they're banning out... I think they're very aware of Jai's capability as a hidden hard rock player.
Yeah.
And so I think it's a pretty safe ban. Just sort of eliminate the mod advantage. Jai complaining.
My team's so good vibes.
Yeah, so, I think in group stage, Chile banned out another free mod pick, actually. They banned out Encounter, and Jai really didn't like that because he could get a really good hidden Hard Rock FC.
Oh well. And we're going for Hard Rock as the first pick, staring at my spaceship, picked by Taiwan.
It's nice that I think this is the first time this map is picked. Amazing song, don't you think?
Oh yeah, I'm actually fond of 8-bit songs, so I kind of like this one. I also like the mapper and the way he maps.
But anyway, yeah, staring at my spaceship, 4 minutes long. SV isn't particularly high, but extremely technical, especially towards the latter half, where most of the streams are 1/6 plus 1/4. Definitely can trip people up. Taiwan going with Monkey D. Luffy and Kyoreki, while Australia going for Giant Rango.
Yeah, the brothers.
To be expected, to be honest.
Yeah, the brothers going in Taiwan. You know, the problem I have with this map is that I'm unsure whether if I should alternate or single tap the 1-2 for accuracy.
Oh yes, because your playstyle goes for all the... You must alternate every single note. Personally, I've tried it both ways, and I think single tapping is just easier. It really is.
Oh, it really is.
We do see a couple act drops already. No one is holding on to that double S except for Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah, I was about to mention it.
But all players holding on very strong. So the first half of the map is pretty simple, just to get warmed up. It's actually a pretty good warm-up map, actually.
Yeah.
We do see Taiwan take the early lead with just under about 2,000 points, I reckon.
Oh,
and the lead does flicker back over. It's flipping back and forth.
Maybe Taiwan missed the finisher?
No, I think it's just act drop. I think it's just sort of flickering tends to happen simply because players hit notes earlier than the other team,
Oh,
and therefore they get the score first.
oh, yeah, I can understand.
So they're basically means they're identical with accuracy right now.
Oh, look at that. It's still flickering. But Jai drops a bit of accuracy on that 1-6 trim. So the beat is going back to Taiwan. It's a very close match, actually. I think the most important part will be the Kiai stream.
I think it's once we hit the first long stream, which is just about to come up. I mean, no players have dropped yet, but at about 700 combo, which I think is just right now. Yeah, this
There we go.
1-4 stream, we're gonna start seeing accuracy drops.
Probably.
But all
Or
players are
maybe
holding
even
strong.
drops. Monkey D. Luffy still holding the double S. That's impressive.
All right, and we do see our first drop.
The first drop.
Kyoreiki missing on the DKKD 1-6 pattern. That's gonna shift the lead over to Australian side.
Oh boy, oh boy. If Australia can keep this up, this is going to be the point for Australia. The lead is just minuscule. Oh, however, so dropping accuracy here is lethal.
But even with that miss from Kyoreiki, he's holding incredibly well onto accuracy, and you can see sort of like Taiwan's only trailing behind like 5,000 points or something. Like,
Yeah.
like if one of the Australian players just completely tanks accuracy on a stream, the lead could easily flip over back to the other side.
Yeah, I mean Monkey.
Look at Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah, just holding incredible accuracy. So we may see a win just because one drop.
We're about to reach the.
Oh no! As a miss,
Rango with the
Rango.
miss.
That's gonna
Is
shift
Taiwan
the
still gonna
lead
hold
back
strong?
to
I don't think there are
Taiwan.
enough tricky sections left. I think Taiwan's in the clear actually.
Yep. Oh
Another
no!
Rango, that's all said and done. I think
The nerves
Feel the
are
pace.
just so killing.
they were holding up pretty good throughout most of the map, but just missing out at the very end.
Oh man, so close. Oh my god! Look at the accuracy from Monkey D. Luffy. Is just insane.
100s. Oh my god.
Just insane.
Looks like Taiwan wins their first pick.
Oh,
Time
meme
to see how
time.
Australian-
Is it time? Yeah, it is time.
Oh no!
It's
why?
time.
Why are they picking my map? Why are why? This is.
Well,
this is
I mean,
terrible.
I'm not sure if this is a good pick. I mean, Taiwan is very good at accuracy,
I wouldn't
well,
say
but-
so.
but we will see.
I don't think so. I don't think Taiwan's actually missing a couple players from last year who
Oh.
had really good accuracy on lower SV maps. But I feel outside of Stu, I don't think the other players are particularly well versed with low SV accuracy.
Well,
Um,
there's just one way to see, I
Could
guess.
be an interesting pick. Or maybe Australia's just banking the misses.
And we see Stu coming in, of course.
Yeah, looks like, yeah, as expected, Stu is playing this one. Monkey D. Luffy staying in.
Well, Monkey is a very good accuracy player, so I suppose it's just understandable.
It really does change with low SV, though. I've seen
Well,
players
probably, yeah.
do extremely well on like 320 BPM hard rock. Well, not both at the same time, but like that's sort of category of maps, and just completely flop when it comes to lower SV maps, simply because they're not accustomed to reading this low scroll speed. Guess we'll see. Never seen any of these players play these maps before.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, no one. Okay, no one is holding them to the double S anymore. And there's the first drops from Australia.
Not looking good for Australia, actually.
I cannot even hear the song. The hit songs are just too loud. But yeah, it's not looking very good. Stu holding an impressive 99.8 accuracy at 250 combo.
Oh my god. Is he gonna like get like 2 100s on this or something?
Oh. I mean, it's possible, but oh my. He isn't getting any 100. Literally no 100s. I don't get it.
You see Monkey D. Luffy holding very good on combo as well.
Yeah.
Also 99% accuracy.
Yeah. Taiwan is just too strong, man. I want
Possibly
to see.
a miscalculation.
Oh! Look at the drops. Oh,
yeah, but I mean, 1 drop from Monkey D. Luffy, 2 drops from Australian side.
Yeah. It just
Not so good.
doesn't add up. Yeah.
I'll put another drop from Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah, but accuracy-wise, it's just.
I mean, currently with the new score v2, I believe if we're looking only at first misses, I believe a miss in the middle of the map equates to about 0.9% accuracy drop if you continue with FC. So like a 99.1% FC can beat out a 1 miss SS. But yeah, it's pretty clear that Taiwan's going to take this point.
Yeah. Yeah, just look at this too, his accuracy, just, oh boy. I just cannot believe it. 99.31. 99.
The most impressive we've seen so far. I think the closest was Nidaking's 98.9 something, I believe. So he didn't FC.
He got a 1 miss though.
And just like that, Taiwan goes from 1 point to 2. 1 2 1 2.
1 2 1
Sorry.
2.
Yeah, just don't. Just don't. Okay, so next to pick will be Taiwan. I think maybe, just maybe, they will go either for the other hard rock pick or maybe the other double time. I'm not sure.
But while they're deliberating on whatever map they're gonna pick, just want to make a quick reminder to all the viewers out there that banners, country banners, are now live. So you can purchase your banners to support whichever team you would like in the remaining 16 teams in the elimination stage. Banners are $250 USD, I believe, and you can pay with PayPal or any other payment method. So do show your love for the teams that are currently participating.
Now we're gonna see, as I predicted, the other hard rock pick. Actually, a very, very good song in my opinion. And I think this map is fairly easy, one of the fairly easier from the pool.
You think?
I think so.
I had so much trouble FCing this for the showcase.
Really? Oh, well, I'm not gonna judge. I'm a hard rock main after all, but yeah.
Yeah, Taiwan swapping out Stu for Kyoreki, going back with
the two brothers again.
Hard Rock Brothers. I think this is going to come down to accuracy. I don't think we'll see misses on either side.
Yeah, I don't think either.
But knowing Monkey D. Luffy, like, his accuracy is out of this world, to be honest. I think we're going to see a double F.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate miss from Rango there. It's early on, though. So if we do see a miss on the other side, it's going to hurt more. But that's if they miss at all.
Yeah, this is the question. I mean, it was a fairly big tank of accuracy. It dropped to 93%. That's not gonna help. But it's too early. Monkey still holding onto the double S. It's just impressive.
but also on Jai, on the Australian side, Jai is also holding to that double S. So it's really,
no, just as you speak, he loses it on the 1/3.
but I mean, really, it comes down to a battle between Rango and Kyoreki, and it's not looking good for Australia's favor. As Rango sees another miss.
Again. Come on, Australia, you can do it. I mean, all can do now is curse Taiwan, but I think it's not fair. They are just too good, man. Too good.
As we approach the increased SV section, though,
Yeah.
will we see any more misses? Maybe from the Taiwan side?
Let's see. Oh no. We're gonna see them.
We're
from
seeing
the
more
Australia
misses
side.
but on Australia side, yeah.
No. This was a very good pick from Taiwan. They knew they had the upper hand on hard rock. Monkey D. Luffy is gonna get the double S on hard rock, man. And he gets it. He gets the double S on hard rock. It's just, oh man, it's just incredible, man. It's just, oh boy. Well, and
106.
Kyoreki is also having a very impressive accuracy, 99.86, 3/100.
You know what I'm interested is what Monkey D. Luffy's UR is. Like, it's probably something like 50 or something.
Oh, probably. I mean, my lowest playing hard rock, I think it's been like 70 or something like that. Oh, and they're gonna pick the hidden pick that was not banned.
Time Traveler, huh?
Yeah, which is why Alara is swapping him because he's a hidden player. So we may get some surprises here. I mean, I said that Kasugarba was one of the easier picks to my eyes because it cannot play hidden. The Time Traveler is harder for me.
Do you think it's interesting that Australia banned out hidden and then picked hidden?
I think I can get it because maybe when they were discussing, they thought we only have 2 hidden players, and one of them couldn't get bidden too well, so we banned bidden, but we picked Time Traveler because Time Traveler is obviously easier than bidden. So maybe that is the strategy Australia is following.
Yeah. Time Traveler being actually the longer of the 2 hidden maps, so maybe Australia is banking on misses from the other side. Taiwan swapping in U1, a player we've actually never seen in action, I believe. This is his first World Cup. I don't remember if he did play in the group stage or not, but he's very high ranking.
Yeah, a very, very known speed player.
I think Australia are in a bit of a tough spot at the moment.
Yup, I mean, this dude is just gonna double S this. I'm 100% sure. Oh, just as you mentioned it, he dropped the double S. Man, I do have something from the curses, man.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah. Only
yeah.
Jai and Yuan still holding the double S. So you could say this is gonna be a fight between Alara and Stu. Oh,
we approach the 1/3
part.
section. We may see some accuracy. An unlikely miss from Jai, actually. That was very weird coming from him.
Yep.
Not looking good. And another miss in the speed up.
I think he's having some trouble with the nerves.
Or lag issues.
Oh, yeah, that may be the issue as well. And just as we speak, Stu has caught up again and is holding a 99.91.
U1 with that, maintaining consistent double S. Taiwan is trailing ahead by 60,000 points, which is about the equivalent of 3 misses, I believe.
Oh,
And a miss from Jai,
both
quickly
sides.
by Alota. It's not looking good. I don't think Australia's going to take this.
Nope, me
We're going to
neither.
have to see a complete tank of accuracy. And as I do say that, Yuan finally drops his double S. The slow one for a second.
Yeah, and Stu's dropping a bit as well.
Yeah, score lead is just widening. Taiwan leading by 80,000 points now.
Oh yeah,
Not looking good in Australia's favor. There's not a lot of map left. Just about like a fifth of the way, like a fifth left.
yeah, not much remaining, and the accuracy gap is just if you add up the accuracy gaps from the 4 players, it's just too big in favor of Taiwan. Even if Taiwan dropped here, they would need to tank a lot of accuracy. But the map is already over, and this is going to be the 4th point for Taiwan. And Jai actually not getting any 100 at all, just misses.
I think it could have been possible.
Oh boy,
For
Yuan and Stu getting the exact same score.
real?
Yup, exact
Oh,
same.
wow. Same accuracy, same score, although different finisher placements.
Yeah, it looks like Jai had some trouble with lag.
I think if neither player missed, the scores would have been a lot closer.
Yeah.
But I still think Taiwan would have still won due to more hundreds from Alota.
And Taiwan is going for the safe pick, I believe. They are going to the accuracy war on double time.
That is a pretty safe pick.
Rango and Jai are actually very good at fast maps, so I think this one might be closer than we think.
It is still possible that I mean, misses are still possible in this. There's the really tricky 1/3 section that can throw people off.
Myself included.
So, try not to reveal your strategy.
Oh no, I'm not revealing.
Oh, you're not playing the map.
I'm not revealing anything really. I'm just not gonna play this map. I don't think it's like revealing anything really.
I think this is a battle between Rango and Stu, and Jai and Monkey D. Luffy. Sort of. Rango and Stu would have comparable accuracy, I feel. Since Jai is weaker in accuracy when it comes to double time compared to Rango.
We see the first drop in accuracy already. Jai is having some trouble keeping the accuracy at the beginning.
And completely...
I think he's having some trouble with the lags.
Possibly. He hit that entire stream very early. And he's currently sitting at 90% accuracy, which is rather uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
But with that, Taiwan snatches the early lead with about 30,000 points.
Rango's still holding the double S, so yeah. But Monkey D. Luffy is holding the double S as well. And Rango drops it. But still, that possible lag spike will need a very harsh drop from Taiwan. The lead is about 50,000 points now.
I mean, the map is already half over. I really don't see Australia recovering from this. unless we see 2 drops from Taiwanese side.
Even if they drop it, if they can go back in and not tank too much accuracy, even if they drop, I don't think Australia can come back. Unless it's a very hard drop, which I don't think is not gonna happen on the Taiwanese side. Oh, that's 1/4 of the map left, and there's 1/3.
The longer one.
And Jai misses. No, come on, Australia, you can do this. Taiwan is just too consistent. Taiwan is just too good, man. Rango is still trying to fight back, but it's just not enough.
I mean, even Rango, the currently best accuracy on the Australian side, can't hold a candle to the weaker player on the Taiwanese side. I believe they actually have the same accuracy.
Yep, they do have the same accuracy. And that's gonna be it. Unfortunately, we have the 3rd sweep on round of 16.
I was hoping this match to be a bit closer, frankly.
Yeah,
I
me
mean,
too.
it's two top-seeded teams going head to head after all.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be a sweep from Taiwan 5, Australia 0. And that's gonna conclude this block, I believe.
I mean, we have a match up next, I believe, in a couple minutes.
Oh, yeah.
No?
I think so, yeah. In a couple minutes, we should have. Wait, let's wait till the schedule, which should come up shortly.
I believe it is France versus Indonesia.
Oh, that's gonna be very interesting.
That's definitely one of
Yeah.
the closer matches.
I don't think that's gonna be a sweep.
Oh, definitely not.
Definitely not. I will get going for now because I'm not assigned to the next block, and I do need to do stuff. So I will leave with the 2 next commentators for the next block.
Alright, so we're gonna call for about a 15-minute
Yeah.
break before the next match. So hang on tight, guys, and we'll be back
Do
soon.
not close the stream, guys. Just keep here and have some patience, and we will have the next one shortly. See you around.
Hello, and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2018. I am Janitor, joined by Zedra. How are you today?
Hello guys, I'm feeling great. What about you?
I am feeling amazing. I woke up early for this, so I am hoping
I
this
did
is
as
going
well.
to be worth it.
Yeah, sure hope so. Well, looking at the recent matches that we had, well, it didn't look too interesting, but this time I'm 100% confident. This is not going to be a sweep.
Yeah, hopefully you don't end up commentating cursing the entire match.
Oh no, I'm not Raiden. I'm not doing that.
Oh.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Is that a challenge?
Definitely not.
Well, either way, I think this is definitely going to be an interesting match. Probably one of the more interesting ones of the day. We do have two top-seeded teams playing against each other today, with France and Indonesia both actually being top seeds due to a sweep. I mean, no, not a sweep, sorry. An upset earlier in group stage, which knocked Indonesia down to the second in their group.
That's right. Just a brief overview of the results that we had in group stage right here. So France was the definite winner of their group. They had a match 4 versus 1 against Russia, knocking them into the losers. And then 4-3 versus Great Britain, who obviously advanced. And then Indonesia had a match 4-0 against Italy. And then the massive upset 3 versus 4 against Spain, which I think was the most interesting match in the group stage by far.
Yeah, definitely. And France also went to tiebreaker against the United Kingdom earlier in group stage as well. So,
that's right, yeah.
Yeah, both of these teams did struggle a bit comparatively in group stage. So I think this will definitely be a more even matchup than what we've seen earlier.
Absolutely. Again, I'm definitely not expecting a sweep. I think I have to actually place a bet here. And I don't want to do the Z-Trot, but I feel like I have to. So if this is a sweep, I will actually record myself eating my right slipper.
Your right slipper?
My right slipper.
Why the right one and not the left one?
That's because I tore it a little bit. It's made out of silicone, so it kind of gave way, and it's really old.
I see. So what you're telling me is that you're just looking for an excuse to get rid of that slipper, am I right?
No, because I don't have any replacements. So this is an actual bet. Like, I don't want to get rid of those until I have new ones. But I will get rid of my right one if this is going to be a sweep. So
okay.
I mean what I'm saying, okay? I'm actually behind that.
Alright, maybe I should also bet something too, but I don't have a slipper to eat right now.
I can give you the left one if you want to.
Alright, I guess I'll take the left one.
Right, okay. Eating slippers confirmed if this is a sweep.
Alright, France, Indonesia, please don't make us eat slippers.
Anyways, I'm just taking a look at the bans, and it seems as though both teams are not too interested in double time. They both banned day after. Now that doesn't speak for the maps that we have in this pool, but it does give me some sort of indication that they may want to avoid double time, even though by the look of it, the teams are leveled in skill, counting for both at double time.
Yeah, though to be fair, a lot of people did ban day after, even some of the teams that were stronger at double time, just because I guess the map was a bit too boring for people to want to play. But yeah, I do think that we might not be seeing a lot of double time in this match, perhaps. Though, interestingly enough, we have seen Naso Samba picked in all 3 of the previous matches, so we might see a repeat.
Well, I really want to see Naso Samba. I personally haven't seen it in action, but it's definitely time I did, because I really like the song and the concept behind it.
Yeah, and looks like we'll be getting right into the warm-ups.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Speaking of warm-up, make sure to warm your heart up with the new banners for the teams in the Taiko World Cup this year.
For a small price of $250, you're able to support your favorite team, and if they happen to win, it's going to stay on your profile for quite a while. So, tell everybody that you've been right from the beginning, claim your bragging rights by buying the banner for the adjacent team.
Yeah, make sure to show your support for the teams playing in the Taiko World Cup. You can also get one of France or Indonesia if you're supporting either team to win the tournament, or I guess win the tournament in the sense that they're placing third or second.
And I would say for instant gratification, I really would like to see the chat's reaction to, or rather the chat's opinion on who's going to win this one. I mean, I'm saying this is close, so close that I'm betting that this is not a sweep, otherwise I'm eating my right slipper, Gento is eating my left slipper, which I think is worse for him, but the point has been made, so I really want to hear some opinions. If you support France, give me a 1. If you support Indonesia, give me a 2. No 12s, please, and no 21s.
Yeah, no 3s either, or 0. But you know, as soon as you say that, you're going to be seeing a lot of 12s and a lot of 3s.
I counted. That's true.
It does look like it's fairly even for support.
Oh, I'm getting lots of 1s right afterwards, but there are 2s and 1 not so standard 1-2, 1-2.
Yeah, seeing pretty equal support across the board for both of these teams, and for good reason. Both of them are very good. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see maybe a tiebreaker even in this match.
I definitely have to agree. The chat seems to be split, as is my mind towards the outcome of this match. I'm very, very excited to find out who's going to take the lead here and actually make it happen. Like I'm definitely seeing the tiebreaker in this one.
Yeah, definitely. Who do you think would have an advantage on the tiebreaker?
Oh dear, what a question. Why don't you give me your insight first, and then I'm going to say whether I agree.
Is that how we're playing this now?
Yeah.
I think I could definitely see double mod usage from Indonesia. Maybe 2 hiddens, maybe a hard rock from XK or something like that. France comparatively might have a slight disadvantage when it comes to mods. I could definitely see a hard rock coming from Timmy Ahmed. Or actually no, never mind. I think I could also see a double hard rock from France as well, so I think it's actually pretty even. Maybe slight leaning towards Indonesia for it.
Yeah, I can get behind that. So what I'm thinking is Indonesia may be a little bit more ballsy and may actually go for hidden hard rock here and there. I think France, with single mods, as a team is very consistent on those mods. So I'm expecting 2 mods from French side. With Indonesia, I'm seeing more like 3 or 4 mods even.
Oh, really?
But honestly, I think everything could happen here. Yeah, I think PM Riva is really confident in what they want to do and what they can do. So if there's a hidden hard rock there, probably from them. XK is really nice with mods as well. So I'm pretty confident that every single player in this matchup will pick a mod for the tiebreaker. I'm not too sure about double mods, but at least 1 mod on every single player.
Yeah, I think hidden hard rock is a bit risky on such a streamy map, because if you do end up missing, and on such a long map, you're probably going to be missing somewhere.
Yeah, it will cost you, yeah.
Yeah, it can be really hard to get back into the stream, especially if you're being nervous or something like that.
Again, I believe in Indonesia. If they know what they're doing, I'm almost confident that they would want to pick hidden hard rock somewhere. Just to balance that out, you know.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. You have to be really confident to go on hidden hard rock, though.
Wait, did you hear that? Was that just me, or?
Hear what?
Never mind. If this was not an illusion, you're going to hear it later. Anyways,
Huh. Interesting.
Chad, am I the only one that has heard that?
I am genuinely confused. But anyway, we will be heading straight into the warm-up. I'm actually not familiar with this map. Have you played this before or seen it?
I have not seen this, but I'm looking at the difficulty name and I'm already losing my mind. But it does sound normal, doesn't it?
It does, but who knows, it might change at any moment.
Right,
Oh.
this seems like some sort of SV gimmick map.
Already starting with
not my
some
cup of
SV.
tea.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's,
I can't get into gimmicks. I just can't.
That's pretty interesting considering the map that is currently in the pool. That was
What is
oh
that?
my god, those bar
Oh
lines.
my
What? Wait, what's happening there?
I'm just going to pre-issue an epilepsy warning here. I don't know what's going to happen.
I have no idea what that was, or if that was even playable.
That was barcodes. I guess if you actually put that towards the scanner in the self-checkout line, you actually have to pay $2.50, just like for our banners.
Yeah, make sure to support these two teams playing in the Taiko World Cup. Unfortunately, we do not have a promo code, and dear god, what is happening in this map? More sliders, and Score V2, missing sliders actually makes you miss. So this map is pretty brutal.
This is brutal for Score 2. I was just about to say that. What?
Oh my god, what just happened there?
that's
so
the end.
Everyone
Okay.
failed.
Yeah.
Alright,
Can't
so
really add anything to that.
so for
To be fair, I could not listen. I could not hear what I heard earlier, but I think somebody in that song said "deep dark fantasy." And well, I guess the spinners kind of stole the show.
yeah, definitely. So that was the French warm-up, I think, and we'll be getting into the Indonesian one. For those who might be slightly confused, there were a series of finishers at the end, and on Score V2, if you miss a finisher, no, I mean spinners, not finishers. If you miss a spinner, then it actually counts as a normal miss. So that just auto-failed everyone at the end with a bunch of unplayable spinners.
Yeah, that's where the drain came from. Chat actually went crazy. But now this is a warm-up that I'm familiar with. This is a warm-up that I really, really like. I think I picked this last year as a warm-up against. Might have been no, not Canada. But I did pick it as a warm-up.
Oh, I think
This is one of my favorite maps.
I think it was picked against Canada in 2016, but that was quite a while ago.
Oh, that is possible, but I definitely chose it as one warm-up, and I'm confident it's not against Canada, because that was a different story I'm not going to tell you anything about. I'd rather you check out the VODs at either on YouTube or on this channel and find out for yourself.
Yeah,
Anyways,
definitely.
this was actually made by XK from the Indonesian team, so I would say that this is their warm-up.
Yeah.
And I have to commemorate XK for this map because it's not only unique, but it's a lot of fun. Really, really entertaining map.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
You're going to see why, and you're going to hear why too.
Yeah, it's a pretty well-known map in the community. I think it's actually fairly old as well. Lots of tricky 1-6 patterns, 1-6-1-4 patterns, complex streams. Pretty dense overall as well, actually. Although it's not really too high in BPM, but definitely really high in complexity. We might actually see a fail on this map. I wouldn't be surprised because it's very difficult.
It is. If you get confused on either of those streams, you're going to lose HP and not too little.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, the difficulties does speak for itself. You're going to see that in a second. Here we go.
Also, not a very good song to sing along to, admittedly.
I'm not going to try this time.
Really?
No, I had
That's a
enough
shame.
after trying to censor the Big Black.
Well, you never know unless you try.
That's a fair point. I may consider it.
Alright,
Yeah, already
we will
we're
be,
seeing a galore of misses at the beginning. This is exactly what I mean.
Yeah, I think almost everyone just missed there at the first really complex part. And you're going to be seeing a lot more of that, so it definitely seems like overall a lot of people are having issues with this.
SV are going to increase as well, so it all adds together.
Oh, score difference is very marginal right now, actually.
Yeah, I was about to say, even though we saw so many drops, you know, they still very even.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be seeing
slightly.
this in the actual match.
I sure hope so. It's about time we got a close match, right?
And there are also a lot of finishers scattered throughout the map that you probably aren't going to be seeing a lot of people hitting.
Oh, that's right. I always go for those, but they are risky, especially in Score V2.
Yeah.
You would want to hit those, but since it's a warm-up, you know, it's less relevant.
That's true. I wonder if there's some sort of method to this warm-up, like maybe to check for the technical ability of the French team.
Oh, that's a fair point.
Although,
Playing detective.
yeah, always going for those strategic warm-ups. But to be fair, this map is quite a bit harder than anything we have in round of 16 so far.
Oh, actually a little early there. Sorry.
Great, now you just scream for no reason.
But yeah, this is what the song is known for, I guess.
Yeah. We do see a lot more drops. Actually, Timmy Ackman falling and Lightning Wyvern falling below 50%.
Yeah, look at that.
On,
Only Valani and PM Riva look like they are going to pass, and I'm saying this because the end is going to pick up yet again.
Yeah, there is still quite a bit of map left, so I don't think we'll see any fails just yet, but if we do see some more large drops, then it's definitely a possibility.
Oh, look at the accuracy of PM Riva with the highest one in the room right now, 97.6%.
Yeah, it's definitely really impressive on a map like this.
Absolutely. Right, so we're getting into I think the last GI of the map.
Oh,
maybe the
dropping on that
pre-last.
screen.
Oh, the lead's over to France now. Interesting.
Oh, surprising. I think it was because of some of Lightning Wyvern's drops earlier in the map as well.
Yeah, they're really suffering
and,
right now.
Ooh, a lot of people dropping on the stream.
That's one of the more brutal sections right here. We're definitely able to see that on Lightning Wyvern's side. Melani's doing fine. Team Reaver's doing fine, both full HP. Timmy Ackman is slightly behind, but again, the hardest section, in my opinion, is still coming up.
Ooh, yeah, that's definitely true. Lightning Wyvern actually below 90% right now. Can't really blame him either.
No, I don't blame him.
This is not easy. Even for higher level players, this is not an easy map at all.
Yeah, we see drops all around the board. PM Riva actually
Wow, PM Riva still holding on to his 400 combo and actually SCing that last section there. Very
did
impressive.
not drop. That's very nice. Really good.
But France still coming out on top, partially due to their accuracy lead. And 25 miss from PM Riva and 30 miss from Valani. Those are pretty good plays on this map.
Absolutely, fairly impressive. I mean, we just have to compare it to the other players in the room right now, and you're going to see why 25 misses, even though it is a whole 25 misses, is still very impressive.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And we will be getting into the roll soon. And while they're rolling, make sure to go and purchase an OS Taiko World Cup banner.
Absolutely, you can
support the team.
Sorry. You can support your favorite team of this matchup and all the other matchups in the round of 16 and following matchups by just spending as little as $2.50 on a beautiful profile banner, which will stay if the team is coming out on top, even after the tournament has concluded.
Yes, definitely. Do you have a team that you're supporting this World Cup?
Well, I'm afraid my country's team is already eliminated,
Uh,
so I have to root for Great Britain actually, since I'm living there at the moment.
okay.
Yeah, definitely. What's your favorite team? I mean, I'd figure it's Canada.
Obviously, it's Canada.
Yeah.
Absolutely no bias there. No, I do think. I'm not sure actually. I think last year I had a United States banner, and this year I might have another one. I'm not sure. I'm
Okay,
still
okay.
deciding on it.
What interesting choice. I like that.
Yeah, I gotta show support for my North American people, I guess.
Did get our rolls. I think they were 49 and 31.
Yeah.
So fairly low. I'm really expecting higher rolls because I heard the more banners you purchase, the higher the rolls get.
Oh, is that the secret to it?
It's like a rumor, but I'm pretty sure it's true. So better spend those dollars.
Is that why I keep on losing my rolls? I haven't bought a banner yet.
I think none of the German players or supporters actually bought a banner, which is why Napuri rolled a 1 earlier in group stage. So there has to be some truth in that, right?
Yeah, that's true. And France did end up winning the rolls.
Yeah, 49 and 31. What did they do?
I think
Well,
Indonesia
anyway.
also rolled again, but unfortunately, you are not allowed to re-roll, so they're going to
Right.
stick with their initial one. Still waiting on the ban though. Do you have any ideas for it?
Well, considering that both teams actually banned double time earlier, they may actually not go for it if they're confident that the other team's not going to pick double time. Why ban it, right? So I'm really
true.
open for everything here.
Oh, and we do see a ban on Akasasasa, which is not the map name, but
I think it's
yeah,
gosh.
I have issues with that as
trouble-
well.
Yeah, I have trouble pronouncing that. I think it's Akazagawa.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So it is a ban on the 195 BPM hard rock map. So perhaps they're being intimidated a little bit by France's stronger hard rock players, and
That
it
is a
definitely
fair
does
point.
make sense since they might want to be going for hidden or Fremont or something like that. So limiting France's options is definitely a good idea.
And France is actually limiting Indonesia's options as well. With a ban on Viden. Viden?
I think
I'm gonna
it
go ahead
might
and call
be
it
Biden.
Viden.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna go with Biden.
Yeah, I'm swimming against the stream. Yeah, Viden. Okay.
All right, chat. Is it Viden or is it Biden?
Oh yeah, give me your opinion. I'm interested now. By the way, our pick is going to be Elemental Creation. There's actually two versions of this song that are prominent in Oz right now. There's a Mania map of the original song, mapped by Spy, I believe. It's quite old, but then the Guitar to Rock version became popular in standard, and it's now made its way to Taiko and into the World Cup. So yeah, I'm definitely a fan of this song.
Yeah, and there was also a previous version that was in the 2016 Taiko World Cup, I believe, but that one was by MMZZ. So this is the first time we're seeing this version of the map. Interesting pick from France.
Just
though.
remembered, yeah, it is a very interesting pick actually. Now that you allude to that.
Yeah, picking a stream map, more so consistency and a little bit of accuracy since it's kind of higher OD. Perhaps they're hoping that their higher accuracy might pull through here. I was kind of expecting maybe a hard rock pick or maybe even Fremont, but this could definitely work out well for the French team.
I have to say I'm surprised. Like France is really taking advantage of hard rock in this matchup, but they're not going for hard rock, so that's interesting. Maybe they want to bank on that high BPM there, then cause Indonesia to have a low accuracy, but this is speculation, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, maybe, but it is important to note that staring at my spaceship, which is the other hard rock pick, is not like what you might expect a traditional hard rock pick to be. It's actually low BPM, so it's pretty slow, and it's very complex. So compared to Akazagarba, or however it's supposed to be pronounced, it's quite a stretch different.
Oh wow, I'm just looking at this 145 BPM on the other hard rock pick. That is
Oh boy.
not conventional.
Yeah. So Buffbuck says, I don't have time to cook now. May I taste the slipper? Unfortunately, I don't think we have enough slipper to go around, so maybe you can ask for one of his socks.
See, if we're seeing a 1-to-1 at any point, or an X-to-1 actually, I'll actually make it available to you. Just hit me up in game or so, and we'll get there.
Yeah, that's actually the next merchandise that we're selling on the O store, so make sure to keep an eye out for that.
Team flavored slippers. I'm in for that.
Yeah.
Get a taste of France with new flavored slippers.
I never knew it was
They
so
come
easy.
along. I guess they come along with some of those banners.
Yeah. Actually, if you buy a banner now, you can actually get one of Zatara's slippers for free. So make sure to hit that buy button, wherever that is.
You do not want to miss out on this offer. These slippers have been laces, I'm telling you.
Oh, and some people are asking for socks and shoes.
Okay, now we're getting weird, guys. Let's step it down a second. Let's focus on the match instead, I would say.
Yeah, that's true. So for now we have Timmy Ahmed and Noful on the French team. Very solid no-mod players, definitely. Do you think they have an accuracy advantage on this map? Because I think it might actually be risky, considering how good the Indonesian players are.
It is a risky pick. I know that Nishizumi and Pure Riva do have their strengths when it comes to no-mod. Like, the things that they've performed on, absolutely massive. But I know that Timmy Ahmed is a very talented hard rock player, and from that I can derive that the accuracy of this map is going to be nice as well. With Noful, I'm pretty sure they're very consistent on no mod, so this may actually happen to be very balanced, but we'll see,
Yeah, and heading into the match, we actually have 4 SSs going right up.
Oh no!
God, why? Why does this always happen to me? Alright, so 1 SS remaining after that. Maybe I should just stop talking. Oh. Alright.
Oh my.
Alright, at least that wasn't the SS break.
Let's not take a look at Timmy Ahmed's client. We're looking at the others. We did get a drop from Noful earlier on. Nishizumi has also dropped, so the lead has actually gone over to France again.
Oh,
another drop on Nishizumi.
Interesting drops from Nishizumi there. That would actually put the score lead on the French side, and I am not going to mention the accuracy of any French player, because I am honestly kind of scared I'm going to do something. But we do see a accuracy lead for the French team.
It's ever so slight, because PM Riva does actually have a magnificent accuracy of 99.92, so that's 1/100. Nishizumi did fall behind due to those misses, but I'm sure they're going to catch up in the second half of the map that we're just going to get in right now.
Yeah, right now it's kind of Noful versus Nishizumi, and Noful is winning that battle.
That is true, yeah, and this is why we're seeing this lead right now.
And the 100% did break, so we no longer have an SS on this map.
Oh, that's
and it wasn't my fault this time.
It wasn't, it really wasn't.
Yeah, but the hardest part of the map is yet to come. We will be seeing a couple of death streams later on, which might actually trip some players up.
Oh no, that's huge! That is huge!
Oh no, and right before the death streams, we see a misses from both Timmy Ahmed and Noful.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Did this really happen?
Second miss from Noful.
How did that happen? There's actually a 21,000 point lead right here.
Oh no, those ending misses actually swung the lead back to the Indonesian side.
That is ridiculous. How did that happen? Let's take a look at the accuracies. We do have an accuracy tie between Timmy Ahmed and PM Reaver, with Timmy Ahmed having just 2 100s, which is absolutely magnificent. But those 4 misses drag the accuracy down. PM Reaver does have that full combo, and is therefore the MVP of the match. Nishizumi's not too far behind with 99.16. Noful did drop a little bit behind due to those misses. They had been as many as Timmy Ahmed's misses. They would have had 99% as well.
Yeah, and shout out to PM Rio for maintaining his full combo throughout the map. Accuracies across the board actually pretty good, which just goes to show you how good these teams are.
For sure, and well, we just saw how close this match there was, right? Imagine this projected to the entire rest of this matchup. We're definitely not going to see a sweep. I don't see it happen.
Hopefully we won't, because yeah, I'm not feeling that hungry, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit an entire slipper down my gullet. But
fun fact, these have been on the bottom of a lake.
The bottom of a lake? What have you been doing?
Long story short, I went camping and the ground was very rocky. So I got me some slippers to walk over those. And there was like some glass in that pond from what I know.
Oh.
So I went in there with those slippers. So those are actually the ones that they got with me in England as well. Yep.
So what color are your slippers?
Oh, they're mostly black.
Mostly black.
Yeah, so if there's any kind
or...
no, I think it's just from the silicone. But what I can assure you of is that if there is a residue, and I'm pretty sure there's no residues of any letters, for example, you wouldn't be able to see them due to that color.
Okay. And we do see a pick of Spaceship from the Indonesian side. France losing their own pick is going to be at a pretty big disadvantage going into the rest of the match.
That's like nearly rude. Did Indonesia just pick Hard Rock?
Yeah, they did.
Well,
they do have really strong Hard Rock players though, so it's not too surprising of a pick, especially since it's a much different kind of Hard Rock than the one that they banned. I think in the last 2 matches we actually saw teams banning one of the maps in a mod bracket and then picking the other map instead. Like Australia before banned Vidin, but then they picked Time Traveler. Now we're seeing Indonesia banning Akasagarba and picking Spaceship, so that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, very interesting strat, and it's no surprise that Timmy Ahmed is staying in that lobby. Velony's coming in, has become a really good Hard Rock player. PM Rivas as their like powerhouse of the team, obviously staying in there too. And XK, also no surprise, has come into this lobby right here.
Yeah, XK actually being a very proficient Hard Rock player, same with PM Riva. This will definitely be close, I think. Although, maybe Indonesia actually has a bit of an advantage in accuracy here, but we'll just have to see.
Right, let's take a look. Again, this is not your conventional Hard Rock pick. This is entirely different.
Yeah, and the map does really pick up at around the second half. So the first half is just going to be accuracy and consistency. If you see anyone missing, that is a very bad sign.
Right, we do get some accuracy drops actually. We've got 2 double S's left, and I'm not going to touch on that topic ever again. But the lead is not big enough to call anything just yet.
And
another accuracy drop.
Yeah, and for now it just seems like the difference in scores from Valony's accuracy right now.
They are indeed at a slight deficit. 4% under that SS mark. We're looking at Indonesia. They both the players have above 99% accuracy, with PM Riva just dropping below that. I'm sorry about that. And looking at the overall accuracy right now, nobody's holding double S anymore, and so the lead is definitely on Indonesia's side, but it's ever so slight.
Yeah, still only about a 5,000 point-ish lead, which can change at any moment with a miss in the later section.
Yeah, one break will change everything dramatically, and even accuracy drops can turn this around. very, very quickly.
Yeah, and it's always a bit soon to be calling things on this map, just because the last part of it is just so difficult.
No misses so far. I'm really impressed.
But the accuracy lead is getting larger and larger for Indonesia.
It is. Team River has fallen behind, just below 99%, but Valony is still under 98. They are catching up though, so it may shrink.
Yeah, and we are going to be heading into the more difficult section of the map now. We're just going to have to see if they can stay consistent.
Right, the first player to drop will turn the match around or seal it for good.
So far, no drops, so we do see. Oh,
Oh
never
my
mind.
god! XK drops that!
Oh, why does this always happen to me? Alright, so we do see a score lead for France now, but it's
Also
really close
flickering.
because of the accuracy. Oh, and slight accuracy drop from XK is actually going to swing the lead back to France.
If this trend continues, I don't have to eat my slipper.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't have to eat your slipper.
That's right. But again, the lead
hardest-
is ever so slight.
Yeah, and we still haven't gone through the hardest part of the map yet, so it might be too early to say, but for now, it's France's game to lose.
Oh my god, Timmy Ahmed drops that!
Oh, that's a really unfortunate miss, and right before one of the more difficult sections of the map as well.
The sea is slightly bigger, but we're getting to the hard part.
Yeah, only about a 10,000 point difference. And we
Here
will
it
be
is.
getting into the more difficult streams here. No one dropping on those.
No drops at all.
surprisingly.
Wow.
And I don't think there's enough map left for, or maybe there is. If, we see a
Maybe
big
if there's
drop.
like a node lock or something like that. Although it's very uncommon with hard rock. But let's see. And that's
Wow,
the map over.
Wow, I think we actually saw pretty much 4 full combos of the ending there. We do see a full combo from PM Riva and Valony. Although Valony's accuracy was a bit lower than everyone else, that full combo was definitely still quite an anchor for the French team.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. They were holding on to the lead, but a slight drop from Timmy Ahmed near the end. Yeah.
Yeah, they really held a great accuracy here. Let's take a look at the 100 counts. I mean, they are in the lead, even though XK has just one more, and the accuracy actually being high on that point. If Timmy Ahmed hadn't dropped those notes to get 3 misses, that would have been France's point, I think.
Yeah, and a lot of the accuracy drops from the French side actually came from the beginning of the map. So,
That's right.
yeah, maybe it's nerves or... to be fair, the map is actually quite difficult to get good accuracy on. It's very slow, and the patterns are very complex. And we will be swinging back to the French side for their pick. And hopefully they can make something happen here.
Right, let's take a look.
What are you expecting them to pick?
Well, Hard Rock is gone, so they
Yep.
don't have that option. However, free mod is still available.
Yeah, I'm also thinking maybe free mod or maybe even one of the other no mods as well, considering how close the game was on Elemental.
That is true. Yeah, they do have that option. But if they wanted to bank on their, their mod advantage, if there is any in the first place, they may just go for free mod. But at this point, I feel like no mod is just as good of an option.
Yeah, the only thing is that free mod might be a bit risky against Indonesia since they have such good hidden and hard rock players. So they might just be afraid of getting outmodded at this point.
Well, we are going to see Jackknife actually being picked.
Oh, and we do see another no mod here. One of the, probably, in my opinion, the easiest map in the pool, aside from length. one of the longest as well.
It is, yeah.
But it seems like they are going back to the consistency strategy, since they did see some Indonesian drops on the other maps, and maybe they're hoping to see more.
It was frantically close last time on that normal map, so this is definitely a thoughtful pick. This one has 180 BPM, so considerably slower than what's it called? The first map that we've seen, Elemental Creation.
Yes, yes.
But the length does really add to the difficulty of this map. The OD is 6.3, so it is manageable, does get into that hard territory. And the complexity of this map, it really adds to the possibility of accuracy drops. But let's see. I mean, 180 BPM is definitely manageable. I'm really interested in seeing how either of these teams handle that.
Yeah, and PM Riva with no map, so he's switching out. Definitely not a good sign when one of your teammates doesn't have the maps of the pool.
Oh my goodness. Nope, absolutely not.
Let's see here. I think France did show earlier on Elemental Creation that they do have very good accuracy on these consistency no-mod picks. I think there's definitely opportunity for a point here.
Well, I sure hope so, because I don't want to see Indonesia's score rise too high, otherwise I'm losing my hopes for, rehab for my taste buds.
And Ducky Doom saying that if we go to tiebreaker, that you should give 2 socks to Puffbuck. So you're giving away a lot of footwear if we end up going to tiebreaker.
Man, I don't even know how I got into this mess. I should not have placed that bet.
Yeah, now we're looking a lot more sketchy than maybe we wanted to.
Anyways, I'm very surprised that there's no player switch on the French side. I mean, of course, both players that are in right now are great at doing their job, but this is a rival's map.
Yeah, I know.
So, you could have expected a rival to actually play in this, but it's not happening.
Yeah, I mean, in group stage, NoFool actually played his own map, and a rival not playing his own. But he still does have a tiebreaker in the pool, so maybe he'll be on for that.
That's true, yeah. It's a very difficult one. So, I'm not sure whether the advantage of being the map of the map is actually relevant at that point anymore. But let's just hope we're going to see it in the first place.
Yeah, and this map isn't very hard. The main difficulty comes from the fact that it is 4 minutes long, and you're going to have to try to stay consistent on it for that entire period of time. We did see an SS before in the match of US versus Brazil, but I think that's more of an anomaly than the rule.
That is a fair point. However, we are seeing 2 double S's on the French side right now, if they keep it up. And there's plenty of map, yeah, you saw it right there.
Yeah, they actually have the accuracy lead right now.
Yeah, there's plenty of points for them to drop. Timmy Ahmed has already fallen victim to that. NoFool is still holding on with that.
Yeah, definitely. We might, maybe it's a bit too early to call it. After all, the map is very long, and it's only begun. Oh, and we did see a flicker there because of the accuracy drop from Timmy Ahmed earlier.
I mean, I really don't want to call this an accuracy drop. It's at 99.8375, but that's actually still, it's really high, but it does make a difference in this matchup because all of these players are just so talented from the beginning on.
Right now, actually, I think the difference is only 1/100. Wait, I think they might be tied actually. Since I think XK is 1/100 above Timmy Ahmed, and but NoFool is 1/100 above Ishizumi right now.
The lead has gone over to Indonesia quite consistently, so I think they may now be actually in the lead of 1 or 2 100s rather than being tied. But yeah, that's a fair point. It's very, very close.
Well, they were tied, and then I opened my mouth, and the game doesn't like that.
Right. Somebody in chat actually said we should go over from commentator cursing to commentator curing. So how about we drop a spirit bomb? Let's make this happen. I want to see a double S.
Yes. Everyone, gather your energy and send it to No Fool right now.
Give him the energy! Come on, you've got emotes! Make it work!
And the accuracy lead still in the favor of Indonesia right now.
Gitama!
Oh!
No! That has
no.
not worked out. Oh no.
Still holding very good accuracy though, all things considered. And the point difference is very marginal right now.
Oh, this is so minuscule of a difference. Only like 3,000 points, maybe 4,000. This is extremely close.
Man. The hard part of the map is going to be coming up not too long after this. And we might see some breaks there, although perhaps not too likely. Oh, but we do see some accuracy draws from XK right there. Possibly swinging the lead back a little bit, but not enough to...
Look at that difference! Any 100s could change it now.
Man.
No drops, luckily.
I think even just 1 or 2 hundreds will actually swing the lead back to France, so Indonesia is going to have to watch out here.
This is so close!
Come on, I don't want it. I don't want the slippers. Oh man, this is incredibly close right now.
This is the last and main key eye of the song. It has to happen here. Oh, there's a drop from Timmy
no.
Ahmed! I think that seals the deal for this map.
That was
That's
a drop,
unfortunate.
but that was a drop from the wrong team right there.
No way.
It is still possible for them to come back, but they're going to have to drop right now.
Oh, Timmy Ahmed
and
with
that
another
was-
drop. That will
Oh.
end it.
Oh no. That's really unfortunate right there.
Yeah,
Still-
nothing at the end will change that.
Still only a marginal lead though. Only about 25,000 points, which isn't a lot.
You're absolutely right. The accuracies on this map are absolutely fantastic. Nobody
Wow.
below 99.3%. Even though there were 7 misses on Timmy Ahmed there, he's still above 99.3, which is absolutely amazing. The
Yeah.
highest accuracy in the room does come from Nishizumi with 4 100s, No Fool after that with 6 100s, and XK with 10. Very close. Very, very close indeed.
Yeah, and unfortunately, even if Timmy Ahmed didn't miss there, the accuracy was still in the favor of Indonesia.
Which is unfortunate, like everybody was doing absolutely fantastic. And it just so happened that the accuracy seemed to be on the Indonesian side, and then on top of that, the misses. We don't want to see that again, France.
Yeah, France is on the ropes right now. They're going to have to be able to withstand Indonesia's next pick. And just find something to win on.
It is their pick advantage, you're right. However, there is a little bit of a chance for them to get on the board, even if they lose this pick right here. But I really hope they're going to get on the board as soon as possible. And I think the chat will have to help France out over here, not only in the chat, but also via profile banners. Tell me about it, Janitor.
Oh yeah, definitely. For only a small price of $250 USD, I think, you can support either of these teams or any other team currently participating in the tournament with a snazzy profile banner that will appear on your profile as a banner, as the name suggests. And if the team that you are supporting actually wins, then the profile banner will stay up for an extended period of time, so make sure to go check that out.
Let me tell you, they've been looking beautiful the last couple of years, and they're
Yes,
not disappointing
definitely.
this year either. They are absolutely stunning.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely considering getting another one. I'm just not sure what team to support.
It's a really hard, tough decision to make, right?
Yeah,
So many
definitely.
great players. Oh,
And you know, if you don't have it yet, do consider getting one. It really helps out the spirit for the event.
oh, by the way, the 250 ambiguity there was absolutely intentional. the $2.50 banners.
Oh,
They are the regular ones, but for $2.50 you can get the premium banners. They actually have a picture of a slipper in the bottom right corner, and also a glowing like rim. I've seen them.
yeah, me too. That's actually the one I got last year. Oh, and we do
Time
see
Traveler.
a Time Traveler pick.
Hell yeah, I love this song.
Indonesia going for all of the mods right here, while France seems to be sticking more with the no mod picks.
Well, interesting decision on France's side. I feel like it's not really paying off, is it? I really wish that they went for some free mod at this point. Maybe with their next pick it may happen. Now Time Traveler, I think they kind of wanted to avoid. Because Indonesia, they do have the hidden players.
Enter the coupon code Slipper for $247.50 off of the purchase. Make sure to do that, unless you want to pay $250 for it.
You're welcome to. It really helps us with getting that, the private jet going that everybody wants to be on.
Yeah, definitely. Mew also said that if you don't sing along, he will be very disappointed.
Oh, I will. I can't hold myself back here. I don't know all the lyrics, but I do know the Ki lyrics.
You don't need to know lyrics to sing a song.
I guess.
Oh, and we do see a slight drop in accuracy from the French side.
That's not what we want to see.
Yeah,
Give France the energy. They need it right now.
the Indonesian side are definitely very strong hidden players. Probably more so than France, at least on paper. And you are seeing it come into play here with Timmy Ackman struggling with accuracy a little bit.
Absolutely. I feel like they could have switched to a different player because Timmy Ackman is, he's a hardline powerhouse. You don't want to make him, to get him exhausted. Anyways, we've definitely seen that Indonesian advantage here with 2 double S's on their side.
And we will be getting to the 1/3 section, which might end up causing some drops or accuracy drops.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing some accuracy drops. Heavy ones for Timmy Ackman, followed by a miss actually.
Ooh, Timmy Ackman's UR bar right now is very scattered. So this seems like it might be another point for Indonesia. And this is a lot more one-sided than...
You like to go backwards. You like it. Coming from the beach. Sorry, I had to.
No, that was beautiful. Continue.
Oh my god. Both players have suffered from an absolute terrible singing. Both have lost their double S at this point.
Yeah, a great
But the
loss
lead's
in
still
morale.
there.
For only 250, you can get him to continue singing.
Oh,
Well, we have to raise money somehow.
come on, get the Kickstarter going. I will do it, but Indonesia is really going to suffer from this. Like, we want France to get a point, right? We want them to get on the board. So, oh no, Timmy Ackman drops a game. This is pretty massive at this point.
I think at this point, it's not going to matter too much, given the huge accuracy lead from Indonesia.
Yeah, I think even my singing will not change this situation right here.
I don't think that's true. Maybe you should try again.
Are you serious? You
Yeah, go for it.
You like go backwards. You like it? No, what happened? No, you have to turn it up. I can't hear it.
Come on, you're the audio now.
The future. Oh, so late. Whatever.
Well, we are going to be seeing what seems like another point for Indonesia here.
Oh dear.
And France is really going to be on the ropes here.
How did it come to that?
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
Dear me.
We did have a number of very close maps, but Indonesia just staying really consistent throughout.
There's a drop from Nishizumi at the end, but it's not going to matter at all.
Was that an intentional miss?
Either that, or it's because the SV was so low at the end.
That is true.
It kind of looks like an intentional miss, to be fair. But it was only one, so they did hit the last note. Anyways, We're at
Yeah.
a 4-0 right now out of 5.
Oh no.
It is France's pick, luckily, but I'm not happy with this.
I really don't want to eat a slipper. I really don't want to. So
I really have to
please,
find a way. I really have to find a way to ship it to you while not spending too much money.
Do I have to come to you?
Oh dear.
How is this going to work?
I mean, we can make a party out of it, and then, you know.
Oh yeah, that's true. We can invite some people from the chat who said that they wanted some of your other footwear.
Oh dear.
It'll be a blast.
Well, I'm not going to give my address out. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to be kicked out. But what I can tell you, Janitor, is I can cook pretty well, so I'm not going to make the slipper taste like a slipper.
All right.
If that helps you in any way.
Are you going to marinate it or?
I've got some ideas. I could blanch it first.
Oh.
And then I could season it
Very
pretty well. And like I've got some nice liquid seasoning. And then at the end, I could still, you know how they do creme brulee. I could go through that same procedure. It'll be like slightly molten, like a nice regretful napalm. That would be fine.
That sounds like a blast. I'm actually getting hungry now.
Oh, don't even start. No, not happening. Oh, we should Elder Dragon Legend free mod. Finally, we've seen a free mod pick from France.
I think this is also the first time that we're seeing it here.
Oh, that may very well be. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
This is a very interesting pick. Not too surprising since Nomad, the other options are either Gangu, which they probably don't want to go through after losing the other two Nomad picks, or Pluto, which is yeah. You actually haven't seen Pluto yet.
Well, I'm not really surprised, honestly. But if I'm personally going to see it while commentating, you guys are going to hear a story, alright?
Well, so do you have any predictions for mods? I think Timmy Akma will probably go Hard Rock.
Yeah.
Hard Rock, or maybe Hidden Hard Rock, actually. But
that I'm not sure about, but like, is a possibility. What about No Fool, though?
I'm expecting either Hidden or No Mod. And I think if they're confident enough to pick this, then I think he might be going for Hidden.
That's
and
a fair point,
from the Indonesian side, perhaps either Double Hidden or Double Hidden Hard Rock as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Nishizumi. I know that they can do Hidden Hard Rock. XK, proficient in all mods. It may just happen, yeah. But it is a ballsy pick to actually go with 4 mods against a solid 2 mod setup.
Yeah, though I do think that if they were able to go 4 mods, then they probably would have picked this earlier, so we might actually just be seeing 1 mod for every player here.
Well, let's make it happen, guys. Again, France really, really needs your support right now. So, in the chat, drop your support right now. Give me that spirit bomb. Gotta gather some energy. We will make this happen. We will not eat slippers.
Yeah, we also need your support, so we don't have to eat slippers. Please. I'm begging you.
Don't worry, I'll be covering it with a lot of sides.
I don't think my intestinal tract is going to be very happy with that.
No, but mine is not going to say that either.
Well, if we're suffering together, then it's all good.
Yeah, it's like a shared sort of demise. It's going to make it half bad. My choice of condiments, well.
Oh, and it seems like
take a look at
Indonesia is actually going double Hidden Hard Rock.
It's the ballsy version.
That is very risky there. I have played this map a lot personally. Very sad I didn't get to pick it. But Hidden Hard Rock is not easy on this.
Goodbye OWC sublist, I suppose. But yeah, let's take a look here. I feel like Indonesia knows what it's doing, but this may backfire really heavily.
Well, when you have a 2 mod lead over your opponent, you have a lot of leeway. But you do have to be very careful about the longer streams, because if you miss during them with Hidden Hard Rock, there's a very good chance you're not going to be able to get back without significant difficulty.
That's right. I would call that stream gone if you miss in the middle of that.
Yeah, for those unfamiliar, around 2/3 of the map in, there is a very long death streak that is very easy to miss on.
I mean, Hidden Hard Rock is just, you know, it's the perfect primer for those misses on long streams. So this is extremely risky. But
Yeah,
Indonesia wants to flex here, so let's see whether that pays off.
And we see still actually 4 full combos across the board. Indonesia looking pretty confident on this one.
Oh, I don't like that buffer. I really don't like. Oh! XK drops!
Oh!
Now, the
That's
mod
big.
advantage is not going to change that too much.
Yeah, we might have to see a couple of more drops. But we
Wait,
do
was
see
that the client? Hold on. I think that was the client.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I
don't
knew
think
that
we've actually-
buffer was not going to be great.
Ah.
Oh, come on.
Even the client wants France to win. Actually, we haven't seen too much of that throughout the tournament, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, that is a big change.
However, the lead is decreasing a little bit because of some accuracy drops from the Indonesian side.
Yeah, we did see some massive accuracy drops by XK on that Mono.
Oh,
massive!
Nishizumi! That's a
Nishizumi
really
actually
big
dropped
drop.
on a minute. Oh my god!
And the death stream is coming up soon, so hold your breath, folks.
It's still happening. No full
Oh,
drops!
no,
No!
full.
Big
Really large
misses!
drop.
Big misses! Nishizumi also finds a miss. Timmy Atman is holding on. They will have
and
to hold on.
Nishizumi finding
Nishizumi
another
drops
miss.
again.
The map is far from over. This section is very dense. And we will be heading into the finisher section soon. And maybe we can actually see France take this back if they can stay consistent on it.
This might as well be
Oh,
a
and
battle
more-
between XK and Timmy
Or
Atman.
actually drops from Nishizumi. This is very close. If the Indonesian side drops once or has a bad accuracy drop, or if
Oh my god, that's it! XK drop! Timmy Atman still has that full combo!
the accuracy is definitely on the side of France right now, but it's still really close. Only about 10,000 points, not even.
Guys, do not count out that mod advantage.
I'm not sure if they have enough time for it. If we see any drops or accuracy drops on the French side during the last finisher section, it will be fatal.
Drops will be big right here.
Oh my god.
Is this it? Are they getting on the board?
Oh, I think they
Is
have
this
it
it?
now. Oh my god, they
Yes, we're
actually
safe!
beat out a double hidden hard rock.
Oh my god, they actually did it! With a marginal
And
difference
Timmy
of
Ackman
10,000
with the-
points.
Timmy Ackman with the only full combo with only 13 100s. That's very impressive.
Oh my
I can't
goodness.
believe they actually managed to beat out a double hidden hard rock score.
What
And-
a performance by France. I'm so blown away by that.
And even better, I don't have to eat a slipper anymore.
We don't have to eat slippers!
We don't have to
Yes!
eat slippers.
It's not a sweep, guys. We actually broke the chain. Now
And-
this is the start of a huge comeback. I'm calling it right here.
And that just goes to show you how cruel of a mistress hidden hard rock can be. If you miss once, you are not only going to be missing once, you're missing probably 5 or 10 notes, and we did see that there. With hidden as well, definitely still brutal.
Yeah, hidden and you know, long streams, they really cause different sort of difficulty. Like, of course hard rock does have its hard side, but I think if the SV stays at 140, BPM is not too high, and they're massive streams, I think hidden is at a deficit.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
this does make it hard for both hidden and hidden hard rock. Therefore we saw a lot of drops from players that used those. Timmy Ahmed holding onto the full combo was absolutely crucial.
Yeah, I don't think I can emphasize enough how crazy it is to beat out someone when you're at a double mod disadvantage. That's
It is
insane.
absolutely crazy.
It's not something you see every day. I think last year it might have only happened once out of all the matches, if I'm not mistaken. It was actually a match between Germany and Indonesia. Oh wait, no, not Indonesia.
wait,
I think
was
that's
it?
Chile. Yeah, Germany and Chile, I think, maybe. Or
Okay.
wait, no. I think it was actually a different team.
Yeah,
But it
I
is-
don't recall this myself. I don't
I
recall
just-
playing tiebreakers, so I'm not sure.
I'm so excited that I'm making up a different history here.
It's your brain planting evidence for things that aren't true.
Yeah, but definitely really impressive there. You have to really overcome a lot to be able to beat out a mod disadvantage.
Oh no, is that their pick that I'm seeing right there?
Oh, and they will be going for the other free mod, it seems.
Okay, Black Mind
And,
it is.
Given their double hit in Hard Rock on Elder Dragon, I would not be surprised to see another double hit in Hard Rock on this one.
That's a very fair assumption. Now, this map has an OD of 7.2, which in its base is very, very high. Now, if you combine that with Hard Rock, you're ending up at a perfect 10. And that is just ridiculous. If you're not paying attention, you will drop accuracy here and there, left and right.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Hidden Hard Rock scores being at like 97% accuracy. This map is really difficult.
This is tied for the highest non-converted, so without mod influence, OD with Pluto.
And we
that
do see
is a statement.
Another double Hidden Hard Rock from Indonesia.
Oh wow. Okay,
Another
they're doing it
double
again.
Mod disadvantage. This might be a bit more difficult though, because there aren't that many places where you can have really big drops on the map with Hidden Hard Rock. Although accuracy might actually play a factor here. Because on OD10, it's actually not that hard to get beaten up by a normal mod if you can't maintain your accuracy.
I agree, yeah. No Fool is definitely at a OD advantage right here. So let's take a look at their accuracy predominantly. Currently, France is holding double S's all across the board.
Yeah, it's actually really impressive.
Yeah, I mean, for Timmy Ahmed, that I expect that, but it is still impressive nonetheless. That's absolutely massive.
Well,
now,
and we still through that. Oh, the accuracies from France are actually really good right now, but Indonesia also pulling their weight.
Yeah, that is true. Indonesia did drop some of that accuracy, but it doesn't matter with full mods. And No Fool has lost their double S. I'm very impressed by Timmy Ahmed right now.
Yeah, that's really impressive. This is OD10, and I can say from experience, this map is not easy to get good accuracy on. We will be heading into the 1-6-1/3.
They do lose the double S.
Oh, it's actually flickering because of the accuracy drop for PM Riva there. And there's another one of those coming up.
Right there. Many drops. No Fool drops accuracy as well, so that will balance it out. But
I think they're going to,
the lead is very slim.
At this point, they're going to need a miss from Indonesia or another really big accuracy drop. And the hardest part of the map is still coming up soon. There's going to be an SV increase, which makes it pretty difficult to read on Hidden Hard Rock.
Well, let's see it. I'm ready.
Yeah, and there's also one longer stream in that, two longer streams actually, in that SV increase section, which we might actually see some misses on as well. So France definitely still does have a chance here, but they're going to need something soon.
It will have to happen now, otherwise this is going to be it.
And full comboing that section.
Oh, No Fool does find a drop at the end.
drop at the end, but we do see 3 full combos.
And that's like the last nail on the coffin.
Timmy, that's really unfortunate there, but Timmy Ahmed's accuracy, rather insane on that map.
That's absolutely massive. 99.53 on OD10. Again, OD in Taiko is massively different from OD in Standard. So you guys, if you're from the Standard kind of OS, you have no idea how impressive 99.5% is on such a map with OD10. And while we're talking about it, I think XK's accuracy for Hidden Hard Rock is absolutely crazy. Just as good.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate there, but Indonesia being very prepared for the mod picks there.
Yeah, they were ready, and that will make them the winner of this match. Actually, we didn't get to see the captain of this team, Nikunya, not playing, but
yeah, that's
the other
true.
players had got that, so yeah, Indonesia coming out on top 5-1.
Yeah, that's
a little
unfortunate.
bit less close than I wanted it to be, But to be
Yeah.
fair, the individual rounds, they were really close here and there.
Yeah, even though it was 5-1, some of the maps were very back and forth throughout. And France definitely did put up a really good fight. Indonesia, being one of the very strong teams in the tournament, definitely a contender for top 3 as well.
Yeah, they're absolutely great this year, I have to say. Now, the next match, I have to say, I'm expecting a result, and it's likely not going to be altered, but I don't want to talk about it. I'd rather want to stick around for the match. So I hope the chat thinks the same, because even though Japan is playing, I think this will make for a great matchup, just to see how good Argentina is.
Yeah, that's
and how
true.
good Japan obviously is as well.
Unfortunately, probably not seeing a tiebreaker in this match. But with Japan, you're watching the match for a different reason. And it's just to see how good Japan really is on some of these maps. Unfortunately, they didn't get streamed in group stage, but they had a rather ridiculous performance there as well.
Yeah, that's for sure. Now, I think we're switching to the game in just about 10 minutes, so do stick around for that match, please.
Yeah, and we will be waiting for Argentina here. Just waiting for the match to be set up.
Oh, so that's what the issue is. Okay, so Argentina doesn't seem to be present at the moment. They are on the countdown.
Yeah, and perhaps morale is a bit low from having to face such a scary opponent. Japan definitely being on track to be #1 again this year.
Means Japan, man, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually being #1 for, I think, 4 years in a row.
I think it was 3 consecutive years. It might have been 4,
Yeah.
but you're definitely right there. Yeah, Japan is just... I don't know, I feel like they deserve a different tier, a different tournament.
Yeah, they can have a Japan World Cup.
Japan Cup is
Japan's
definitely
World
something
Cup.
that they're thinking of.
And, well, even though we don't have to eat slippers, I think we all learned a very valuable lesson in the value of footwear.
That is indeed true, and I feel like I should get new ones, because if I'm placing another bet like that, I at least want to eat some that are less aromatic.
Oh, really?
Right, enough about my feet now, guys. This is, yeah. We're
I think
crossing
we've
the
heard
line.
enough.
Right, unlike what the schedule says, I hope Argentina is not asleep right now. And I hope
Yeah.
we're going to see that match, because I am still interested in it.
Yeah, we don't have too much time left for Argentina to show up, and it's kind of unfortunate since I did want to see Japan in action here. Alright, so what do you plan on doing with your slippers then, since we're not eating them?
Well, I guess the the second most desirable thing for a slipper, which is being worn rather than being eaten.
Second most desirable. I see.
Yeah, you get what I'm getting at.
I will admit I am actually still kind of hungry, so the thought of eating a slipper is actually slightly more appetizing than it was before.
Well, come to think of it, you know, I think of myself as a great chef.
Oh,
So I always have to ask people what their favorite food is. Now I know this is a very tough question, but I'm still going to ask it. Not just you, janitor, but also the chat. But let's start
Oh.
with you. What do you think is your favorite meal?
oh, me personally. I don't think I have too many standards for a good meal, as long as it's decently filling and not too expensive.
Yeah, it's all about the feeling, right?
Yeah, it's all about the feeling and the cost. I will say I make some pretty mean eggs.
Man, okay, I'll have to challenge you on that then.
Oh, please
Man,
don't.
oh man.
Please don't. I can make a nice slipper omelet.
Oh gosh, we're
I'm
bringing this up
actually-
again.
Yeah, I'm actually the best slipper cook in Canada. Little known fact.
Is that like a national sort of treat that you can get in your country?
Yeah, it is. I'm actually certified. Very proud Canadian cuisine. Only the best. Actually, we only eat in Canada. We only eat poutine and slippers. That's the Canadian diet. While living in
About to
igloos.
say, suck it poutine. Slippers is now the number one.
Yeah, Canada does have some really weird things with its national identity. Like, lacrosse is actually the national sport of Canada.
Oh, okay.
Winter. Yeah, little known fact, hockey is the winter national sport, but lacrosse is actually the Canadian national sport in non-winter times.
Oh, very interesting. I remember my university actually offering lacrosse courses. I haven't heard of it until then.
Yeah, lacrosse
So,
is actually really brutal sport, actually.
Isn't it like a summer version of hockey? Do I get that right?
Kind of. It's like hockey, but you don't really have that much protection on you, and people used to have spears, basically.
Oh dear. Okay. That is definitely not a sport I would like to engage in then. But
I don't think they use spears anymore.
Well, that's really relieving.
Yeah.
The only sport that I think should involve a spear is javelin throw. That's it.
Yeah, definitely. Or maybe
high pole jumping.
maybe jousting.
Yeah, that one.
Maybe not jousting now. Yeah, that's a fun fact about Canada. If you want to have more fun facts, please consider purchasing a banner for Canada or any other country of your choice for only $2.50. That is $2.50, unless you want to pay a full $250, which would be greatly appreciated.
Well, the banners, I can say, they look absolutely stunning. They have been looking stunning through the entire history of the Taiko World Cup, since their existence, that is. And this year, they're definitely not disappointing either. So I definitely recommend you get one of those banners. Because they're so cheap, and yet they help out every single player in the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm actually not too familiar. What is the national sport of Germany? Is it?
Well, this is a little known fact, but the national sport of Germany is actually like, what do I call this in English? It's something like, you know, egg throwing, but the goal is you want to keep your egg intact rather than actually throw it at something. Like, you're not throwing it at certain aims, targets, but you're rather throwing them and catching them without breaking them.
Wait, is that real?
No, but it is a sport. It is not the national sport of Germany, but it is a sport. I don't really think that Germany does have a national sport. Like, there's probably one that is registered as national sport, but I don't think there is a specific one. It could be table tennis, but I'm not selling that as the truth.
All right, so unfortunately, we will be seeing a win by default from Japan.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
No way.
So, hopefully, we will be seeing Argentina next week. Maybe they had some issues with their players or scheduling. But yeah, it's pretty unfortunate.
That's really a shame. I feel like every tournament match can be an interesting one, unless it is a win by default.
Yeah, definitely. But if you don't want to see more win by defaults, make sure to support the teams by buying an Oz Taiko World Cup 2018 banner. Support Argentina to get them to show up to their next match, support Japan for not being able to play or be on stream, or support any other country you want for only a small price of $2.50.
Now, I read myself into the topic of national sports in Germany, and this is actually rather apparent. Not only because you see it on TV all the time, everywhere, but also because we have been the world champion for 4 years now. It's football, or soccer if you want.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, we still do have that confusion over football and soccer. I thought you were referring to American football for a second, and I was quite confused.
Oh no, no, I don't think that our country is that present in that kind of sports. I'm afraid. It is interesting though. Like I actually came across flag football in school. We did that as a course. It was very, very nice actually. Very nice of an experience. It's like a less brutal version of actual American football.
Yeah, I've done flag football as well before.
Oh, nice! That's great.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, it's quite nice, and you don't get tackled. It's
that's
much no contact.
That's the big benefit of playing flag football over football.
Yeah, it's kind of like a ringette. It's no contact football.
And another interesting sport I think is ultimate frisbee. It's like very close to actual football, but with your regular the saucer that you're throwing, the disc.
So the frisbee?
Yeah, more or less. Ultimate frisbee, that's what it's called.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, another very interesting sport is ringing the bull. Have you heard of that?
Ringing the ball.
Ringing the bull, as in like
the bull.
Or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't think I have heard that.
Well, I would say it's rather a Great British sport. It's like a pub game. However, it's got quite a legacy in Germany as well, because there's like a huge game show called Schlag den Raab, or there was, I should say, where they played 15 games. There was one TV presenter against any challenger that they had to offer in Germany, and the one with the most points obviously was the winner. They got points based on the number of game that they are at right now. So if they were in game 15, the winner would receive 15 points. Now, once ringing the ball was game number 15, and I think it was the longest game in the existence of the show, because nobody could get that done. Nobody actually succeeded.
Wow.
It's so hard. So basically you've got a metal ring and a string that is fixated on the ceiling. Then on one of the walls of a pub, you will have some sort of what's it called? Some sort of hook, and you're supposed to swing that ring onto the hook with like one big swing. And each player got 5 attempts, but they just never did it. So they were sitting there for 1.5 hours, never succeeding. So yeah, interesting sport.
Huh.
It was held at like 2 AM and people were still watching.
Alright, so I did not know about that. But for those who are just joining us, unfortunately the match between Japan and Argentina is a win by default, since Argentina did not show up. And for now we will be taking questions, so feel free to ask us, preferably highlight so we can see your message more clearly. If you have any questions about the World Cup, the proceedings of it, or just random questions about random things, feel free to ask.
We'll be here. We're answering your questions. It's like an AMA, but less, less NSFW.
Especially ask us about the profile banners, which you can get for only $2.50.
Oh yeah, they're amazing. They look absolutely fantastic on your profile. You can support any team that's taking part in the Taiko World Cup at the moment, and for the little price of $2.50, you can represent your team passively and actively at the same time. Now, if your team happens to win the World Cup, you're going to keep that banner even after the tournament has concluded. How nice is that?
So we do have a question for our predictions about the next matches. So what do you think about them? I think that even though we did have a number of fairly one-sided matches, there's still quite an opportunity for closer matches afterwards.
Yeah, I would agree. When I look at these matches individually, I could give my intel on scores if you want. Now, Korea versus Poland, I think already is a tough decision to be made, because Korea does have some powerhouses, but Poland, obviously with Creepy Duck and Akrit and the other players, very strong team indeed. I don't think it's a sweep, but I think South Korea is going to come out on top. Then Chile versus Hong Kong. I think Hong Kong is taking this one, but Chile is very strong. I'm a personal fan of Chile because Germany and Chile, both of their top players involved into the tournament, they've always been on one level. They've always been compared as like brother and sister. But I think Hong Kong may have the lead now. Now since Magnumize is not playing, or Magnumize by now, they may have decreased their skill cap a little bit, but still, I feel like Hong Kong has a great chance of winning that one. This I think is going to be the closest match. Now Great Britain versus Spain is going to be the most entertaining to watch though. And obviously I'm rooting for Great Britain since I'm living there at the moment. Spain is a great team though, very, very strong, and I can see them winning, but in my heart, Great Britain is going to win that one. Now, what are your predictions?
Yeah, I think I definitely agree with most of those. I do think that Chile has quite an advantage, just because they have more players who are definitely really strong. I do think that UK versus Spain might actually end up being one of the closer matches, since the UK team has some really strong players. But we'll just have to see afterwards.
Absolutely. Now, there was one question that asked for your waifu. Now, let me tell you, I do not watch anime at all.
Oh.
So I cannot really answer that question. But maybe Janitor can, who knows?
Alright, I don't really watch that much, surprisingly enough. I know it's surprising. I play Oso. But I will say that my waifu is actually Happy Stick, so shout out to him.
Oh, that's a fair choice, yeah. That's a really good choice, actually.
Yeah, a very, very dashing fellow. There was a little bit of, I guess, an inside joke-ish thing where there was a picture being passed around of him eating a banana, which was...
okay.
Yeah, that was probably my favorite picture. I'm going to be hanging it up on my wall very soon.
You really have to send me a poster version of that so I can hang it up in my room, like
yeah.
right above my my laptop screen. Absolutely.
We can exchange gifts. I can give you a poster and you can give me your slipper.
Okay, fair enough. That's a deal.
And there was another question asking who do we think will make it to finals? I don't think that was very... I probably could have phrased that better. I think I butchered that question a little bit.
You mean the grand finals? Who's going to be there in terms of teams?
I think it might have just been top 6 finals.
Oh dear. Okay.
So do you have any thoughts on that?
Top 6 finals. Well, Japan, yes. Taiwan should be in there. Canada, I think, is in there. Chile does have the chance. USA will be in there. And then there should be one more team. Well, this is a tough decision. Like, top 4 is always easy to choose, but when it comes to top 6, it's actually very difficult.
Oh, and we will be getting into the grand finals already. Skipping straight from the round of 16
are you
to the
kidding me? Okay, we've got a prediction, I suppose. Thank you, Happy Stick.
Alright, and someone is also asking, what is your favorite food? So I think we kind of actually answered that already before.
Well, you did, but I kind of didn't.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well,
so do you have an answer now?
Well, the thing is, with food being such a great concept in itself, with so many different delicious things that you could have, it's really hard to choose a favorite. But if I had to choose a favorite, then I think I would go with my own fried chicken. I make the best fried chicken in Germany, at least. So
in Germany,
I have to take that. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. That's
At
great.
least, well, okay, let's count out the restaurants. They don't count, but in terms of home cooking, I think I have a great fried chicken. And people that have tried it can probably confirm that.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, enough bragging.
All right. So, I am very sorry if I missed any of your questions. So feel free to keep on asking them for now.
Yeah, we still have some time.
Yeah, we still have some time. What's your slipper size?
My shoe size is about what was it, 44 in European measures. I think that's like I don't know what it is in UK and US measures.
Oh,
Might be a 7 or a 9. I'm not sure which one of the two.
You want specifically your slipper size, not shoe size.
Oh, okay. Well, let me take a look.
And as you're looking at that, we do have a question about who we think is going to win in the next match of Korea versus Poland. I do think Korea has an advantage there. They have some very strong players and probably one of actually the best showings in group stage outside of teams like Japan and Taiwan, so I think that'll be very interesting.
Yeah, it's calling for an interesting match. I think Korea may have the lead, but I'm really open for surprises at any given time. And Poland is strong, I have to say that. But Korea may have some more options here. Now, as for slipper size, I'm afraid that my slippers have decayed to a point where I cannot read the size of it, so no definite answer to that.
We do have a question asking about our favorite taiko map. I think it's kind of hard to choose.
Good question. Very
It
good.
would probably be a Katachi map, and for those who are unfamiliar, he is a Taiwanese mapper who does a lot of very interesting gimmick maps, to say the least. You can probably find some plays of it on YouTube or something like that. Some of his maps are also loved as well, so you can check those out.
Indeed, yeah. Now, I said earlier that I cannot get into gimmick maps, so I have to disagree. I'm not a fan of Katachi maps, although they are very creative. I'm giving that for sure. I think my favorite map may be Primula, also love map, but I'm
the Tasco
I'm kind
one, right?
of yeah, that's right. But I'm kind of torn between two maps here. Either this one, or actually Clematis, the one that we saw earlier, Power Nocturnus.
Oh, very good choice.
Yeah,
we do.
I'm your run-of-the-mill 1/6 guy, so of course these are my choices.
Fair. We do have a question of who we think would win if the match wasn't win by default. Japan. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
It can definitely be kind of draining on morale to be facing such a strong team early on. So, yeah, definitely Japan, who are basically on track to win the entire tournament yet again.
It's just that Japan is such a big monopoly in this sport, I would call it, that our predictions, even statistically, all have to go towards Japan. Even though there's a fair contender in the tournament, we just have to make the prediction because Japan is leading in the rankings, in the tournament scene. Generally, they just have all the advantages they could possibly have. So,
yeah, if you're following any of the community tournaments that are also going on, or that were going on, Japan pretty much has a stranglehold on all of them. There was also another question about what other games we play.
oh, nice. Well, to answer that, I have to say that, especially at this moment where I'm in England and don't have any access to my main PC, I would have to say that I'm more of a console player at the moment. So I really like me some old school Game Boy Advance games such as Wario Land 4 and Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe something like that. I also play some Pokemon here and there. When it comes to PC games, I would say Overwatch used to be one of my go-to games. Not as much anymore, but my favorite PC game next to us is Heroes of the Storm.
Interesting choices. I do play a lot of console games as well. I think the one that I've played the most of recently has probably been Etrian Odyssey. It's an RPG known for kind of being ridiculously hard, and there's actually a new one coming out in August. Unfortunately, it's a Japanese release though, and my Japanese is not nearly good enough for that.
Oh, will there not be any worldwide version at all, or is it just going to come later?
I think there will be, but it's going to come later.
That's kind of unfortunate. I've faced that problem with several Nintendo games as well, but well, what can you do, right? By the way, speaking of Nintendo, I do have to mention that Splatoon is one of my favorites too.
Oh yes, me too.
It's so great. Yeah, I love playing it. We should play it together sometime. If you have Splatoon 2, we can do that.
Yeah, we should.
Nice. Alright,
so I apologize if we didn't manage to get to your questions, but we will be taking a short break right before the next match, which is happening in about half an hour. So we will see you then.
Yeah, stay tuned. It's going to be South Korea versus Poland in about 25 minutes. Stay tuned, don't turn off the stream. We'll be right back. See you then.
Yep. Bye.
Hello and welcome back to the round of 16 in this Oz Taiko World Cup 2018. I am Zitara and I am joined today by the great janitor, Iho. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Great to see you again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other a lot today.
Oh, that is definitely true. At least for 2 more matches. Right,
Yep.
so we have just seen the first match that has not been a sweep, although still fairly close to a sweep with a 5-1 result. But this one, I think, is going to look different as well.
Yeah,
It's going to be South Korea versus Poland right here. Tell me about it.
Yeah, South Korea actually showing off really well during the group stage. Poland as well, although they did get a bit unlucky with their group, so they did have to face the very strong USA, but they still did put on a very strong performance, and I do think that this is probably not going to be a sweep, or at least I hope it's not going to be a sweep.
Yeah, let's just hope for it. I mean, I don't see a sweep here, but it could definitely happen. But you know, it's all based on chance. And yeah, the fact that Poland has been placed in a very, peculiar spot for them personally, I still think that Poland has the tools to actually break through and beat some of the teams that you wouldn't expect them to actually beat.
Yeah, definitely, and Poland does actually put quite a lot of effort into practicing for the World Cup, so we might actually see that come into fruition here.
Oh, absolutely. They're very dedicated to the series of Taiko World Cups. To be honest, like it's not changed, has it? They've always been very ambitious to do well in Taiko World Cups, and they're going to show it again.
Yeah, definitely, and we will be getting into it sometime soon. It won't be too long until we're getting into the match. But for now, we can probably just maybe talk about some of the players, I guess. So I think Metal Stream is of particular note on the South Korean team, since he actually did have some of the highest FC rate on during group stage, along with some pretty ridiculous scores on maps like Shiawase, which I think he might have been the only person to SS during group stage.
That is what I heard, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately not on stream though. Poland also, don't count them out as well. Creepy Duck, definitely a very strong player, and instrumental for Poland's success this year.
Yes, absolutely. But also the other players, I would say, they definitely play into the success of the Polish team. For example, Accurate is a very consistent hidden and nomad player with great accuracy. So Darkstorm, which is a great normal player as well, but also can cover double time. Although their accuracy is a little bit lower, they have the benefit of being a DDKK player, therefore having that extra speed that they would need to cover that double time skill.
Yeah,
and obviously,
sorry. Go on.
Yeah, and obviously Creepy Duck is the MVP of the match. Of the team. So they do have a matchup that they can, or a team composition that they can work with in any kind of situation. Honestly, not to forget, there's also Tetsurio, who is a normal player. But let's see whether we're going to see them play in the match.
Yeah, and Kompakaseri and Liz. Also, some players might not be too familiar with them if they're newer, but they were very well known and well respected older players. It's kind of interesting that they're participating this year.
Yeah, it's cooking up my nostalgia again. It's been a while.
Yeah, definitely. I remember seeing them on the top of a lot of different maps, and now they're playing again, and they've definitely shown that they still have what it takes to definitely be very strong players in this tournament.
Absolutely, and I'm actually very surprised that they ended up being in the mid seed rather than the top seed, or the high seed if you want.
Yeah, and it should also be noted that this is a matchup between 2 mid-seeded teams. Since South Korea did...
Close. Sorry, go on.
Sorry.
It happens.
It happens. I'm Canadian. I say sorry a lot. It happens. Yeah, South Korea did actually beat out the top seed in their group, securing the top seeded position in their group. But we will soon be getting into the warm-ups for this match.
Yep, let's take a look.
And it seems like Korea will be going with the first warm-up. Oh, it's this map.
Oh no.
Are you familiar with this?
Not necessarily, but I do see a name that I don't want to see.
Alright, I have played this map a lot. It is a pretty well-known, very fast map. It goes up to like 300 BPM, 320 at the end. And it's also 8 stars. The patterns aren't too tricky, but it is very fast. Actually, if I remember correctly, South Korea actually did play on this warm-up last year as well. In their match against Canada, funnily enough.
Right, so they're keeping it consistent. I like that.
Yeah. I don't think they were the one to pick it last year, though.
Well.
Yeah.
So they probably found a liking in that map. However,
Yeah,
I personally. But I personally, I said earlier that I'm not watching anime, so I'm not too keen on being exposed to like Japanese culture more than I want to. Whenever I hear Nanahira's obsessively high-pitched voice, I don't know, I always feel like quitting when that comes up in the clients. Nothing against the artist, by the way, it's just the voice that I cannot stand. Not even slightly.
It is a little bit controversial, but personally I'm fine with it. The map, on the other hand, is pretty good, I would say. Definitely difficult. And we do see Creepy Duck and Akrith probably going in for the warm-up. I'm actually interested to see how Creepy Duck does on this, since he's a very proficient speed player, and this is definitely right up his alley.
I'm actually a little bit more interested in Akrith here, because I know Creepy Duck can perform well, but I want to see Akrith being on the same level, because that is an indicator of whether Poland is going to be strong enough to face that powerhouse that South Korea is, and the powerhouse of players that South Korea has to oppose that team. So.
Yeah, that's a valid concern, but I think last week they did play Pumpin' Junkies, which is a similar style of map, although not nearly as difficult, and Akrith actually performed really well on that. So, who knows?
Well, fingers crossed. I'm looking forward to a great warm-up round, even though it doesn't play into the score count of either team. The warm-up really reveals a lot concerning the skill of the team players, and also their capabilities of either mods or speed or consistency, or maybe even technicality, depending on what the picks are. And of course, we can't count out the beams, can we?
Yeah, it could definitely be a good way to scout out for the opposing team's skills. And we do have quite a number of speed maps in the pool this time around, though this is quite a few leagues above the maps in the pool, I would say.
Alright, let's see it. I'm interested. Less interested in the voice, more interested in the map. I'm sorry, this will be the entire topic that I can think of.
Alright, well, you just
running.
Well, now you just know that we're going to be seeing like 7 more Nanahira maps in the other warm-ups.
Does it say thick in the background? Well, okay.
And
I'm
Creepy
listening.
Duck just having some issues here. Oh, and we will be
Akrith
seeing
is not playing,
Darkstorm.
actually. Okay.
And looks like Creepy Duck isn't playing either.
Oh, this voice though.
Well, you know, different tastes for different people.
I suppose.
And unfortunately, 1v2 not going to be very good for Darkstorm right here.
Yeah, that's for sure, especially with some misses like those. But again, it's just a warm-up. It's not become like frantic and hectic. And
Yeah,
think of the better things that are happening during the match, right? Right, guys, right?
That's definitely true, and this is definitely the type of map that is really just, as it says, a warm-up. You will get very warmed up playing
Very
this.
warm.
Maybe even too warmed up. Because usually after I play this I have to take like a small break. It's just really
is it
dense.
really that difficult in the end?
Yeah, it's like it goes to 300 BPM plus at the end. And it's not easy 300 BPM, it's like consistent triples, very dense. There's some streams in there, but those are shorter.
I see. Well.
And currently, Metal Stream and Darkstorm did drop there. I'm not sure if Kabakusariel is still holding on to a full combo or not, but
Looks like one.
he does have a very high combo right now.
Pretty impressive, but you know, it's Kabakusariel. What could you expect?
That is true. I don't remember what the OD of this map is, but a 97% or a high 96% is still really impressive on this map.
I mean, the speed obviously plays into it, so I expect. No, I can accept any kind of accuracy.
Yeah, that's definitely
Especially
true.
since my accuracy is just trash to begin with.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe we see a fail, since the map does actually ramp up quite a lot at the end. But everyone holding actually pretty good for HP and health.
Yeah, HP are looking fine.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Darkstar not able to double his score magically. And even if he did, he was actually still be at a deficit because of
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, you weren't
yeah,
lying.
you can see why
Okay.
this map is hard.
That is draining.
That is very draining, and that's such a high BPM as well.
Everybody's surpassing. Very impressive.
Yeah, and that's not even the hardest part.
Yeah. Is it not? Okay.
No, it isn't.
Hit
It
me.
speeds up twice. This is I think the first of the speed ups, and then afterwards it goes to 320 with a slight SV increase. So here we go.
Oh gosh. Okay.
And it only gets faster from here.
May I remind you that Darkstorm is a DDKK player,
Yeah.
so that's quite impressive in itself.
And here is the
The
SV
pass, I
increase.
think, is there.
Yeah, that's actually very impressive from Darkstorm. Yeah, and we have this. Yeah, that's
Nice.
just brutal.
Well, we did get 3 passes, so I'm very happy about that.
Yeah,
Obviously, the point would have gone to South Korea, but let's not.
Wow,
consider
Kabaka
that.
Serial actually with only 30 misses on that map.
Oh, it's the only A
Very
on the
impressive.
map here.
Yeah. And funnily enough, Kabak Serial having 144 100s, Metal Stream having 143. The team synergy is very apparent here.
Definitely.
Alright, and hopefully Poland can get 2 players for the warm-up, for the next warm-up.
Oh, what's that? Consume Candy. I remember this song. Isn't this love?
I do believe it is loved. Or at least a version of it is loved. I don't know if it's the same one though.
Well, I
Also
remember
very
the name.
fast.
Oh yeah, it is extremely fast. Kobayu and Speed go hand in hand. Whenever
Yep.
there's a K in the beginning of the artist, that already rings a bell that this is going to be a fast song. Kobayu
Yeah.
is just, you already know what's going to happen.
Are there a lot of artists starting with K?
Don't think so. I could look it up, but
Alright.
I think when it comes to taiko maps, there are not that many that don't have to do with speed.
Yeah, none are really coming to mind right now, other than the one we have right now. Alright, yeah, we do get some confirmation that this is, in fact, the loved map. I forgot what BPM this is, but I think it's above 280. It's definitely not an easy map, and it seems like both of the teams really want to go fast right now.
Absolutely not to be underestimated, that speed. Now, I'm looking through artists with K at the beginning. There's another one that rings a bell and can be connected to speed, which is Kaneko Shiharu.
Ah.
Yeah, so very fast maps and standards, mainly mapped by Kreutz, but that's a topic for today, I'd say.
Yeah, different mode, so for now.
Oh, we also got Kazai hardcores. How could you forget those?
Yeah, definitely. I don't think any Taiko player has not played one of those 2 rank maps.
That's for sure. Yep. They've really monopolized the PP game earlier this year and also later in 2017.
Yeah, it's not uncommon for player's top scores to be two different cycle hit scores.
It does happen, yeah. Both maps are really, they really weigh in CPP, especially the AXA version. I have to say, I don't like that one as much as the Midnight version, but that's personal bias.
Yeah, I'm of the same opinion. I also like the Midnight version more. And we will be going into the warm-up soon. With all these speed picks, I'm wondering if someone will plan on picking Colorful or Lacrima. Something like that.
I'm expecting fast no-melt picks, less double time, to be fair, because when I'm looking at the bans that came from, I think South Korea, they've banned double time twice in their group stage.
Yeah, that is true, but the ban was on day after, which is not really your traditional speedy double time map. So maybe they're a bit more comfortable on just the pure speed things.
Yeah, rather than like accuracy and speed combined, they may just bank on the speed, and they can absolutely do that with fast no-mod. They may face the same problem with double time at this stage. Maybe not, who knows.
Yeah, and we will be going into the warm-up with South Korea having a very slight lead at the beginning.
This is a very entertaining map, I can tell you that from personal experience. I spent some time on this map, and, well, the speed cannot be underestimated, but it makes it also much more fun.
I've actually never played it before.
I can recommend it, it's really nice.
Yeah, maybe I should go do that after. We do see a miss from Akrath, though. So it will extend the South Korean lead a little bit more. Do you think we'll see any full combos on this map?
I'd say it's likely. I feel like people does have this.
That's true. I don't think we can discount the South Korean players either. Both
absolutely
of them definitely very capable of high BPM.
Most definitely. I completely agree.
I think Metal Stream right now actually having 99% accuracy. Creepy Duck as well.
Yep, very strong performances all across the board, and I hope that carries over to the main match rather than them actually exhausting themselves doing the warm-ups, because that won't help.
Yeah, that is true. And we still do have 3 full combos on this map. Is there a difficulty spike later on in the map? Oh, and I guess we have a slowdown now. No, I have kind of mixed feelings on Kobario songs. Sometimes, they have sometimes they're really nice, but other times they just kind of sound like noise.
That is true, yeah.
And very occasionally, it also kind of hurts to listen to, so I have to turn down the volume.
You're probably familiar with Necrophagia Toast, right?
Yes, very familiar.
That I think is the pinnacle of ear-hurting Kobayo. There's some melodical ones here and there. Magical Sanctuary wasn't bad, but yeah, when it comes to like just drums and speed, that's just not entertaining.
Yeah, sometimes they have like really good melodies, but it's just really rough to listen to. And we will be going into the last section of the map, I believe.
Yep, and I think we're left with 2 full combos right at the moment, like Creepy Duck and Kampakasario.
Yeah, definitely impressive. Kampakasario, once again showing how impressive of a speed player he is. He showed that a bit last week too on his own warm-up. Funnily enough, on his own map.
Oh wow, okay.
And
that is, but Creepy Duck still has it. Creepy Duck actually did it
with the full combo on this map.
That was a strong performance. Look at that accuracy too.
Yeah, 99.5. And unfortunately, Compactarial did miss on one of the ending streams, but still a very impressive score, definitely. Actually, only missed like 50 notes off of the end.
Yeah, that's right. They tanked at the end, but if you take a look at the combo that Creepy Duck has, 1592, then 1547 from Compactarial, you can see, he was technically there. So let's just give it to him. It's a pseudo full combo. Let's call it that.
Well, he did miss on probably one of the harder parts of the map, if not the hardest. So I don't think it's too surprising, but still a very impressive play.
Cannot deny that. Now.
And Poland did, I think Poland did end up losing that roll, unfortunately.
Yeah, apparently they did. Was it an 11? I didn't quite catch the number, but somebody said a pair of ones. So.
Yeah, I think so. And we will be seeing another ban on Akasagarba. That has actually been banned quite a lot in the past few matches. Perhaps,
yeah, I'm very
teams
surprised. Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, no. You can go on.
Right, okay. Yeah, so that conventional hardware pick is just vanishing every single time we beat two teams. They really don't want to play this one. I don't quite understand. Well,
I could definitely see it because out of the two hard rock picks, this one is quite a bit faster, almost 50 BPM faster, and it also has an SV increase at the end along with some 1/3, which can make it really uncomfortable to play if you're not very comfortable with hard rock.
right. I believe the other ban is Black Mind, or is that our pick?
That was a pick, I think.
Right, okay. Wait, has the second hard rock map also been banned?
I think it might have.
Wow, no hard rock in this one. I like that. I'm not a hard rock player.
I'm a hard rock player, and I don't like that.
Well,
I'm pretty sad that I didn't get to play any of the hard rock maps. I actually like them this time around. Yeah, so we will be going into Yomu Mine, which is actually Black Mind. The free mod pick that is really high in base OD. I could definitely see some hidden hard rocks around the board for this.
yeah, for sure. I believe so as well. Well, luckily for us, we can still see some hard rock, even though hard rock has been banned. Especially on this map, I think it's very interesting. We've seen it earlier. We've seen two hidden hard rock picks. It's paid off for the team that picked it, which was Indonesia. So it may be an option that some of these teams may want to refer to. Who do you think is going to go for the combination?
I think it depends, but I think Metal Stream could probably go for it. I think Kabakasario probably also. Oh, and
wow!
Looks
That
like
was
correct.
a really good estimate. Really nice. Okay. So
Wow.
we've seen two mods on the Polish side, both going with hidden, and 4 mods on the South Korean side. I don't have to say what the mods are.
Yeah, that's a huge advantage for the Korean. Oh, and
Oh dear,
we do
okay.
see a very big accuracy drop from Sariel early on. That's definitely rough.
Yeah, it's definitely given the early lead to Poland. They're going to keep it for a little while until that mod advantage is kicking in again.
Yeah, it should be noted that this map is base OD 7.2, and with Hard Rock, it's actually OD 10, so definitely not easy to get good accuracy on.
Yeah, right on the nose. I would definitely not count that out. Like it's. I would say it's the most driving factor of this map. If you pick Hard Rock on this, you better get some good accuracy. We actually saw Timmy Ahmed play this map earlier. They did fantastic.
Yeah, with only 10 100s, I think. Very impressive accuracy. But I do think that overall Hidden is slightly easier on this map, because even though there are some sections that are more difficult to read, the OD10 just makes it so that overall you're going to have a much more difficult time on Hard Rock.
Yeah, I feel like Hidden is slightly favored, but if we look at this,
Wow, we do
scores
see
are flickering now.
score flickers because of the mod bonus and the accuracy drops early on.
Yep, and
But
they've
that could,
taken the lead quite impressively and quite safely. And Accurate
and
actually
we do see a
finding
Mr.
drops.
Macroth. going to be really hard to come back from, especially with the mod advantage from South Korea. We're probably going to have to see 1 or 2 misses from South Korea to even that out.
Yeah, but if they don't miss, this is pretty much sealed already. Creepy Duck does not want to find any misses here.
Oh, and we do
Magusario will be the one that drops.
But I don't think that's going to be enough for now. We either need another drop from Metal Stream, or we need a very significant.
That's detrimental. Acros just dropped the combo lead.
Yeah, this map is not easy to read on Hidden. Even though it, I think it is a bit easier on Hidden, it's still not easy at all.
No, a very complicated pick,
Ooh.
as you can definitely see. Creepy Duck actually does keep that full combo with an impressive 1100, ending at 99.48.
That's a pretty commanding lead for South Korea, and Metal Stream with 98.73, which is really good for this kind of map.
Yeah,
with OD10 and weird patterns.
Right, considering that's Hidden Hard Rock, OD10, and then also paired with Hidden, yeah, very, very good performance. And with that...
Oh, and we're going to be seeing Time Traveler again.
I am not going to sing this time, but I'm just letting you know that I really, really like this song. And it'll be very hard for me to keep back.
It's quite a good song.
Yeah, the first time I heard it, I was just listening it without end.
Hey, you know, for the people in the chat who want to hear Zetera sing, if you pay a $2.50 deposit for one of the Ost Taiko World Cup banners,
no, don't do it.
he will sing for you every single night. He's actually releasing an album soon.
Alright, I dare you.
You can check that out.
I dare you, do it. Come on.
Yes, he's even daring you to pay for him to sing. Alright, so do you think that Poland is going to have a chance for this one? I think they do definitely have very strong hidden players, but South Korea is also rather scary on hidden.
I mean, we've just seen both players compete with Hidden Hard Rock, so you already got an impression of fast SV hidden. Now this is low SV hidden, so it may look a little bit different. I think Poland does know what it's doing because its mod to go to is hidden.
I think we did see some early drops from Akrith.
Was that the client or was it Akrith? No, it was Akrith! No!
Oh no. Well, it's the very beginning, so it's not going to make too much of a difference if we see other drops later on, but it's definitely detrimental.
Well, we're still seeing one double S. I was about to say 3, but 2 dropped right there. So
Yeah,
Metal
these sorts
Stream
of-
now left with the only double S.
Yeah, these sorts of maps are really difficult when you have tournament stress. Lower BPM maps in general can be very nerve-wracking, since
absolutely.
usually you're expected to do well on it, but if you're not being careful, then you can drop accuracy and maybe even accidentally drop miss. We are going into the 1/3 section, which is probably the hardest part of the map to get good accuracy on.
I agree. The uneven rhythm, you know, it just kicks in, and it's one of the biggest difficulties you could face with hidden on low speed. Now, the reason that is the case is overstreaming is a big issue, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. And unfortunately, we don't have the beautiful voice of my co-commentator here. But going into the chorus, we do see quite not that big of a lead actually for South Korea. The difference of Akrith's miss is really adding up though.
This could still change, you're right. This is very close. However, if South Korea just stays as consistent as they are doing right now, this is a sealed deal.
Maybe. And Metal Stream also still holding really strong. Just
Wow,
showing
look at
how
that accuracy.
it is. This is definitely not an easy map to get good accuracy on, especially in a tournament setting.
Not faced by those nerves at all. They do drop a little bit, but it's the 1/3 section. So I don't blame them, but the accuracy is still phenomenal.
Yeah, it's still not too large of a score difference right now. Any single miss on the South Korean side can make a huge difference here.
That's right, one miss will change it for either team here.
Man, the South Korean accuracy right now, just unstoppable. You're trying to hold in.
I can't stop myself. I'm so sorry.
Let the music flow through you.
I'm feeling it.
Come on, you know you want to.
Well, it's too late. I don't know the lyrics of the last bit of the map. That's mainly because there aren't any.
Well, you can still sing along to it or hum it at least.
Well, that will conclude the song, I'm afraid. And this is the third point, actually, for South Korea with an impressive performance by both Kompaku Sario, who only got 8 100s, and an even better performance by Metal Stream, who only scores 6 100s, keeping the accuracy at 99.74.
Yeah, accuracies around the board actually pretty good overall. Even Akrith, who had some early drops, 12 100s on this map is still pretty good.
Yeah,
just at the South Korean team, absolutely dominating right now.
Yeah, they're just that wall that you cannot break, even though you're like the best Polish. What's it called? The balls that swing around and wreck your walls, wrecking balls. That's it.
Yeah.
Even if you have the best Polish wrecking ball there is on this planet, South Korea as a wall is not giving in.
Yeah, and I should also point out. Oh, never mind. It got fixed as soon as I wanted to point it out. We will be heading into the South Korean pick, and right now they're at quite an advantage right now, 2 points to none, and on their pick as well.
Oh, that's the issue. I see. Yeah, my apologies. I actually set up the wrong score. It's 2-0. And with that,
we do see La Crema here, which is kind of to be expected after their all those speed picks in the warm-ups.
Yeah, that's for sure. What's the deal with Yumo? Do you get that one?
Yomu? Yeah,
Yomu, yeah,
she's a Toho character, and somewhat related to an earlier question we got in during the break time. Probably his waifu, if I had to guess.
Okay, that does make sense. Well, I would have put that in the position of queen then. All right, it's his thing, I guess. Right, we're definitely. Wait, hold on. Are we seeing Darkstorm for this one? I was just about to say that we're definitely not seeing Darkstorm for this map, but
we have actually
they're
seen
right in there. All right.
A couple of DDKK players on this actually, surprisingly enough.
Yeah, I
think as long as you're hand switching for DDKK, it's not too bad, I guess. Definitely an interesting choice though. Although Darkstorm is known to be quite a fast player, so
yeah, if they have the ability of hand switching in the first place, then I'm not too surprised. However, generally for DDKK, this is a hard map due to those two massive cat mono streams that can be found in the middle and at the end of this map.
Yeah, having to one-hand those patterns is just really brutal.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, and there is the first early miss from Darkstorm. Not even on the monos, which hopefully won't be a sign of what's to come.
Oh dear, I really dread those. See, when Darkstorm is going to hit those perfectly, that's when you're allowed to clap the chat, because that is one hell of a deal if you can do that as a DDKK player.
Yeah, it's definitely very impressive to do that as a DDKK player. Wow, I can't speak for some reason.
Let's see it.
It's so impressive that I can't even talk about it.
Oh my!
Oh wow, he actually nailed that streak.
He actually SS'd that one. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Okay, I'm reconsidering my choices then. Maybe I should put my keys closer together.
Oh, you're also a DDKK player, aren't you?
I am a KKDD player indeed, yeah. And I've played this map, and I cannot, and by the life of me, I cannot hook up with this one.
Yeah, it looks like you have some catching up to do.
Another
team who has some catching up to do is the Polish team after another break from Darkstorm. Pretty unfortunate as well, since he nailed that mono stream, but it's just missing on some of the easier sections of the map.
Yeah, it was just that one section that we didn't want to see a miss on.
Well, we are
so
going to...
Oh,
and Metal Stream
hold on.
did miss right there. If we see a big break on the last mono, maybe we could see it swing back.
Oh, they're nailing it, all of them. There's nothing that Poland could have done.
No one actually broke on those streams. And South Korea, once again, with that dominant accuracy. 5-100s from Kapagasario. And a bit of a break from Metal Stream near the end, but still very impressive accuracy overall.
Yeah, absolutely. The lowest accuracy in the room, and it was slightly expected by Darkstorm, but I think it's more like dedicated to... Oh, well, it happened due to the missing 8 times rather than having too many 100s. If those misses hadn't been there, this would have been a very close match, even though, you know, South Korea would have still had the lead. And this would have been a 99% score.
Yeah, and if he actually did full combo, since he full combo both the harder sections of the map, then they might have actually been able to break from South Korea.
That's right, he would have done that. It was really just that one section. And it's very unfortunate, but that will give the point to South Korea here. 3-0.
Yeah, well, that's the way... I completely forgot what saying I was going to say, but hopefully you get the idea. We will be going back to Poland's pick, and honestly, I'm not sure what they might be going for here.
Well, they certainly have to dig deep in their arsenal right now.
Yeah, Fremont seems like it might be a bit too risky at this point, since South Korea did go double hit Hard Rock on Black Mind. At this point, maybe they should just go for one of the consistency no mods like Jackknife or Elemental Creation, see if they can just cheese out a point by a South Korean miss.
Yeah, I think free mod is maybe not the best choice right here. You just said it in Hard Rock on both players on the South Korean side, absolutely. But we really want Poland on the board right now, and honestly, I think the chat should definitely give them some, you know, some support from either typing go Poland or by buying one of our beautiful, absolutely stunning, very cheap banners for your profile.
Yeah, the profile banners are actually very nice. I have said this before, but I'm still not sure what team to support, but I will be supporting one soon, and you should too.
Yeah, for the tiny price of $2.50, you can now choose to support your favorite team passively. And if you do so, and your team happens to win, you will keep your banner even though the tourney has concluded. How nice is that?
It's very nice. That sounds great. And while you're at the O store, make sure to purchase all the other goodies that you can there. And that being said, we are going into the next pick, which is Gangu.
Oh wow, okay, Gangu, I haven't seen this one yet.
Actually, I don't think we've seen it at all yet. It was banned once, I think, by Canada, but I don't think it's actually been picked or banned otherwise. It is probably the slowest map in the pool, and has some very tricky SV sections, low SV, high SV, and some 1/6 and 1/8 scattered throughout, which kind of make the map play a little bit faster.
Yep, this is 130 BPM, so I feel like this could be a trap due to very difficult patterning, like uneven rhythms, 1/6, 1/8 maybe even.
Yeah, that's true. It's also, in my opinion, probably the easiest map in the pool, just because the main difficulty of it comes from the SV changes. So if Poland is able to keep their consistency on it, and South Korea has an unexpected miss, then they could definitely pull out a win here.
Yeah,
but
this is... Sorry, go on.
Sorry, you go on.
Right, this is a very reading-based map, so I feel like if Poland has actually started practicing reading, especially for that map, they may just have the chance to get on the board here. But you know, South Korea is strong.
And they're kind of on the ropes here, because if they don't take a point on this one, then the next pick will be South Korea's.
That's right.
And that's going to be a lot harder than this.
Look at those streams. Oh no!
It's from Creepy Duck here.
That is not what Poland wants right now.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to miss on the slow part. Or at least, this slow part. The next slow part is coming up, and that does mean that they're going to have to find probably 1 or even 2 breaks on the south.
Oh no, Dark still drops as well!
And another miss from the Polish side is definitely not going to be good.
That will not help Poland in the slightest. I'm really afraid that we're going to face another sweep. Let's not make that happen, right?
Yeah, hopefully it won't. The hardest part of the map is still yet to come, the last slow SV section. And it's still possible that we can see this turnaround for Poland, but it might be a bit unlikely at this point.
Yeah, with the way South Korea performs at the moment, I really don't see it happen, but the potential is there, so let's not lose hope over here.
Oh, and we
there
do
is that
see
drop
a
by
miss
Capacusario.
Oh, that's pretty big, but they're going to have to find at least 1 more miss, along with some accuracy drops. But Metal Stream still holding on to that full combo, doing very well for the South Korean team right now.
I mean, look at that accuracy, 99.2% right now. The highest accuracy in the room.
Yeah, doing really well. I'm actually kind of surprised that this hasn't been picked more, because this seems like a rather safe pick for certain teams. I guess since it is actually so safe, it actually kind of makes it paradoxically pretty dangerous.
Yeah, because you just don't want to miss on this one. The other players may just outplay you if you do that.
Yeah, and unfortunately, even though the score lead is very, very small, South Korea does look like they're going to be taking this one.
Yeah, the lead is certainly there, and we have approached the end of the map here, which means a 4-0 lead for South Korea, with Metal Stream having the only full combo in the room. No misses, 7100s, best accuracy, best score. MVP is definitely Metal Stream.
Yeah, he's been doing very well throughout this tournament, with his earlier performance on Black Mind as well, and Time Traveler. And now it's going to be South Korea's pick, and well, Poland is really on the ropes on this one. It should also, I guess I should also say that with Gangu being picked, every map has now been picked except for Tiebreaker.
Oh, would you look at that? I feel like this pool is therefore confirmed to be very successful. And I really like hearing that, thinking back to that map pool we had last year.
Oh god, please don't remind me.
No, let's not make that a topic.
Oh, and we will be going to, I think, Viden.
That should be Viden, that's right, yep.
And we're still having that debate over the pronunciation of the name.
Yeah, I'm really insisting to call this one Viden, but you go ahead and use Viden for your pronunciation. Even
I
the
guess
chat is against me, I don't care.
I guess picked isn't really the right word. Played is probably a better one. Only the tiebreaker hasn't been played yet. Hopefully we will be seeing that, but the direction of the matches so far haven't been very promising.
Yeah, unfortunately, so, yeah, I really wish we're going to see one at least. Of course, I'm not wishing any of the teams extra pressure, but for the sake of entertainment, it's about time we saw a tiebreaker, right?
About time. And we are going to be seeing a switch from Kabakusariel to Liss.
Liss, another very known name, if you ask me.
Yeah,
it's been around for so long.
It's very nostalgic. Very good hidden player. And I think he showed that in group stage as well. So Poland is going to have the work cut out for them. But they did pick Time Traveler earlier, which was the other hidden pick. So perhaps they're also not too shaky on this one. But Biden is an entirely different story from Time Traveler. Significantly more difficult, more streamy. We'll just have to see.
Oh dear, we do see some early accuracy drops from every player. However, Creepy Duck does hold that double S. As you can see, even though they do have that double S, the lead is on the South Korean side. Oh, this is too early to call.
Yeah.
So let's see how it develops.
Right now it seems like it might end up being a battle between Akrith and Liss for the accuracies. Oh, and
Oh,
unfortunately
no,
Akrith
that
does
is-
finally drop.
That's pretty massive. That will give the lead over to South Korea even more than before.
In another drop. And this isn't even the hard section. Oh, and we
Oh,
do
Metal
see
Stream has dropped too.
from Metal Stream as well.
Akrith finding another drop. Yeah, this Ki is fairly brutal. We're getting to those 1/3 right now.
Yeah, it looks
It's
like
also
Akrith
Akrith.
wasn't too prepared for this map, and you can't really blame him either. This map is really hard, definitely way harder than Time Traveler is.
Oh, missed by Liz as well.
So far we only have one full combo from Creepy Duck, but the score difference is now shoring up to about over 100,000 points.
This is a very, very weird predicament for Poland, I would say. And even
Yeah.
though the score shows that they are on the board, I
would
have
go
the
as-
feeling that it's not going to happen.
I'd go as far as saying that if you aren't proficient in Hidden, this is probably the hardest map in the pool.
I
It's
would agree.
just really brutal, with some 1/3 mixed 1/3, 1/6 streams, 1/4, a lot of awkward snappings. And now the lead for South Korea is just really, really large.
Yeah, it's
It
too
looks like
massive.
they are going to be securing that sweep.
Acros just barely pass, and that will definitely give that
Wow,
last
and we
point
do
that they
see
needed.
an 8-100 full combo from Creepy Duck, though. That's definitely very impressive.
Now, to be mentioned is also that Metal Stream got the exact I'm sorry, I can't talk. The exact
it's alright.
same amount of 100s, however, with a miss.
Yeah, only
Very
getting
impressive
one.
nonetheless.
Yeah, only one miss right before the hard part came in too.
Man, absolutely crazy performances. However, South Korea does come out at the end with that 5-0 sweep against Poland.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. There were some close matches there, but South Korea just being consistency monsters in this match.
Absolutely, that wall that could not be broken down. However, big shout outs to the Polish team as well for performing absolutely fantastically,
Yeah, they
even
did
though it
amazing.
was not enough.
And we will be seeing the Chile versus Hong Kong match pretty soon, actually. So
That's right.
make sure to stay tuned for that.
This one I feel is going to be a very nerve-wracking matchup. What do you think, Jonathan?
Yeah, definitely. Hong Kong definitely kind of being a shell of its former self, losing I think 5 players from last year,
Ooh.
and that's always rough, especially. And it's actually pretty surprising that even with that huge loss, HK still managed to find enough people to go into the team. Chile, on the other hand, has quite a few returning players, and definitely all looking pretty strong overall. While I don't think that HK is too bad, or too at a disadvantage, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle.
It is absolutely. Well, Chile has always been a force to be reckoned with, easily paired with Germany with their top lineup for every single year. They have been a force to be reckoned with. Hong Kong has as well, but that drop and loss of players, that really costs them, and it's going to be very difficult for them to actually balance this out.
Yeah, definitely. And although it should be mentioned that Hong Kong still does have their star player, they still do have Sing216, who will definitely be key for Hong Kong's performance in this match.
Yes, do not count Hong Kong out, because that player and also the stuff that will be filled up later on, they in combination will be a threat to Chile, most definitely.
There's still a slight issue in the fact that having only 3 players does mean that any disadvantage that your players have will be very exploitable.
That is right. Luckily for them, if this is a mod disadvantage, the only way that this could be exploited is through free mod or the actual mod pigs, all of which can be reduced by banning those maps.
And but I believe the Chilean team actually had an upset against the top seed of the group, Australia, which just also shows how strong of a team they are this year.
I cannot wait for this match, honestly. This is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, hopefully it's more interesting than the previous matches, which have largely been sweeps.
Yeah, sadly, but let's hope for the best here. Chat, do not sign out just yet. We've got 2 more matches to go. They're going to be in a row, so stay tuned.
Yep, we have much more taiko goodness coming up in about 15 minutes.
Oi, you over there! Hello! Can you hear me? Welcome to the Taiko World Cup 2018! I'm sorry, not even group stage, it's round of 6
Group stage.
We've gone back in time, we're time travelers. Anyways, welcome back to the round of 16, now I got it. With the
Nice.
Chile versus Hong Kong match, which is the penultimate match of this round. Now,
Yeah.
how do you feel, Janitor, by the way,
Yes.
about this match over here? What's your opinion?
Well, for this round of 16 match, not group
Not
stage,
group stage.
not group stage. Let's get that clear. I do think that both teams actually do have a chance, although Hong Kong definitely has their work cut out for them here, since they do only have 3 players compared to last year, when they had 6. And they actually lost 5 of their players from last year as well, so it's going to be quite a difficult run for them.
There has been quite a blow to their team lineup, that is true. Chile does have 5 players to rely on. So I think that oh, what's the word for this one? Diversity-wise, Chile is definitely up there. Hong Kong will have to balance out difficulties when it comes to mod picks. So they may be exploitable, but I think the general skill of the Hong Kong team, especially with Singh being in the captain position, it really does help them a lot. So honestly, I'm very interested in the outcome of this match. I can't really say anything.
Oh, and interestingly enough, it seems like Jackie might not actually be playing in this match.
Wait, is he not? Really?
Yeah, from a comment from, how do you pronounce that? Yui? Yua?
Oh, I prefer the pronunciation I don't know, for me that's the easiest one.
Yeah. So if that is true, then
Well-
Hong Kong is going to be not going to have a fun time with this one.
Yeah, that's certainly not helping their situation, is it? Right. Well, let's see what Hong Kong makes out of this. But before we get into this match, I would like to allude to something that you can do to support your personal favorite in this tournament. Tell me about it, Jonathan.
Oh yeah, definitely. For only a small price of $2.50, you can definitely support any team of your choosing with a profile banner. And if you end up supporting the team that wins, then you get the banner for an extended period of time. So make sure to check that out.
Yep, for the small price of $2.50, this banner
USD.
can be yours. USD, that's right.
Yeah, I wish it was CAD. Then it'd be a bit cheaper.
Luckily, it's not pounds.
Yeah,
Thanks, England.
yeah. Thank you very much. Aren't you in the UK right now?
I am actually for another 2 months.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Didn't even get that flag change. Wow.
No, I didn't go through the hassle of doing that. There's actually a lot of things that go into getting a flag changed. It's a lot of an effort for both the player that wants the flag changed and also the staff. So most of the players that are spending a longer amount of time in another country, they just don't even bother with that.
Yeah, it's understandable. Especially if you're going to be moving back anyways, I can see why.
Yeah, it's just not worth it when it's done, you're just on your way back, so nobody really wants to do that.
Yeah, definitely, and we will be getting into the match somewhat soon.
Yeah, players should be getting ready right now. We're trying to get them assembled to the lobby. And there we are,
go.
yeah.
And even though there might not be a tiebreaker this match, I still am hoping for one.
Of course, I mean, listen to that.
Yeah,
serenade.
I mean the
Tiebreaker
song, the map, that's all quite good.
It's just exactly what we need in this round, honestly. We've had so many sweeps, so many decisive victories. It's just about time we got one. And I hope the chat feels the same, because I'm sick and tired of sweeps.
Yeah, definitely. If we even see one tiebreaker this round, I think it'll definitely be worth it.
Yeah, that's for sure. And even if we don't get to see it regularly, I feel like we could still get a showcase. That would be quite nice. Even prior to the next round's map pool showcase, which is going to be just as nice. But really, this tiebreaker I definitely want to see at some point.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I see some stuff in the chat about the socks and slippers still.
Is it still going? I can't believe it.
You know that they're going to be hounding you for this for the rest of the tournament.
Well, I'll just change my name so I don't get any private messages.
Don't worry, I'll be messaging you very shortly.
Okay. Well, guess that backfired. Anyways, at least I don't have to eat them.
Well, maybe we should make another bet then.
No, we're not. Not happening. Not happening. It was way too close last time.
Well, you're no fun.
Sorry, but I'm not a fan of silicone in my mouth.
I don't think too many people are fond of that.
In any way this could be interpreted.
Oh,
Well, anyways.
Moving on from footwear, we will be going into the not tiebreaker, jeez. The warm-up soon enough. Looks like we're both flubbing today.
Again, we're time travelers. Time traveler will be played in this match. I went to the future, came back, found out that this was picked. All right.
Yeah, we're like a time traveler.
We like to go backwards.
Yeah, we do like to go backwards. And I think we will be getting the first warm-up from the Hong Kong side.
Right, let's see it.
And no, we did not eat any slippers on the way here, unfortunately. Through the break, that was not something I was trying to do. I don't have any slippers, unfortunately.
Uh-oh, is this what I think it is?
Oh, I have no idea what this is, actually.
I think I know what this is. Yes! I was looking for a meme. Finally we got one.
I don't think I'm familiar with the map. Maybe you can elaborate on it a little bit.
Well, the bass song for this one is BBKK BKK, one of my personal favorites, and it's just been remixed in a very peculiar way. Now that we can listen to that one, I'm not actually familiar with the map, but this song is already promising. Obviously,
this sounds very interesting, and we're also hearing a lot of dawns. So maybe it will be lyrics.
A very dawn-based map, yeah.
Ding ding dong dong ding ding
Don
dong
don din don don din 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 din. Oh.
Kind of sounds like a doorbell. So.
Oh my god. Shadowverse remix. Alright, thank you for the insights.
Huh. Well, this is a Taiko 0608 map, so it's actually mapped by Stu, I think. And its difficulties are kind of known for being interesting, to say the least.
Alright, let's see it. I can't wait. Show me.
I think I found my new favorite song.
I know exactly how it's going down, dude. Oh my god.
I really can't get enough of your singing voice.
Yeah, I've been titled a jukebox and a soundboard by my friends. I think they're absolutely right.
You're a modern day Mozart. Why did I say Mozart? He doesn't even sing. That was probably the worst musical example I could have used. Anyways, getting into the map. And,
Are those hit sounds? Yes, okay, I am downloading this map right after the commentary.
Are you kidding me? I'm downloading this right now.
Well, my laptop can't handle that.
I
I will get it as soon as possible. Yeah, the song's off. The song is off. This is just its up.
And I think Kazu actually playing all of the notes like a finisher.
Oh wow, that's impressive.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. You know what they say, the perfect song doesn't exist.
Well, you've got it here. You heard it here first.
So this is going to be every warm-up from now on, right? Like, you're
Yes,
only
please.
allowed to pick this map.
We're going to see it a second time right afterwards.
I hope so. I hope so. That's only hits. Oh, that was a pretty brutal one-night stream right there.
Oh my god, I'm in limbo right now. This is exactly what I wanted. I've peaked.
Is this what hell is like? Did I die? Or is this heaven? I can't tell.
You're right in between. This is
It's purgatory?
waifu purgatory.
Oh man. Oh wow, and those spinners.
Oh my goodness.
Clearly not designed for Scorpion 2, I think.
No, I don't think so either. Is this going to lead into an auto fail? No.
No,
okay.
it's alright.
Oh my
sparing
god.
after the map. Okay, I think I found my new taiko hit sounds.
Oh, absolutely. Do you know the game Rhythm Heaven?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, the first DS edition featured a taiko minigame.
Oh,
And
oh,
from
it did?
that, I had my hit sounds for quite a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're very similar to those, although the pitch is a little lower. But yeah, it does work. You should give it a try. I'm going to give those a try, for sure.
Currently my hit sounds are just the authentic TNT hit sounds, but clearly I have to step my game up.
Right, I feel like we're looking towards a more serious approach to warm-ups here. Oh dear, do you hear that?
I'm actually familiar with this map. The mapper actually gave this to me to test. This is rather fast. I think it's 250-ish. And it's pretty much just streams, and more streams, along with some mixed 1/6 patterns. And I think this difficulty actually has 1/8 in it too. It's 8 stars, I think.
Well, yeah, it's a breakcore song, so this is the least I expect. May I ask who the map is? Because I think I may be familiar with this.
I believe it is, yeah.
Yeah, then I know the map. Yeah,
Yeah,
I know this one.
for those unfamiliar, it is YEA. I was not just responding to him by saying yeah sarcastically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's the mapper. I'm not sure if this is a different map, though. I think this is the one by Yeah, but I'm honestly not sure.
Yeah, okay. J Drago with the inside info. It seems to be Maizai. Wow. How do you pronounce that? Maziari, I think it is.
Yeah, Maziari.
It could be his, but I feel like I've seen this before. And I know the year map, but not the Maziari map.
Yeah, definitely a very well-known mapper as well.
Yeah, most definitely. And well, this is a breakcore song, so it definitely shows how breakcore and taiko goes together, how well it goes together.
Yeah, and also very interesting vocals on this map. And we do see Fabula kind of struggling on this a little bit. It is quite fast, and with all the that was a pretty brutal 1/6 mono stream.
Yeah, I don't blame anybody for missing there. That is really hard.
Yeah, this is very difficult. We even see the players from Chile struggling on this quite a bit, and they have some really fast players on the team as well.
Well, let's see whether we're going to get some passes here, or some fails actually.
Yeah, I think right now on the Hong Kong side, Fabula's kind of on the borderline for failing, on track for failing. The rest of the players seem to be doing alright. Wow, that was a long stream.
Does that speed up? That's fantastic.
Oh.
What
Yeah,
is this? Wow,
This is a brutal warm-up. And all those weird snappings too as well. Not only is it fast, it's also pretty complex. Yeah, even a Sing 216 struggling a bit there. And some time to relax until I'm guessing the next ridiculous section.
Drums already playing. Oh dear.
Yeah, this looks really hard. And you really can't fault any of the players for not doing that well on this map, because this is not easy at all. Oh, and that was a very brutal 1-6
No, this
1-4
looks,
stream.
yeah, this looks extremely brutal. I wonder whether anybody's going to pass this by now. I mean, we do have a quarter left, but HPs are looking sort of fine with Kazu and Sing. The others I'm not too sure about. For Puta, I think that's the coffin for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I think in terms of song, I do prefer the other warm-up.
Who could?
Yeah, but I think that's already a given. Going into, I think, the last section of the map, it does seem like Kazu is definitely well on his way to passing.
Yeah, Alcuin's finding their way as well. Sing is going to get very close to failing.
Yeah, he might be a bit
I
borderline.
think that is. Yeah. Alcuin's very close. This may be a photo finish. Kind of
Yeah,
deal. Yeah, they actually
I think he
failed.
failed. So it was only Kazu who passed there. Really impressive on this difficulty of the map. And a lot of players just showing off in round of 16 by picking fast or difficult maps.
Yeah, I don't know whether this is a good thing or a bad one, because I feel like some of these may actually get exhausted right before the match even starts. And well, while it is a chance for them to flex, I feel like they should rather do this in the game than in the warm-ups. But, you know, it's their decision after all.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Generally, I don't think players will over warm up during the warm ups, since if they're feeling tired, usually they'll just stop playing or something like that.
What? Look at that!
Oh my god, they actually. Did they tie?
They did! 35 to 35!
What the heck?
When do we even get that? It's one in. Is it 1 in 1,000?
Oh my god.
No, one in 10,000, I believe.
Yeah. Well, who said we weren't going to have a tie this round? Right there, we had a tie. In the most unexpected of matches. And Mango Miser, Sing 216 so accurate. 1 in 100 accuracy. Oh, and he does re-roll into a 90.
Wow.
And a 6.
Seems like a lot of players. Seems like a lot of players have bought Hong Kong banners for their profiles. Oh no, we actually got a disconnect from Janitor. Ah, he's back. Hello.
Nothing happened. So we can see that the Chilean team definitely did not practice their roles as much as they would like.
Yeah, I just said that the Hong Kong fan base probably bought some more banners than the Chilean fan base. Tell me about those banners, Janitor. What did I just say?
Oh, what haven't I said about the banners so far? So for only a small price of $2.50 USD, you can purchase and support the teams playing in the Taiko World Cup 2018. And not only that, but if you manage to support the winning team, then your banner gets to stay up for an extra long amount of time. And who wouldn't want that?
How neat is that? And let me tell you, they look absolutely stunning. They've been looking stunning those prior years as well. But this year, they kicked it up just a notch.
Yeah, definitely. And I say that they're really beautiful even without having seen it. That's how good they look. That's how much confidence I have in the design team. But yeah, definitely check those out. I'm definitely going to be buying one very soon. I know I've been saying that for the past few hours, but I promise I am going to be getting one.
Once it's in my budget, I'm definitely getting one. Now, let's talk about bands here, because I think we got Akazagawa yet again in the ban. Invited, yeah. Both in the ban sort of... man, I keep forgetting my words. They've both been banned. You get the deal, you got the idea.
Yeah, two rather popular bands as well. The harder of the hidden picks and the faster of the hard rock picks. I'm honestly kind of surprised that Akazagawa has been banned so many times. I was expecting something like Pluto to be more of a recipient for the bans.
Well, then again, Pluto has just not been picked, so they may think that it may just not change, or it's sort of a special weapon, who knows.
That's true. I think it's only been picked once, and unfortunately you weren't there for it.
Yeah, I really wish I had seen it, because, you know, it's my map.
And you know it's bad when even Naso Samba is getting picked more than the map.
No, I'm happy for Naso Samba being picked. Absolutely.
Yeah, I know, I'm just joking.
Anyways, we're getting into elemental creation for our first pick.
Oh, that's rather exciting. It really does seem like Jackie isn't here right now, so Hong Kong is definitely going to be at a disadvantage here.
For sure, yeah. Once we get into mod territory, this may be a more or less big deficit. I'm pretty sure that Sing is going to be able to handle any mod. Paputa, not too sure. I'd have to see it first. But Chile definitely has those players that they think are more suited for the mods to just put in the lobby, and that does put them at an advantage generally.
And 5v3 is already hard enough, but 5v2, definitely not a step up.
Yeah, that's not what you want. Absolutely not. Anyways, elemental creation, here we go. This is a song I really like.
Yeah,
There's several versions in Oz, actually.
That's a very good song, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see some very high accuracy plays coming here, especially from Sting, who might actually even get an SS on this map, which I think we've only seen one time, although we have seen people get close.
Yeah, Sting absolutely notorious for their double S scores. Let's see how they do in this one. I feel like we could see one.
Yeah, and hopefully Fabula can also hold his own in this.
Yep, they have dropped accuracy just a little bit, but Kazu is also falling behind now. We've got two more double S's by Alipat and Sing. We haven't even seen Alipat come into the match.
Yeah, and I think Alipat is actually pretty underrated. He had a really good performance in group stage, getting a lot of SS ranks, in addition to performing very well overall.
Most definitely, I have the biggest respect for Alipat as a player.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised that he decided to participate this year, seeing that he's been sort of a bit inactive. But we do see a miss from Kazu there.
Paputa also breaks it. It's all balanced.
Yeah. This is actually a lot closer than I expected it to be. Only a difference about 10,000 points-ish.
Yep, this could definitely be turned around by any miss on either side.
Yeah, and that's definitely thanks to Sing's 100% accuracy right now. Definitely carrying the Hong Kong team. And as we're going into the hardest section of the map, perhaps we might see even more misses across the board.
This is where misses happen. Paputa does find a drop. This will definitely give the lead. Oh no!
Oh,
Kazu actually drops! This was early enough!
Well, I think if there's another drop on the Chilean side, then I think Hong Kong can actually take it.
They may just take it back in the last section here. Alipat does not find any drops.
That's unfortunate.
That is very impressive by Chile and very unfortunate for Hong Kong. But Chile will actually take the first point.
Does get an SS. As expected.
You heard it here. You heard it here
SS
first. Sing is notorious for SS's. And there you are. Instant gratification. Let's see whether they can do another one.
Yeah, hopefully. And unfortunately, Fabula did find those misses, but it should not be discounted how well that he has actually been playing, considering that the other teammate that they had, who is currently not here, he is definitely still pulling his weight. It's just that the Chilean team is very strong.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I just really hope that Faputa is not letting that get to them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, being able to show up and allow your team to participate at all is definitely a good thing, regardless.
Right, guys, I want to hear who you are supporting right here. Give me a 1 for Chile, give me a 2 for Hong Kong. Let me know.
Yeah, or better yet, buy a Chilean banner if you are supporting Chile, and a Hong Kong banner if you're supporting Hong Kong for only a small price of $2.50. And that is
That's
$2.50.
Yeah, you can support any team that's participating in the Taiko World Cup at the moment. And if you happen to pick the winning team, the one that comes out as the winner at the end of the tournament, you get to keep your banner even though the tournament has concluded. How nice is that?
Yeah, and also, as we said before, they're quite beautiful. We can assure you that they're quite beautiful, probably. And we will be going into the next pick, which is actually Lacrima.
Oh dear, I'm very surprised that Kazu picks this because never mind, they're actually leaving the lobby.
Looks like he's not staying in for it.
Right, okay, then it's a fair pick. I mean, Kazu is, even though they are DDKK, they are very proficient on monos and generally difficult to hit patterns when you are a DDKK player. So I would have said that they could have probably played that too, but Lacrima is notorious for big cut monos, and this is not good for any DDKK player unless they really prepared for that.
I mean, yeah, definitely. And you are going to... This is kind of the issue with only having very few players, is that while Hong Kong is forced to stay with their 2-player roster, Chile instead gets to swap out whoever doesn't feel comfortable on the maps, which is a leisure that Hong Kong unfortunately does not get. I almost said Canada for some reason. So we'll be getting right into it.
Right, let's see. My mind is with, and my heart is with Faputa right now, because they have to tank the fact that they are only playing with 2 players. I'm talking about
Yeah.
Hong Kong.
Definitely, it's really brutal when you're forced to play maps that you're not comfortable with. It could definitely be a hit to morale as well. But hopefully he doesn't let that get to him. He's doing an amazing job. So please...
So great.
Yeah, so please show your support to the Hong Kong team, or the Chilean team, or whichever team you want to, with the snazzy profile banners for only $2.50. I think we've repeated that enough times that we don't have to go through the rest of that.
Yeah, maybe at the end again. Right, I'm taking a look at these accuracies, and Chile is actually just rocking it right now. 2 double S's.
Yeah.
Hong Kong is not far behind though.
Yeah, even Singh has dropped his double S. Fakuda, honestly, not that far behind. He's doing quite well, honestly. If there is a combo drop from Chile, that could definitely be very favorable for Hong Kong. And we will be heading into the mono section now.
Monos. And...
Wow,
everybody
nailing
holding it.
Surprisingly enough, I don't think a lot of people have actually missed on the monos thus far.
It's the main difficulty of the map, so I'm very surprised myself.
Yeah,
we did see some accuracy drops here. Faputa did tank a little bit, but this lead is not wide enough to call it a lead.
Yeah, unfortunately a solid percent behind the Chilean players. But once again, if we do see any sort of drop from the Chile side, then it could definitely swing back to Hong Kong. And we also do still have one more mono section left at the very end, which could still swing things in favor of Hong Kong.
Meanwhile, every single player has dropped their double S. We're getting into the second mono in just a second. No drops
everyone
whatsoever.
full comboing. Is that a 4-way full combo right there?
4-way full combo. Really good. Really impressive performance by every single player. Now, due to the fact that Faputa has dropped a little bit of that accuracy, this point will also go to Chile. But I honestly have to say, even though there are a couple more 100s there, everybody performed absolutely amazing.
Yeah, definitely, and it's important to keep in mind that he's also a solid, like, 500 ranks below a lot of these other players, and he's still more or less keeping up with them. So, shoutouts to him.
I actually didn't know that. That's really good.
Yeah, he's actually performing surprisingly well on these maps. Accuracy is a bit on the lower side, but at this point, it can't really be helped.
Have you taken a look at the chat?
Also, apparently, he didn't hit the 1-2 finishers.
Yeah, but you can't see that in chat because it's being held back. Blame name choices, I guess.
Yeah, definitely don't want to shorten that name. Fortunately, not an expletive, but kind of borderline. Unfortunately, we are not hosting a Guitar Hero World Cup. Maybe in Laser, if someone... Yet. Maybe if someone makes something in Laser, along with the Project Diva and Tohos.
I mean, we do have an open source engine for, the creation of further rhythm games. So
that's true.
At some point, you will be able to host that yourself, probably.
Be the change you want to see. And right now we're going back to Hong Kong's pick. And they picked the 4th no mod, Jackknife.
Right, this is an arrival map, a very technical one. Although not the most technical, it's super draining because this is over 4 minutes long. This is the longest map in the entire pool, disregarding tiebreakers.
Yeah, definitely. And you can kind of see the strategy that Hong Kong is going for here, going for the no mod consistency picks to maybe catch Chile a bit off guard. Even though the accuracy lead will probably be on the side of Chile, if there are unexpected misses, then we could definitely see Hong Kong take a point.
Well, I'm excited. I'm hyped for this one. Can Hong Kong get on the board? I really want to see it happen.
I really hope so, and it wouldn't really surprise me if they did, since the players have been showing surprising consistency overall, especially when they're actually down a player too.
Yeah, that has to be considered, absolutely.
I think that actually if maybe they had their other player, they probably could have taken a point on some of the other maps. So it's just a little bit unfortunate.
Right, let's see whether the deficit is actually pulling them down here. We're getting to the 3rd map of the match. Jackknife, here we go.
And I wonder if we'll see another SS from Sing.
Oh, I'd be very impressed, especially on this one.
Yeah, we've already seen one, I think, but it would be very, very entertaining to see another one. And once again, early on, we do have an accuracy lead for Chile, but actually it's not that large because of Sing's accuracy right now.
No, it's ever so slight. The score's actually flickering.
We
not
actually see
anymore.
a miss from Alipad.
Not anymore.
Probably the player I was least expecting a miss from. And that's huge, actually. Even though it was an earlier miss, that still gives Hong Kong quite a bit of leeway.
Yep, definitely a big advantage at the beginning here. Now, if Hong Kong can keep this up and doesn't drop anything, that's it.
And right now, Fapita's accuracy is actually better than Alipad's, so if he can keep this up, then this can definitely be another point for Hong Kong. I mean,
yeah,
a point for Hong Kong.
I feel that they can get on the board now, yeah.
Interestingly, I think that Fapita might be actually playing with a rolling style for KDDK if he's not playing DDKK, not DDDK. Which is a playstyle that I am very familiar with, since it's also a playstyle that I use, but it's also probably a reason why his accuracy might be a bit lower, since it takes a lot of getting used to be able to get good accuracy with it, kind of like DDKK.
Yeah, I'm terrible at spotting playstyles, I have to say, but if this is a DDKK playstyle, then Man, they've played Lacrima. They've actually full cover at the moment.
Yeah, I think they are actually playing with rolling, which is very interesting. Speaking of the Hong Kong team, Sing still holding on to that SS, and they're still maintaining their lead from that early miss from Alabat.
It is very slight though, so any miss could actually turn this around.
Actually, right now, Fatpita definitely contesting Kazu's accuracy right now.
Yeah, they're representing Hong Kong to the best of their ability, and it's paying off.
Yeah, this is actually, it's still pretty close. The difference is pretty much entirely made up of Alabat's earlier miss. Accuracies are about equal right now.
Right, half of the map is done.
Yeah, we're heading into the next slow section, and it should be noted that the end of the map is a little bit harder from the rest. So if we're going to see any additional misses, it will probably be during that section. This is
at just below 20k, so
score difference is it's pretty minimal right now. Actually, it could swing back at any moment. Though they would have to either need a miss or a significant accuracy drop. But Hong Kong actually doing extremely well on this.
Look at Sing, he still has his full combo double S going right now.
I don't wanna curse anyone again. I'm trying to swear off the curse-entating lifestyle.
Yeah, I'm putting some tape above that. Let's do curing-tating. Curing-tating? Curing-tating.
Yeah, curing-tating. It's a very difficult word to say. This is still really close, definitely. Only about a deficit of 1,000 points.
Oh! Never mind
and
that!
Another miss from Kazu. And that's going to further Hong Kong's lead right now. It looks like they actually do have a really good chance here. And we are heading into the slightly more difficult section. Oh, is this it?
Good Sing. Oh my god.
I really don't want to curse it, but still holding on to that double S. And there's not much map left after the stream.
It's just this stream that really matters.
Can he hold on to it?
He did it!
He did it! And
that's it? Double S?
Who knew that the second non-sweep of today would come from a team with only 3 players, one of whom is actually missing for the match. And the double S from Sing, very impressive. Fatpita as well, actually keeping up very well with Kazu.
Absolutely magnificent scores from both teams, actually. Even though Kazu's accuracy has dropped a little bit through the course of the map with 21 100s, and Fatpita's being a little bit lower, actually, 31 100s with 99.22. Great performances.
And in the multiplayer
Hey, hold on! What have I told you? What have I told you?
Oh, man.
Guys, do not doubt me again.
Are you actually going to be singing this time? I feel cheated after this. It feels like I'm being cheated.
Well, maybe I already have some.
Come on, you have to do it again. With so much hype behind the map.
Man, I really should get the lyrics out then. Let me hurry up. Right, you're going to do the commentating job, I'm going to do the singing, alright?
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. And in the MP chat, a lot of love being thrown for Fatpita right now, and for good reason. This is definitely very unexpected. I honestly expected this to be a sweep due to them missing a player, but this is good as well. This is even better.
I can't find the lyrics!
Ah, come on. Even if you're just humming along, it's good enough. It's starting. I am a bit worried for Fatpita though, because if he doesn't normally play hidden, then this could definitely be really brutal. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm very interested in their performance, because, you know, Fatpita is still tanking from a player loss. So, if they're performing well, my congratulations to them.
Yeah, it's only a bit worrying since we even saw Tim Yaknet struggle on this a bit earlier, and he's definitely a very good player. So if you're not familiar with Hidden, then this could definitely be very difficult. And we can see some accuracy drops from him right now. Oh, actually we see Sing 216 with a pretty big drop there. Meanwhile, on the side of Chile, we see 2 double S's right now.
What did you hope to see coming to this place? Said you'd never call up. No, you're all up. In my face, in my face, in my face, in my face. Let's go!
Oh man, that's so much. There's so much hype going into this right now.
You like it? Time traveler! You like that? Go backwards!
You're like
You
a
like it?
time traveler
Running from
running from
the future!
the future.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice.
That's really
Alright.
good. We had a little bit of a duet there. Unfortunately, I think your singing caused the Chilean team to drop both of their double S's.
Again! We
Yeah,
had this earlier.
Yeah, they heard it through the screen, unfortunately. But still holding on to pretty good accuracy overall.
Right, enough of the singing. Let's take a look here. Oh,
Unfortunately,
there's a miss from Paputa there.
yeah, that's pretty brutal. Unfortunately, if you aren't a proficient hidden player, then playing on hidden when you don't want to is pretty much a death sentence. So I don't think you can really fault him that much. And with the earlier miss from Sing as well, I'm not sure it would have made too much of a difference if he maintained his full combo, given the amazing accuracy from the Chilean side.
Well, I have to say, even though the lyrics repeat I believe, I am close to not believing into a comeback on this one. The lead is quite large right now.
Yeah, maybe if they go backwards, they can maybe find it in themselves to get another point, possibly.
Yeah, but truth be told, this is not Hong Kong's favorite map to be playing
Yeah.
on right now.
Yeah, you can definitely see why they banned Viden.
Absolutely.
I believe they banned Viden.
Yes, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, and even on the easier hidden map, they're still struggling quite a bit. So that probably rules out free mod for the next pick, but I'm just wondering what they might go for after this.
I mean, I feel like we have a chance of seeing Pluto in this one. Again,
That
we're time
might be
travelers.
true.
I've seen things, but I don't think I've seen Pluto.
Wow, and Ulqui getting 2 100s on this map. That might actually be
Whoa, hold
the
on.
best
yeah.
accuracy we've seen so far on it. Even beating out the 2 Taiwanese players from earlier.
Yep, and even Alapad is doing absolutely fantastic on that one. 99.74%. Absolutely phenomenal. Equally, Singh got 6 100s on this one, however 6 misses as well. Dragged down the accuracy, still above 99%. And then for Puta, obviously tanking for that player deficit. It has been a little bit behind, but I don't blame him. I mean, the slower the hidden map becomes, I think the harder it is in a tournament setting.
Yeah, I remember playing him for the first time, man. It was not a pretty sight. So, shout out to Fapito for being such a good sport.
Absolutely.
It's definitely really hard to play something that you don't want to at all. And definitely big props to him for that. I am wondering what they might go for next, though. I think you said Pluto earlier, but the only issue with that is that it's rather fast near the ending.
Yeah, Chile is a very fast team, so I'm actually adopting that idea too.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what else they can go for at this point. The Hard Rock pick seems like the other Hard Rock pick that wasn't banned seems like it might be too difficult for Faputa. It's a very difficult map to begin with.
True.
And Double Time, I think, would be risky against such a strong team like Chile. Unless Singh wants to try to solo carry on Nasa Samba, which is... Oh, they do go for... they do go for free mode.
Yeah, it turned out to be a 3-mod pick. Especially, well, more precisely, it's Black Mind. Well, I can't get behind this title, by the way. I feel like this is more Black MIDI, but but definitely a nice choice over here. What do you think are going to be the mod choices here?
I think last year Chile was pretty much known for going full hidden hard rock on every map, regardless of how well they necessarily played on it sometimes.
Okay.
So I think they will go double hidden hard rock. I could see Sing going for double hidden hard rock, and maybe Fabula going for no mod, and Sing trying to basically take on that sort of weight. But I think this is definitely a risky pick against Chile, though. They have a lot of very strong hidden and hard rock and hidden hard rock players, so I'm not too sure that this will end up going well.
Oh, look at that. Okay,
never
very
mind.
safe picks over here. Aoki going for hidden, Kazu for hard rock, Sing for hard rock, which I kind of expected. Faputo playing no mod, and I really, really respect that choice.
Yeah, that's definitely true. With Fabula going no mod, there's not really much of a reason to overmod if you're not comfortable with it. But with only a single mod deficit, there's still definitely a chance for Hong Kong to take the lead here if Chile has enough drops or enough accuracy drops.
Well, let's see. Well, I may remind you that this is a map that reaches OD 10 if you pick hard rock. It's a base OD of 7.2, so I'm expecting accuracy drops all across the board. We're seeing some. Nobody's holding their double S at this point anymore. Not even Alfie, who's actually playing with hidden.
Yeah, this map is pretty brutal with any mods. It's with hidden, there's some slower sections that are very difficult to read. And naturally with hard rock it's OD 10, and we all know how easy that is, which is not very.
That is right, so any kind of accuracy drop over here is definitely justified by the sheer OD value. Now, with that in mind, I'm looking at the accuracies. I'm absolutely astonished by Sing. We're still holding 99.8%. Aoki with 99.91.
Yeah, that's amazing on OD 10 as well. It just really goes to show how impressive an accuracy player Sing is.
I couldn't agree more. I'm looking at the scores right now. Well, the lead is... It's definitely there, but I feel like it could still be overtaken even though we're approaching the last quarter of the map.
Yeah, part of it is just coming from the accuracy from Fabula right now. On OD 7.2, even on no mod, this isn't easy. And with the mod disadvantage as well, they're going to need a lot to happen from the Chilean side in order to take the lead.
Yep, any miss that could occur has to happen right now. Otherwise, I feel like this is a set point for Chile.
Yeah, there's still one longer stream coming up very soon.
There's a drop!
We do see a drop of Kazu,
as well.
A little bit too late. And Sing, with only 2 100s on this map.
On hard rock, I can't believe
and
this.
It's
OD 10.
And Ulkui also with 3 100s, both of them doing extremely well on this.
This is an extremely strong performance by Ulkui and Sing. Kazu is also really doing well, and Faputa getting only 1 miss there as compared to Kazu here, who's got 3 misses.
Yeah, and
definitely strong by every single player.
Yeah, and accuracy is actually matching Kazu, but unfortunately just didn't have the extra bonus from the mod. That might have helped him a little bit. Now it's going back to Chile's pick, and unfortunately, it does seem like this might end up being 5-1. I wonder if they're going to go for Elder Dragon since they've had success on this free mod already.
That is a fair decision. They could also bank on a very fast pick.
Yeah, that's definitely true as well. I could also see something like Colorful maybe to try and target some of the Hong Kong players a little bit, since I'm not sure how good Fabula is at speed, but they definitely, the world is their oyster.
Oh! Kazu actually being part of the stream here. They're actually picking
Oh,
Gangu.
calling me out and actually going for Gangu Kyo, which is actually a pretty interesting pick. It's more of a consistency and reading pick, which might actually give the Hong Kong players a bit of a chance here. And interestingly enough, Sing 216, the person playing for the Hong Kong team right now, is also the person who mapped this.
Or is it their map actually? Okay, very interesting choice then. Well, I expect Sing to score double S then. And also,
Yeah.
I'm very surprised by the fact that they did not bank on speed rather than actually going for complexity here. So
Yeah, with Alapat coming in, it definitely seems for the safer consistency pick instead. And I'm guessing that they can both maintain high accuracy as well, and seeing as how Fabula is falling a bit behind in that department, perhaps they're also banking on that as well, to give them a bit of leeway during the match.
I bet that a lot of thinking went through picking this map. And let's see whether this pays off for Chile. They only need 1 point, that's it. Hong Kong is on the board, but they're far away from a tied score.
And I can't say this enough, but Hong Kong actually doing extremely well for the current situation that they're in.
For a team that currently consists of 2 players, they've actually done quite a lot to get where they are right now.
Yes, definitely. So we will be getting into it. I do wonder if we'll actually see an SS on this map. I don't think we've seen anything close to that yet.
No, this is a very difficult map, but given that this is Sing's map, I kind of start expecting it. Oh, an early drop by Kazu.
Early drop for Kazu. It's very interesting. Now, this could give a very tiny lead to Hong Kong, which gives it a little bit of leeway in terms of accuracy.
Yeah, Hong Kong really needs this right now. And Chad, I suppose you should... The best thing you could do is to support them to the best of your ability, because they need this. Can we get a Spirit Bomb for Hong Kong right now?
Yeah, please gather your energy for Hong Kong. They're definitely doing very well right now, and they could use all of your support. And we do see the lead swing back to... Actually, it's flickering right now. Thanks to the...
Oh no!
Oh no, I think that was my fault.
Well, I feel like Genki Dharma's firing those again to the faces of Hong Kong players.
Yeah.
Especially by Dark Storm yet again.
Maybe blocking out the
may not
screen
be
a
the
little
best
bit.
idea.
Maybe they're not completely pure of heart, so actually did some damage instead. And going into the slow section, surprisingly none of the players actually dropping here.
Yeah, this map is far from over. We've just crossed the halfway mark, getting to 2/3. And I have to...
Oh, and a drop from Kazu there. That can actually make a really big difference here.
That's the start of the comeback here.
He had a drop earlier, and with this drop in the middle of the map.
So we
Now I
reset that
think it
combo
might-
yet again.
Yeah, and Fabula hitting the 400 combo cap, which means that they're going to be slowly gaining on Chile right now. Although, with a bit of an accuracy deficit, they're going to need probably another miss in order to make something happen.
Yeah, I think so too. Do not mention whatever is happening in the top right corner. Just not happening, okay?
Oh, you know what? I did not even notice until they pointed that out. Oh, and we do see another drop from Kazu right there. But unfortunately, I think the accuracy might
be too late.
Yeah, maybe. And I think the accuracy is just too much of a difference right now. Wow, and Sing216 actually getting that SS.
I'm completely mesmerized by the amount of double S's we've seen from Sing. In 6 maps, they've got 3 double S scores, so half the maps that have been picked have also been SS'd by Sing.
That is absolutely insane. And he also got really close on Black Mine too. Only 2 100s in. I don't think he dropped on the 161/3 section either.
No, he really tanked a lot of maps that they didn't pick. And almost got to that double S even on those maps. Unfortunately, even though we got a lot of double S's from Sing, it was not enough to beat out Chile here. and we'll end up with a 5-1 score at the end.
Yeah, but that shouldn't take away anything from Hong Kong's overall performance, especially from
not at all.
Fapida, who did really well for basically kind of being forced to play every single map.
Yeah, and I absolutely commemorate that sportsmanship from every single player in that match. I feel like both teams got along really well, and
Yes.
they definitely. Man, my words are escaping me yet
Yeah,
again.
it's just so beautiful that you can't put it into words, right?
It's heartwarming, really,
It brings
really
a tear to
heartwarming.
my eye. Yeah, so we will be going into the next match relatively soon. Actually, in about 9 minutes-ish.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, so make sure to keep an eye out for that. And hopefully we will see a very close match. I'm actually having very high hopes for the UK versus Spain match.
This is, I think, going to be the closest and most exciting one. We obviously kept the most interesting things for last.
Oh, definitely.
And you really, 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 I mean this, really, really, really don't want to miss out on this match because it is the most interesting. I'm telling you right now, really. Like, really, really. Yeah? Really, really,
Yeah,
really.
really.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really.
really keep an eye out for this one. I know we have said it before, and it didn't always come to fruition, but this is definitely going to be a close match.
No, see, when we're commentating, a lot of it is sugarcoating. But this one, really.
Really.
I mean it. We mean it.
Yeah, you know what else we're not sugarcoating? The $2.50 banners that are now available for purchase. Make sure to support your favorite teams, or just support any team that you choose on the OS store. And while you're there, make sure to buy other goodies as well. Maybe some supporter for yourself or your friends. And we will be seeing you soon.
We'll see you then.
All right, and we're back. Zatera and Janitor unfortunately had to leave us after all. They've had a long day and they're currently chowing down on some delicious O slippers. So I'm gonna be covering them along with Das here today
Hello.
for what's probably going to be the most exciting match of this stage. Now, we've had more upsets than most of us were expecting or hoping to see, but this one, I've called it last week, this one is going to be the big one. So, we've got United Kingdom versus Spain. Now, for every UK player, there's pretty much a player on Spain that can counter them. Their mod capabilities are pretty even, if not the same. So, for the United Kingdom, we have Gohiki and Horizon, which are their two most prominent DDKK players. Both really good with hard rock. Along with Mecha Lemembe, actually, that's pretty much their hard rock lineup. Gohiki, Horizon, and Meke. Then for speed, they've got Gohiki and Abrian. Abrian, really old school double time player actually. And then for hidden, they've got Grimbo. Now, I'm pretty sure that Gohiki is pretty confident with hidden himself. So, they're pretty much prepared for anything, I would say. So, why don't you tell us a little bit about the roster of Spain?
Alright, so on Spain's side, we have Alvario YL, who is a hard rock and DT player. We have Mitros, who's pretty capable of hard rock and hidden and DT. Raiden, who is probably one of the stronger hard rock players on the team. Hanjamon, who's mostly a no-mod player, but he is capable of hard rock, and he is a DDKK player. And we have LZD, who is a hard rock player. And in my opinion, LZD is kind of one of those hidden monsters, because you don't see him as much, but when he actually practices a map and when he's confident with what he's playing, he actually gets incredible scores.
Also a great mapper, with a great song choice. Like when there's an LCD map, you can rest assured that the song is going to be a real banger.
I think he actually had a map last year in the pool. It was a free mod pick.
I don't recall that off the tip of my head.
I think it was Knife.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Whenever I think LZD, the first thing that pops into my head is death metal, but yeah, he does map some breakcore as well.
And isn't Hanjamon a little bit of a mapper himself?
I mean, he's both a mapper and a song creator, for that matter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you've heard of Paella, right?
Oh my gosh.
That was both mapped and created by him.
Wow. Spain's got some real talent on their side.
Speaking of him being a song creator, we actually have one of his creations as the warm-up here. And once again, it's named after a dish. So I'm surprised to see what we're in for here. He has this thing where he names all of his songs after foods and I guess Spanish traditional cuisine.
I mean, maybe he's just really hungry all the time. And that's just like his motivation. Like once he gets the song out, he can go get some food.
I mean, I was told that his name does relate to ham in one way or another. I don't exactly know how, but oh boy.
I think I've seen this map before.
I hope you all grab some snacks.
Are those tater tots? I can't tell. Or are they like some kind of chicken?
They're actually, I think it's like a fancy sort of fry, almost, I believe. Croquettes. Have you ever had croquettes?
I have not. I'm an uncultured American.
I don't know if that's what they're called in English, but oh yeah, I can definitely hear the similarities between paella and this.
Is this a speed map? I think it is.
Oh, did he map this with 1/8 snapping? Is this gonna get more intense? Then it's gonna be... Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, here we go. Oh boy.
Oh, Spain really wants to warm up here.
This is very similar to the last warm-up they had us enjoy. But this one doesn't have custom hit sounds, which is pretty unfortunate. Because that last one was quite the show.
Oh yeah, I remember that with like the guy that was talking. Oh, that was short.
That's it.
Short and
it,
sweet, I guess.
Let's move on to dessert.
Oh my gosh, dessert? It's too early for dessert.
I mean, they pretty much speed ate that.
My Chosk actually played it with hidden. That's impressive. Ooh, we're getting Pump It. I haven't played this difficulty of the map, but I have played different maps of this.
Oh,
and
I've
I'm really
never
interested to see how this is mapped. Because
I've never
Pump It
heard
could be
this.
mapped so many different ways.
Well, it is mapped by one of their fellow UK players who who unfortunately isn't participating here. But I'm pretty sure they're prepared for this one, whatever it may be. Man, I really wish Cetera was here for this one. He'd do an amazing job sing along to this.
Oh my god, covering this song would be amazing.
Yeah, can we get some sour please in the chat? Because this is... I'm sensing a real banger here.
Oh, this is a banger. There we go, there's the sour please.
Getting some MC Mental vibes from this almost.
Only a little bit. Looks like we get to see Mecha Lamembe play it.
At his best though? I don't know. I think at his best he might just be even more of a banger than this. I mean, honestly. So do you recall this background at all? Or is this all
Yeah,
new to
they
you?
use this background for almost every map of this.
Oh.
Or at least that anime looking girl.
Gohigi warming up his hard rock skills. Now I don't want to make any predictions, but you might get to see your favorite map here after all. After you missed out on it earlier.
Oh, are we frightened? Do you think we'll finally get to see Spaceship?
If anyone's gonna pick it, it's gonna be UK. Oh, this looks actually a lot like Pluto.
Yeah, just
Are they
with
getting-
the reverse Donkama?
Are they getting warmed up for Pluto here?
It could be.
We're pleasing everyone today. If Cetera gets to see Pluto,
Holy.
and you get
That
to see...
SV that Gohigi had to read.
Oh boy, this is... If you have not seen this map before, I can't see this being possible on Hard Rock. Jesus Christ.
Oh boy, yeah.
Oh my god, what is going on Gohigi's screen?
Insane reading is what's going on. Nobody's able to hold combo here.
It just keeps going. But Hanjamon actually holding on really strong here for a while.
Oh, he's doing it.
And Gohigi did eventually.
Holy crap, look at the
Lose
score
both of
difference.
his
That's
HP.
so little.
That's unbelievable. How are they this close? But it's gonna go to Spain because Hanjamon is actually gonna be the only one to pass this.
Wow.
And it wasn't even their warm-up, so did he just side read past that?
I think so.
That'd be incredible. And I think this song was actually too much of a banger for Bancho to handle. But we're back.
It is a good song. Alright. Getting into the rolls, and Gohigi rolls at 10.
Really, this week in general, we haven't seen anything above 50 almost, I want to say. I mean, the banners were just rolled out this weekend, so... And if you haven't heard earlier, the more banners a team are being purchased for one team, the higher their rolls will be, so... If you have not purchased the banner to support your favorite team yet, be sure to do so.
And it looks like Spain rolled a 32.
Yeah, and UK banning the anti-DDKK map. You could see that coming, really.
Yeah. Especially with Gohigi being their strongest player.
I can see Gohigi really not being swapped out for the entirety of this.
Alright, so... Spain banned Biden, and the UK banned Lacrima. So, I'm hoping that we get to see the spaceship map. Colorful.
Not just yet, but don't count it out yet.
This is actually the first time that I'm gonna have seen Colorful being picked.
We've actually had every single map picked at least once. Fun fact. This one wasn't the most popular of the picks. Yeah, except for the tiebreaker. Fair enough. But this might just change this match.
But yeah, this match could really go to tiebreaker. Spain and the UK are really evenly matched here.
Especially on a map like this. Do you have any predictions? Because, especially on DT, I don't see too much of a difference here.
I think it really comes down to if anyone gets a miss. Because I can't picture anyone missing. I think all of these players are extremely capable of holding incredibly high accuracy on this map.
Now, from what I heard, Mitrox actually had an injury that kept him from playing for most of the past year. But
Oh, really?
I think he's recovered pretty well, though. Not sure how well he'll do on a speed pick like this, though. Let's hope that that won't be the determining factor here.
Gohigi being the only one still holding his SS. Short-lived.
Oh, what just happened there?
It looks like,
Those monos, I think, really got to the DDKK players here.
yeah. But it is going to give Spain the lead.
Can they keep it, though?
All they have to do is not drop for the rest of the map and they've already won.
Last time this was picked, we did see that most players are capable of just keeping the speed up for ages. And we did see a lot of FC, so if they can do that the same.
Yeah, this map is more of a map where you just need to keep your stamina up.
Definitely. Now this was Spain's pick though, so they're not going to be taking a counterpoint off of UK.
That is true. Gohiki and Horizon haven't had any more slip-ups so far, which is looking up for them, but they really have to pray for a miss from Spain if they want to take a lead here.
If Gohiki keeps up his accuracy, that might also be pretty detrimental here for Spain. I'm not sure if one miss is going to be quite enough to swing the results here.
Oh, and we are going to see another miss from Horizon.
Oh, and he was not happy about that just then. I think they're gonna need at least 2 misses, or like 1 really heavy drop from Spain at this point.
I'd say it'd have to be like 2 or 3 misses.
But there is 1/3 of the map left, and there's one Ki still coming up right here.
Oh, we are actually gonna miss from Mitros. Is that gonna be enough?
Not yet, I don't think. It would take a drop from Alvaro as well. But Gohiki holding on to an amazing accuracy here. I think 1 more drop might just do it, but we're almost at the end here.
Yeah.
I don't think there's enough time. No. Alright, so far so good. Now,
Alvario being the only one to FC.
let's see what the UK can do on their own pick, respectively. Because I do believe this is going to go back and forth a lot.
And they are gonna pick Gengu.
Unfortunately, not Spaceship yet.
I'm really hoping
But-
for a spaceship here. I think this map is really in favor of the UK with DDKK players.
Well, then again, Singh just SS'd it last game with his
Yeah.
KDDK playstyle. But to be fair, it's his own map, so... Yeah, this song is actually haunted.
Spooky song. Not for the faint of heart. Sound effect of breaking
Yeah.
windows.
Not wasting any time here, going right into the next map. And Spain does appear to have those nerves going. Let's see if that'll affect him on a technical pick like this.
So he's doing some freestyling there.
Oh, and there's the
Alvario's
first
stuck
drop.
a little bit.
He's actually single tapping this. What?
What a monster.
But then again, so
Ooh.
is Horizon.
We are gonna get a miss from Gohigi, which is actually surprising, in my opinion.
Yeah, if there would be any FCs on this, I'd expect it to come from him, honestly.
Maybe Mytrosk and Horizon will surprise us.
Oh, Mytrox is always one for surprises. Just an amazingly consistent player. Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get with him. Actually, Mytrox being the only one that's not single tapping this. That's the last thing I would have expected.
Is Horizon single tapping it? Oh, we
Yeah.
are actually gonna get a miss from Horizon though. Giving
Yeah,
Spain a little bit more of an advantage here.
This section is just brutal, man. And Gohiki does drop as well. Meanwhile, Spain, on UK's pick, is just nailing this. Just as I say that, Alvaro does drop, but they have quite the lead now.
Mytros been holding this combo incredibly well. He's not showing any signs of slipping up.
Meanwhile, Gohiki with another drop. I think this is almost said and done here.
I think the UK might have underestimated Spain here.
I mean, to be fair, I underestimated Spain as well because I was sure that the UK was going to take this.
I was too.
No doubt. But that does it. Spain taking a counterpoint.
Spain.
I really don't want this to be another sweep. I still have high hopes. You need to, chat, we need you right now. You need to give UK your energy. If you want to see that tiebreaker.
Please give UK your energy. No more sweeps. I want to see a team get at least 2 points on each side. Ooh, we're gonna see Pluto.
This is the second time this was picked. Now, are we gonna see any FCs on this? Which place?
I believe we could with Mytros.
I almost feel like this favors DDKK just slightly.
Possibly a little bit with the finishers being maybe a little bit uncomfortable to hit as KDDK.
But then again, seeing how Spain did on that double time pick.
That is true.
I'm not gonna make any predictions anymore here because Spain is just blowing my mind with their performance right now. So I don't want to take anything away from them.
Yeah, Spain has been doing exceptionally well this year.
Everyone holding on so far. Though if anyone did drop here, that would be quite unfortunate.
Horizon? Not Horizon.
Oh, and just as I
is
say
still
that,
holding his SS.
Yeah, but yeah, they're gonna need that more than ever now since Alvaro did drop twice here. I don't think he was expecting to take a point on UK's map either, so the nerves might just be getting to him.
UK only has a 20k point lead right now, so the gap is really small. There is always room for a comeback here. Oh, we are going to get a miss from Mytros though.
What is happening right now? Is anyone going to get tripped up by the slider? No. Everyone's prepared for that. But this is going to come down to the ending really, which goes up to, I believe, roughly 270, 280 BPM. With 1/6, and those 1/6 do trip up Mytrox once again.
UK having about a 60k point lead.
Yeah, the UK not slowing down at all. So the energy seems to be working, so if you want UK to win, keep that energy coming, but don't let Spain leave Spain hanging. So you gotta support both teams here because we might be in for a close one.
We got 2 FCs from the UK side. Very impressive.
Yeah, you don't see that every day.
And the UK is going to pick Time Traveler.
And Statera's gonna have to sing along in chat this time.
This actually surprises me because Gohigi's not much of a fan of Hidden, yet he's been playing it a lot lately. And I think he's been preparing himself for this World Cup. But it still just surprises me that he would pick a Hidden map over a Hard Rock.
And they are gonna switch in Grimbo, but Gohigi, he's been playing everything pretty much. He's all over the place. He's even set some flashlight scores. And especially since this is not Biden, this is way easier than Biden. So this is something that even if you're not a Hidden main, you can manage. I mean, even Singh, who's like the most well-known Hard Rock player these days, even he did amazingly well on Time Traveler last match.
Despite a couple slip-ups, he still did amazing. Now what I want to know is if anybody's going to pick No So Samba this round, because I can't imagine either team's preferring to pick No So Samba against one another.
If it does come down to a 4-3 here before the tiebreaker, then there won't be that many maps left, so there's still hope, but I don't think it's any of their first choices, really.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate because it was actually picked every match for quite a while, but there's been a decline recently. So the dream of No So Samba being the most picked map this stage might just be dead, unfortunately.
Gohigi's still holding his SS. And the score is flickering a little bit.
Yeah, but with that... Oh, no, just as I was about to say that Grimbo dropped accuracy, Mytrox does drop his combo. So, for now, it's gonna go over to the UK here.
It's still a very small lead, though.
Now, what did you say about Gohigi's Hidden earlier?
I said that he doesn't prefer it. I didn't say that
he's holding the highest accuracy in the room here.
I didn't say that he was bad at it. I just said that it's not his preferred mod.
And yet he's still killing it.
We are gonna get this from Grimbo, though.
I'm really surprised I didn't curse Gohigi just then. Oh, oh my god.
As you talk about not cursing him, you cursed him.
I'm getting good at this.
I don't think that's the skill that you want.
Is this gonna be enough to swing the lead back over to Spain, though?
I don't think so, but it is gonna put the scores incredibly close.
As long as everyone holds on to this 1/3 section. Are you satisfied now? Yes, I am. I successfully cursed.
Oh, he is gonna get another miss. Giving it to Spain for now.
It's gonna take another drop from Spain at this point. I don't know if accuracy alone is gonna be enough for them to bring it back at this stage.
Spain is definitely going to have to get a drop from both players if UK wants to take the score back.
I think one drop would be enough, but the map is almost over here. The hard parts are done for. They can just hold on for a little longer.
Oh,
and they did
it. It's going to be a point for Spain.
Another counterpoint.
I'm really thrown off here today. Each team has been winning the other team's picks.
Yeah, and then Spain has won one of their own. But if this keeps up, man. If Gohiki had broken his combo one less times, then that would have gone to the UK because they had the better accuracy.
We need more energy for the UK, guys.
Yeah, you're falling behind again. You did so well. If you want the UK to win, you gotta give them your energy. They need all of it, every last bit. And they're going for Hard Rock now, which is quite the change of pace after playing Time Traveler just now. Not as bad as Vaiden would be into Akasa Garba. But let's see if Gohiki is going to be able to adapt to this change of pace.
Spain swapping out both of their players?
Are they going to leave Grimbo in here though?
Grimbo actually has been playing some of the Hard Rock picks.
Yeah, but I would think that UK has more experienced Hard Rock players on their side.
I think Gohiki is really only the strong Hard Rock player on their team. I think the rest are all equally balanced out.
Yeah, this really is the match of underpicked maps. We haven't seen Black Mind, we haven't seen any of the popular picks so far. Except for Time Traveler. But it's Time Traveler, so...
And they haven't even picked Elemental Creation.
And they are going to stick with Grimbo, who I really thought was more of a hidden player.
He is, but I think he's very capable of Hard Rock just as well as Hidden.
Yeah, but this is such high SV Hard Rock.
You don't know what he's been doing in his free time.
Yeah. A lot of these players are really unpredictable because they just get good at everything they do. Especially Gohiki.
Scores have been flickering back and forth, but it looks like Spain's gonna take us. No?
Not quite. It's too early to say that.
Spain does have the small lead right now. I guess it's really gonna come down to who act or combo drops first.
And it's going back and forth again. If they can keep up their full combos, this might just be the closest match we've seen. But the SV speed up is still coming up. It's lurking just around the corner here.
This is definitely gonna be what throws players off.
No signs of slowing down, but Grimbo with a slight accuracy drop, slightly understreaming the end of that. But here we go. This is where it all matters. Whoever drops here is probably gonna give the lead over to the other team.
Oh, we are gonna get a drop from Grimbo though.
It's gonna be Grimbo on the monos.
Oh, and Raiden's actually getting a drop too.
Is this gonna be enough for UK to bring it back? I'm not sure. I think Grimbo's drop was just a little heavier than Raiden's.
Unfortunately, I think that too. That is going to be another point for Spain. Gohiki hold incredible accuracy there.
Yeah, shoutouts to Gohigi for hitting that incredibly fast mono there with the SV speed up. But we are back on the UK's pick. So if they have any trump cards up their sleeve still, they might want to play them now.
I'm really hoping that Spaceship is their trump card.
That would seem like the most logical pick to me, honestly.
Yeah. You're the best chance that they have at bringing it back.
Though, you might say, well, they did just lose on Hard Rock, so why would they go for another Hard Rock? Well, Spaceship is very different than what
Yeah,
we
the
just
SVs
saw.
aren't as high as most Hard Rock picks.
It's a lot more technical.
It looks like Gohigi forgot what is in the pool.
Preparation. Were they expecting to just get swept and not have to pick again?
Possibly. Or maybe they were expecting to sweep them, and Spain has caught them
True.
off guard.
So yeah, UK is gonna need your energy more than ever here. So any UK
Definitely.
fans out there, give them all that you got.
We need all the UK fans, giving them all of their energy. Oh, and they are gonna pick Black Mind.
Nah. Well, I mean, there's still hope for Space Shuttle. It doesn't have to be the last map of the match here.
That's true. The UK could win this one.
So, mod predictions.
I think Gohigi's gonna Hidden Hard Rock, and I think Grimbo's going to Hidden. Alvario, I think will also Hidden, and I think we might see Hidden Hard Rock from Mitros.
Will we? I'm not sure. It's okay, Mitrox. Just go back in time and fix it. You'll be fine. But yeah, I definitely see Gohigi going Hidden Hard Rock on this. He's done the same thing in group stage. I don't think we're gonna get a Hidden Hard Rock from Alvaro. He's probably gonna go for Hard Rock, I believe. Mitrox might just be pressured into Hidden Hard Rock by Gohigi.
Oh,
And
we're gonna get 2 double mods from Spain.
we almost got it right, but Alvaro is going for the Hidden Hard Rock. Quite risky.
I was 1 off on my predictions.
Some accuracy tanks right at the start here.
I don't think that'll be too much of a problem though.
Yeah, let's hope. It's gonna come down to the misses here. I can't see everyone full comboing this. But then again, I've been wrong so much that I wouldn't even be surprised anymore.
Yeah, your predictions have gone mostly all wrong.
Now this is OD10 with Hard Rock, so especially for a DDKK player, it's really hard to maintain accuracy.
It looks like Mitros is holding the highest accuracy in the room for Hidden Hard Rock players.
Yeah, and Gohigi is bringing it back as well though. But they're gonna need at least 1 drop from Spain to even out that mod advantage here. And that's not what they needed. Grimbo does trade for a miss with Alvaro.
Oh, the 2 of them are also gonna miss again.
Yeah, and on the same pattern as well, both times. Oh, it's not looking good.
Ooh, Alvaro
But-
getting a miss.
Just as I say that, I don't think this is gonna be enough though. And especially with Gohigi
Missed
dropping,
too.
that might just put the final nail in the coffin. But the SV increase is still coming up here.
Mitros still holding an incredible FC.
Man, he really is the Kinder Surprise egg of Taiko. Unbelievable.
It looks like this is going to be a win for Spain.
What a way to end it. Oh, and
I was
Gohigi,
really expecting UK to play a lot better than this.
Gohigi not too happy about his performance. That was an unfortunate choke, but he did bring it back. But Mytrox with the FC, what a way to go out.
Yeah, Spain played incredibly well. They're not a team to mess with this year.
We were right in saying that it wasn't a sweep, at least.
Yeah, at least it wasn't a
But-
sweep.
But that
is
does it.
going to wrap up round of 16.
Unfortunately, with no team getting 2 points on the stronger one, after all. But that's all bound to change next week, when the stronger weak teams and the weaker strong teams, if that makes any sense, are going to be clashing.
Yeah, I definitely don't think we're going to see any sweeps.
And with that being said, we are going to go into said quarterfinal showcase here in just a minute. Definitely some surprises that you're going to be in for with that. It's no Naso Samba, unfortunately. And unfortunately, we didn't get to end it on Naso Samba. But yeah, we're gonna have Mango Miser joining us here in just a minute for the showcase. And there they are.
Hello there.
And with that, we're
Hello.
gonna let them take over here.
Yeah, so you two have fun.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for holding the fort.
Yep, thank you very much.
Map pool showcase. Very exciting time.
Yeah,
love it.
definitely.
All right, time to get started. So for the first map of the no mod pool in quarterfinals, we have Whiteout, a map by Kaneko Chiharu, an artist we actually did see in round of 16. Kaneko Chiharu did Lacrima, which was one of the mono picks in round of 16. However, this map is actually very different in style. It is semi-technical, so as you can see in the intro, it features a lot of 1/3 plus 1/6 patterns, and some chaining into 1/4 streams. Not an easy map to FC.
Yeah, definitely quite complex. Also one of the higher, if not the highest, star rating in the map pool, I believe.
Yeah, BPM is 198, I believe, and OD6, so nothing too demanding, but there are definitely plenty of opportunities to miss simply due to the technical nature of the map. Personally, I feel this is one of the most beautiful songs ever.
Yeah, this artist is really great. Does that mean we'll be seeing more of the artist in the future, maybe?
Actually, for other replays, we did another, so similar to last week, we actually did another replay game. We actually have a different player playing for each of these maps. So I'll be watching Twitch stream, and if anyone can sort of guess who the who is playing the tiebreaker, then I will personally buy you a month of supporter if you can guess. It's actually not easy to guess.
Wow, that's a pretty good prize.
So to all those viewers watching, if you can guess who's playing the last map, then type it out and we'll see.
All right. I think I will also take you up on that challenge since I'm also actually not sure about that. There are some really tricky 1-4-1-6 patterns throughout the map, though. That could definitely cause some breaks for players.
Yeah, quite a few 1/6 bursts per out, 7 plats, quads. Not an easy map.
Yeah, and at 198 BPM, they're not slow either. Very impressive play by Serenity Stick. We'll be going into U1 Overground, Endorphin, mapped by Akumia1123.
But actually,
sorry.
slight correction there. It's actually mapped by ISOC. It's a guest difficulty, and the difficulty name is ISOC. So
the difficulty name is ISOC.
You know exactly who mapped this.
Okay, my bad. It is 160 BPM and about 1.5 minutes, and it is OD 6.4. You can see right here that there are a lot of technical sections in this map, and along with the relatively high OD, it could definitely be a very challenging map for accuracy.
Actually, I think this map is probably the hardest map to get good accuracy on, simply because of the low SV. And just when it comes to technical maps, you have to be really precise with your rhythms.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it.
So the first
also
section
seems to be. Oh, sorry.
After you.
No, after you.
Okay, so the first section has 1 times SV, but this second section, as we approach here, we enter 0.8 times SV, so it's a tad bit slower, and it also introduces 1H snaps, so a bit more difficult than the introduction.
Yeah, this definitely looks pretty brutal as well. Pretty dense section right here.
Alright, and then towards the end of the map, you'll find the most disgusting stream pattern as the SV ramps up to 320 BPM. This 1/3 stream, which is definitely going to catch people off.
Oh, that's my first time seeing that. Yeah, you might end up seeing a lot of breaks near the end there because of that. And that was Joystick's performance.
This is quite possibly my personal favorite map in the pool. Is Eye by Leaf, so Leaf Eye, mapped by Dark Vortex. This map is a BPM change map. So at lowest, it is 110 BPM, but at peak, it's 280. And OD is not too high, so accuracy isn't that much of an issue, but it's very dense, this map. This map starts off at about 220 to 240 BPM. It constantly switches between the two. It's fairly consistent patterns. The map just gets faster and faster.
Yeah, and as we're going to see later, there's also a rather gimmicky section of the map near the end, involving some, to not spoil the surprise, some spinners.
A very fun gimmick. It is my favorite gimmick in the pool, actually, because it just involves you mashing the keyboard like a madman. And we're about to reach there as we speed up to 240, 250, 260 BPM. We're gonna get there. This terroristic person holding SS.
Oh, quite a good player, if I do say so myself. I wonder who that could be.
And this speed up section is definitely going to catch off some players with accuracy. Very dense, 5-plet patterns. And some 7-plets as well.
Dropping the SS. Yeah, it does seem like this section is quite dense, along with the speed up. And we are going to be seeing the more gimmicky section rather soon.
So the gimmick is 2 tick spinners. And with score v2, if you don't complete the spinner, you miss. So you have to hit every spinner. And the spinners appear after the end of every section, as you'll see very soon. Now.
Yeah, it's exciting to say the least.
You smash the keyboard like a man. Literally just.
This actually looks pretty fun.
Smash all 4 keys at the same time and you hit the spinner. But it's definitely very challenging.
We're just looking at the UI on the left. You can just see the player over here just spamming their keyboard during every single spinner.
Yeah, so this is the minor gimmick speed pick of the no-mod pool.
Yeah, so definitely gonna have to practice that.
Oh yeah, just for reference, the map is 2.5 minutes long, and it's OD 6.2. Oh, so not too high.
Yeah, and we'll be heading into the next map. Quite a famous song, Everything Will Freeze by Undead Corporation. This map is by Asura. It is 240 BPM, about 3 minutes, and also OD 6. So while it is one of the lower ODs in the pool, the endurance and speed that you might need in order to maintain a good accuracy are definitely very taxing.
That's right. At OD 6, this map tests more stamina rather than your accuracy, though. The streams just go on, and the map isn't too short. It's about 3 minutes 13 in length. So, and the streams just go, like, some of the streams are like 20 plus notes long, so it's really stamina test.
And I think this map is actually might be the longest no mod in the pool. And if I remember correctly, it doesn't really have any spaces for breaks or lower density sections. So you're going to be hurting after this one.
See in the Twitch chat, Nito asking +3 what? I don't understand the question. Sorry.
That might have been 13 what?
Oh, 13. Oh, my screen isn't high resolution enough. I'm poor. But yeah, nothing special about this map in terms of complexity. There are some 1/3 sections later in the map, but when it comes down to it, I can see this map being an accuracy consistency challenge.
Yeah, I could definitely see this being picked a lot by stronger teams who are very confident in their speed and stamina.
But also consider at OD6, it's still possible to no lock at this BPM.
Oh
So
yeah,
it
that's
could be
definitely
very
a consideration.
There is actually another version of this map, Everything Will Freeze. That's Love, actually, by Ju Ryoshin, I believe. But we actually considered using that map, although we decided against it because some of the patterns we felt were a bit unfair for certain playstyles. I believe it featured much more monos, which would have been devastating for some DDKK players. And as you'll see later in the pool, this pool is actually quite anti-DDKK. There's only one cat stream, as you just saw, that we passed by, but the other map has way more of that, and it's just really not fun to play if you're on that playstyle.
Yeah, and this isn't even the fastest map in the pool, so be sure to look out for that.
Alright, finally, fifth no mod map. As customary, fifth no mod map is always the gimmick map. This is the major gimmick map. This is Gum by She. This song actually made an appearance in Mania World Cup, and this is very tricky. It's sort of like a combination between Going Under and Shiawaze. It just combines sort of a lot of gimmicks together. The base BPM is 117, I believe, and although it is mapped to 1/8, so it sometimes can feel like a 234 BPM map, and there are lots of SV changes everywhere and ninjas, so you really need to practice for this one.
I will say, this is a lot more playable than it looks, since it does follow certain patterns that it stays consistent with. So even though you might have seen some of the ninja finishes there, the way that they appear and the time they appear more or less stays the same throughout the map, so you just have to learn it once, basically.
You see some interesting overlapping slider velocities, and we're about to head into the second gimmick section, which is the Abikove section. But this Abikove takes a different spin compared to the one found in Shiawaze, featuring double triplet patterns. As you'll see, you have to memorize 2 sets of triplets at the same time, which I mean, it's like 6 notes compared to 3 notes. Surprisingly difficult if you're not ready.
Yeah, the 2-note reverse sections are definitely really interesting. You're probably going to need to practice this a lot more than a lot of the other maps in the pool, just because of the sheer number of gimmicks. But I do think that there is definitely a chance for this to be picked, as we saw with Shiawase actually being one of the most picked maps in the group stage.
I should also add that with the ninja sliders, as you're seeing, you have to hit them, because if you don't hit them, you get a miss. So,
yeah,
just should add that as well. Alright, that concludes the no mod pool. Moving on to hidden. Ranked map this time. Janitor, are you familiar with this map?
Yes, I am. I used to be a lot more familiar with it. I haven't played it recently. This is Unpleasant Sonata by Igor, mapped by Locktab, actually. It is 224 BPM, a little over 2 minutes, and OD6. The map features, as with a lot of other Locktab maps, quite a number of finishers, actually, and some more dense streams that you definitely should try to prepare earlier, since it might be a little bit difficult if you're missing in the middle of it, and to try to get back into the stream.
I'm gonna ask Happy Stick to show the who's playing the song. I think he's hiding it on purpose, possibly because it's actually played by Disgustic, and I don't think I don't think he likes that name, unfortunately.
I wonder why.
But the tricky things about this map is this finisher section. I find it's quite difficult to read with hidden, because the finishers really throw off your reading, because you're trying to think, there's a finisher here, and then what I play next. As well as the mono streams, which can be quite taxing for some players.
Yeah, definitely. And at 224 BPM, it can also be a bit taxing to single tap that entire section as well.
But yeah, if you decide to ignore all the finishers here, you're gonna miss out a massive amount of score. So you're, especially the ones at the end of streams, like, you're gonna try and have to hit them all. And as we reach the final long stream in the map, an offhand KDD, KKDD, whatever stream, that's quite difficult to act on hidden.
And a mono section at the end, just to let you all know that.
But
DDK a bit of issues.
But this map, this hidden map, is actually the easier of the 2 hidden maps. What we have in the second hidden map is something truly brutal.
Yeah, this is
one
not
of
nice.
Amazing song, Perfect Pillow by Chan. Recent, huge hit in recent years. It's a math rock band, which means they feature some of the most complicated snaps you've seen. As you see in the intro, it's 174 BPM, and already we are seeing some 1/6 snaps in the middle of some streams, and later on we'll see some 1/3 streams as well, combined. Add SV changes on top of that. This is one hell of an accuracy challenge.
Yeah, and it only gets harder from the intro. There are some, also some, I believe, SV changes later on in the map, which can make the map very difficult to read.
And right as this section, we have an SV increase, and it changes into 116 BPM, which is exactly 2/3 of 174, but it swaps the mapping style from 1/4, 1/6, from 1/3, 1/4, 1/6 to 1/4, 1/6, and 1/8. So it's effectively a 232 BPM map, if my math is correct. So it's functioning as a 232 BPM map. And there's just so many sections in this map that can trip you up.
Yeah, it's definitely another map that you really need to practice a lot. All the different snappings and the changes in the SV can make it really difficult to read.
I have.
Oh,
sorry. After you. What were you gonna ask?
Do you think that we'll be seeing any SSs on this map next week?
Absolutely not. No one is accessing this map. It's like impossible to access, I reckon. Even though it's only OD6, we're entering. Oh yeah, we should talk about this section. This is a ninja slider section which obscures notes while you're playing hidden. And this actually requires light memorization. There are 2 notes you actually cannot see in this section as a result of the slider section. Only 2 notes though. There's one, and there's the second one. The only 2 notes. It's not that bad. Come on, anyone can memorize 2 notes, right? It's as easy as 1 2 1 2.
I think all things considered, the rest of the map is probably more difficult than those 2 notes.
You'd be surprised how often I've forgotten about those 2 notes while setting a replay playlist.
Oh wow. Oh, so this was you then. Wow, you're spoiling it for everyone.
Yeah, Sleepy Stick. I'm sure Happy Stick is actually feeling quite tired right now.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I believe he's currently going 34 hours without sleeping. It's quite impressive. It's pretty amazing, to be honest. But as you can see, the section features some unusual rhythm spacings, which can throw people off. Accuracy is not a challenge as long as you know what snap you're hitting. To those who think this map is a real challenge, I offer this piece of advice. When you play this map, don't tense up, just be relaxed. Like, let the rhythms come to you naturally, because if you actually get to know the song a little better, the song becomes much easier. But like, actually listen to the song and practice it a bit, because otherwise this song is a nightmare to try on sight read.
That sounds easier said than done.
Definitely. This took like 7 tries.
Wow, only 7 tries. With that being said, we will be going into the next hard rock pick. Dutch Courage by Umeboshi Chazuke. Actually mapped by Gohigi, who is a player on the UK team. It is...
Didn't we just see him on stream?
Yeah, we did. We also have some varying BPM, so 130 to 198. It's also just above 2 minutes, so not too long, and it is OD6 bass, OD 8.4 with hard rock. It has some interesting slider velocity changes, nothing too bad. So it's not too fast for you to read. The main difficulty comes from some of the more dense 1/6 streams near the middle to end of the song, which might throw off players, since it is pretty fast at this BPM.
Amazement Stick. This song is... Dutch Courage is truly amazing. Don't you think? I'm sure Happy Stick would agree. Dutch Courage is something just spectacular.
Yeah, definitely.
But the tricky thing lies that this song has, aside from this burst, is the BPM change. It's very sudden, and it can definitely catch some players off guard, like right here. Like, they could miss because they play the wrong rhythm.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a completely different BPM. There is like no relation to the current BPM, so it's completely out of the blue. And when it swaps back to 198, that's it.
Yeah, even just talking about accuracy drops, you can definitely see a lot of people breaking their high accuracies on that section just because it's so sudden.
It's a completely different theme as well. Here we have like these 1/3 bursts, 1/6 bursts, sorry. And then we resume back to 1/4. So there we have it.
Yeah, overall a rather technical map as well, featuring a lot of mixed 1/6, 1/4 streams. I think there were some 1/8 doublets earlier in the map, and later on even more 1/6 streams and 1/4 streams.
And that's the map. However, second hard rock map though is definitely brutal.
It's a treat.
Almost known for being probably the longest ranked full set in OS at 4 minutes 59. Sadly missing out, or should I say not sadly, but missing out on that marathon length that we have Jikininki, a map very well known for its mono streams. This is by Whispered, the Japanese metal band, I believe. It's 220 BPM, OD 6.5 with hard rock that busts up to 9.1, and it's just basically 220 hard rock for hour. It's a consistency pick. 5 minutes of 220 hard rock, and it is a challenge. Like, we will see misses.
Yeah, if you're a DDKK player, my condolences to you. It's a pretty well-known map overall. I think if you are a very dedicated Hard Rock player, you've probably played this at least once in like a multi or something. It has a few really long mono streams that really just go on forever. And you're going to have to be really careful because if you miss there, you're going to be missing quite a bit.
Actually, I would sort of rebut that statement a little, because with the addition of Hard Rock at OD 9.1, it's actually quite difficult to note lock.
Oh, I meant more like just getting tired.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, your accuracy can tank. Like, it will completely... If you start missing in the middle of a stream, your accuracy would just offset and you're gonna not have a fun time.
Yeah, as someone who regularly screwed up Lacrima during while playing it, this definitely seems like something that I'm probably not going to enjoy playing a lot.
Oh, and just what we saw there, an increased SV stream that's at 1.1 times speed, so equivalent of 242 BPM hard rock, only for 2 streams in the map. And they're fairly short, and we enter the mono section here. Definitely not easy on the hands, very difficult to act. Do you want to guess who played this map? Can you see who played this map?
Oh, it's Angry Stick on the top. Wait, was it you?
Yeah, it's me. I actually trained a lot to actually set this score. It was pretty nightmarish to actually learn how to play 220 hard rock.
It's pretty impressive.
Thank you. And we reach a sort of interesting transition here. A 1/3 section where the map does slow down a little bit and features 1/3 plus a compound timing. And this is, I feel like this is a spot where people can drop accuracy, as you'll see later in this replay. I go from like a 99.81 to like 99.1 in the space of one stream. It's tragic because I've SS'd the stream before, and I'm like, ah. The top play on this is it's ranked, right? So the top play is Timmy Ahmed, and he's got a 99.67% FC, which is very impressive.
Yeah, it's definitely not an easy map at all, and also one of the longest maps too. A 220 BPM hard rock is already not that easy, but for 5 minutes and with multiple mono streams and other longer streams, yeah, it's just, you're going to need to prepare a lot for this. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean there by accuracy drop.
This map is not DDKK friendly. I'm sorry. I apologize to all the DDKK players out there. I apologize to Carter Freak. I apologize to Gohigi and every other DDKK player in the tournament. But this map just probably isn't for you.
Well, I'm sure they'll have other maps to play.
Throughout the pools, we've actually tried to balance it out a bit between different playstyles, and we'll see some maps that you could say heavily favor DDKK players. Tried to be as balanced as possible. Streams in this one, tech in the other.
Yeah, that's true, and I think it's definitely still doable, especially considering we did have a number of DDKK players doing really well on Lacrima, which was initially thought to be rather anti-DDKK. Though this is a bit of a different level, I would say.
Alright, with that 5-minute long map concluded, we now move on to the double time pool. Alright, we've got a short map and a long map. I'm going to start with the short map first, Masquerade by M2U. This is quite an old map, I believe. Do you know when this was ranked? I'm
not sure. I think maybe 2014-ish? I don't think it's that old, but it's definitely not new.
This is the sort of the Nosso Samba of quarterfinals, but it's slightly faster and a bit easier to act, but overall it's harder because it's denser and more consistent throughout. It's hard throughout the entire map. The main challenge of this map is it's technical, and it features a lot of 1/8 triplets interlaced with streams. which effectively makes this map 384 BPM technically. Though if you sort of burst those streams, it's 192 obviously as it is currently.
Yeah, I have an extra amount of authority talking about this map because I actually have number 1 on this, funnily enough. Yeah, the 1/8 bursts are really hard to get good accuracy on. And even some of the... There's going to be a slower section coming up that also isn't exactly easy either. But it does kind of pick up near the end where it features sort of longer streams and fewer breaks overall.
This map was actually used as a hidden pick in TWC a couple years ago. I believe it was in TWC 4 where, yeah, I was using hidden. I forget which stage though, but you can see where the difficulty comes from if this was hidden. But we've decided to throw a bit of a spin and put a bit of technical into the pool.
Yeah,
you
I
have
don't know.
No idea how hard it was to set that replay. No idea. You have no idea. I had so much trouble.
That's pretty good accuracy too.
Nidoking, I believe, has a 99.94 double time on it on the rank.
Yeah, he has like 2 100s on it. And we'll be getting into the second DT map, more of a generic speed pick. It is the Island Max NRG Remix by Pendulum, and it is mapped by Kuro Sanyan. It is 261 BPM and OD 5, so rather low OD actually. And I would say a pretty well-known DT map overall. It's ranked, and I think there are quite a number of plays on this.
It's old. It's very old. 2012.
Yeah, it's quite old.
Ranked
This used to be a bit of a farm map too, I think. But
back before 1.6, back before 1.6 and 1.8 double sort of thing. This was the DT farm map.
Yeah, I don't think I was around during that time, but I do kind of remember it. There's some longer streams near the end of the map, which are definitely really draining for stamina.
This map is follows a very sort of basic structure. It's basically sort of the same pattern repeated 4 times throughout the map. There are 4 key eyes. Each of them is just basically finishers plus 5 plets and streams. And so it's more of a consistency speed pick. It really does test the burst speed. As you can see, like consecutive 5 plets at 261 BPM can be quite taxing on stamina. And this map has like 2,000 notes, so it's going to be a real challenge for some players who aren't quite up to the task of maintaining this level of consistency.
Yeah, it's definitely quite similar to Colorful overall, although it is quite a bit more difficult. Overall more dense, more streams, and you'll probably be seeing this quite a bit by very capable speed teams later.
I can see a lot of people missing on the finishers due to nerves, and they can't hit the consecutive finishers properly, and they end up double tapping the second finisher. I see that as a point of interest, I think.
Oh, definitely. I think even some players might just opt to not hit the finishers, since with the length of the map and the BPM and density, sometimes you just might not have the stamina left to hit them.
But yeah, you can see these patterns are really brutal. If you're single tapping this, like, oh dear, God bless you. Like, seriously, this is taxing as...
I think we have people who can single tap this, but it's definitely not easy. Bit of a common theme with the pool overall. It's not easy.
This map pool is, I'd say, very balanced in terms of diversity, but it's no walk in the park. Like, it is quite a step up from round of 16, as I'm sure many of the viewers are aware now. I wouldn't say any one map can be said is significantly easier than anything found in round of 16.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And we will be heading into the free mod picks.
All right, I want to talk a bit about the history of this map, because this is actually quite funny. So, mapped by Poonwing, one of the first generation taiko mappers. Funnily enough, this is the second map, one of the few maps that Ana Sakihito has insisted on putting into the pool. This map is euphoric. It's OD8. Now, when this was first uploaded, it was OD5, but then we decided it was probably too easy at OD5, so therefore we actually increased the OD to OD6.5, and then it basically what happened was we kept thinking it was too easy, so we kept increasing the OD until we thought it was suitable. There was a point when it was at OD7, and we thought, oh great, with Hard Rock it becomes effectively OD10, so it's way too hard compared to Hidden. So instead of lowering the OD back again, we decided to increase it to OD8, where Hard Rock would suffer no further sort of penalty because it's already capped at OD10, while Hidden would suffer the increased act bonus.
Yeah, so you can clearly see that the map pool selectors want everyone to suffer equally on this map, which is OD8.
I'm not sorry. Oh yeah, Happy Stick is playing this map apparently.
Wow, I never knew it was so good.
But yeah, as you can see, it's a fairly generic sort of, a bit of technical there, a few 1/6 in bursts, but mostly just 1/4 streams. A lot of the streams are actually DK style, so therefore with this kind of type of stream, it's actually quite difficult to maintain accuracy with, especially with mods, if we're talking OD10 or OD8 with Hidden.
Yeah, definitely. We had one of those kinds of maps in round of 16 as well, in Black Mine, which was OD 7.2. But yeah, definitely an accuracy challenge. And we'll be heading into quite a well-known map. It was up for loved at one point, but I don't think it made it through. It is Colors, the Sasakure.uk Future Logic remix by DJ Taka, and this is a Banana Neon map, the blue Oni difficulty. It's actually one of the longer maps of the pool at 4 minutes 27 seconds, and it is OD6. Map features quite a few SV changes, and definitely some speed ups during the chorus, which will make it difficult for both Hard Rock and Hidden, and especially Hidden Hard Rock. So, I'm actually pretty excited to see this map. It's pretty popular, I would say, and really fun to play.
It was actually a candidate for loved at one point, I believe. But I don't think it actually met the vote. No, this was before voting was a thing. So it didn't quite make the cut, unfortunately, back then. But we're giving it this, I think this is an amazing map. And we're giving the spotlight at the highest stage possible at TWC.
Yeah, I'm glad that it's finally, that it's getting some attention on this kind of large stage. It's been a pretty popular map for a while, and you can definitely see why with a lot of the intuitive patterns.
I'm gonna interrupt you there. There's one thing about the lyrics I don't understand. They say red with a twist, and orange like the fire, and then green like tourmaline. Like, what even is tourmaline? Like,
I've never paid attention to the lyrics.
The lyrics are like red with a twist and a green like tourmaline. What is tourmaline? Like, what on earth is tourmaline? I have no idea. I feel like.
Tourmaline is a crystalline boron silicate mineral compounded with elements such as aluminium, iron, magnesium, sodium, lithium, or potassium. Honestly, it looks more orange than green.
I know, I swear, like, Japanese composers like to put any long words that sound cool into the songs. Like, you know, the other rank, like, there's a bunch of rank songs, like, exit this Earth's atomosphere. Like, just change the spelling of the word a little as well. You know, big words.
Yeah.
The best example, actually, going slightly off tangent here, but the best example of this is this taiko map, Witch, a Cocoa map, where it's something Disparagioia, like, what even is that? Like,
like Disparagia, I think?
Like, what does that even mean? Like, I think it's great, though. The song is amazing.
I think I learned more vocabulary for, like, obscure English words through, Japanese songs than I do in, like, everyday life.
But yeah, so you can see this map, just full of 1/4 plus 1/6 patterns, occasional 1/8 bursts as well. But the real challenge lies when you slap on a mod, because with Hidden, you have to be very careful with reading, and with Hard Rock, the SV is roughly 214 BPM equivalent. So it's pretty speedy.
Yeah, it's quite fast with Hard Rock. Personally, I think I would go for Hidden on this more so than Hard Rock. or I would expect to see more hidden on this because it does get kind of fast with Hard Rock at the end. The base SV is rather fast for it as well. And hidden Hard Rock might be a bit rare on this.
We have a very interesting 1-6 burst there. Could offhand, could catch some people off. But in general, it's more of a consistency. It's very long. Misses are bound to happen, I feel.
Yeah, definitely.
It's sort of almost like a junior... It's a more sort of a more difficult version of staring at my spaceship, but lower SV.
Yeah, I guess you could make that comparison. It is definitely a very technical map. And it does not relent at all throughout its entirety.
Alright, and that concludes the final free mod map. Now, are you guys ready for Tiebreaker? Tiebreaker is something special, I feel. Alright, it's Camellia map, Feeling Sky, it's a backfire map, and this map is just amazing, the way it's mapped. It's got so much diversity. I'd say it's comparable to Goodbye Mr. Jack from the group stage, and there is just so much to talk about this map. Janitor, have you played this map before?
I have not. This is my first time seeing it. So
Right. Then
I don't know if I should be
please
excited
game.
or scared.
This replay took... Oh yeah, none of you actually got who the player was. It's Plutchik Stick. Google Plutchik, and you'll see why it is as such. Anyway, the map starts off with a very low SV, sort of 1/4 plus 1/3 section, which can be really challenging on accuracy. And then we reach the first ninja section, predictable, but definitely can catch players off, even if you're expecting it, simply because of nerves. This map is got streams, got snaps, got doublets, 1-6 bursts. It's got everything. It really tests your consistency and focus for 6 minutes.
Yeah, guessing we're not going to be seeing any mods on this.
Hard Rock is impossible. I reckon Hidden is maybe possible for the absolute best of players, but even so, I would not recommend it.
And Hidden Hard Rock, I'm guessing, is about the same.
Objectively, I would not say this map is difficult, but like Goodbye Mr. Jack, there are just so many places where you can trip up, and that's the real challenge of this. This is OD7, by the way, for those who are wondering. We reach our first Ki with lots of 1-6 plus 1/4 patterns and doublets, and ninjas as well. Definitely need to practice for these. You're gonna miss on a sight read.
Yeah, definitely. And there are also some small SV changes, which isn't too hard to read, but if you're not careful, there is a small chance that it might trip you up.
Love how Taikatan says this player is probably ISOC. Spoiler, I actually did all the replays.
What? Really?
Supposedly, yeah. Supposedly, Enwolf was supposed to do his own map on Gum, but he got a bit lazy, and I had to do it for him. But yeah, this was not easy to get an FC on. It took many tries, and I had to learn the map inside out. Like, there are so many tricky places with this. And we have this weird, I don't even know how to describe this, weird SV reading challenge. Just about reached the halfway mark of the song. Already feeling the nerves.
Yeah, and this map is about 6 minutes long as well.
Bit of a calm section for the second storm.
I'm guessing there's going to be more SV.
So while the map continues on, it does go on for quite a while. What do you think of the pool so far after having watched it for the first time? What do you think of this pool?
I think I have said something along the lines of this before, but not easy is probably how of it. Definitely needs a lot of practice for some of the maps because some of them don't have patterns that are too intuitive for a sight read, and others have just odd sections that you might just want to run over a few times.
Ninja slider there. Don't hit that. You miss.
Oh.
This is crazy. And we reach a very long 1-4 stream with a 1-6 in the middle, which either encourages a hand switch or play offhand. And this pattern features SV changes within it, which means it's very hard to read to begin with, and there are gonna be misses here, I guarantee it. No one's gonna FC that stream. No one's gonna... We're gonna see misses from one of the 4 players if we do get to that point.
I think that's a challenge.
Can you prove me wrong?
Well, I mean, I'd have to get to... I got to say, this map looks very fun.
It is very fun. And towards the end, there is a very tricky section. There's the KD finisher first, which requires an interesting play, a rolling style, I guess is the best way to describe it. And we have even more gimmicks.
That's
1/3. It just doesn't end. This song keeps challenging you. There's so much to remember.
And at the very end of the map too. That's pretty brutal. Oh, and some 1-6 bursts in the middle of the stream there, along with SV changes, which might make it pretty hard to read. And I think that seems to be pretty much all of it. Definitely not a map that you want to go in unprepared for.
Oh, missed out on that finisher there. What a letdown. 2,600 notes. 6 minutes. That's brutal.
Okay.
And that concludes the quarterfinals map pool showcase. Actually, before we leave, should we talk a bit about some of the matchups we'll be seeing next week?
Yes, we should.
So I guess I can take the winner's bracket, or we can take turns. So at the top of the winner's bracket, we have Japan versus Chile. 2 very strong teams. I believe Chile they're not top seeded, are they?
Yeah, they're actually a mid-seed, but they were top of their group after beating out Australia, I think.
That's right. And though Japan just are titans, like, you can see those matches being very challenging. Any team is gonna dread facing Japan, to be honest, even like the best of teams like Taiwan. So best of luck to both teams.
Yeah, we also haven't actually seen Japan in action either.
Oh yeah, because they weren't appearing on stream today, I believe.
Yeah, they weren't showcased. Yeah, it happens. Moving on, we have the mid-seeded South Korea versus top-seeded Indonesia. And I think that might actually end up being quite an interesting match. South Korea has shown themselves to be rather strong overall, and Indonesia as well, so that might be a match to look out for.
I think South Korea was top of their group, and Indonesia came second, being beaten out by Spain, I believe.
Yeah.
And then Indonesia proving themselves by taking a very dominant 5-1 victory over France earlier today. So we have sort of the best of the middle versus the lower of the best. It's very interesting. That match is going to be interesting for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Moving on to the other end, we have Spain versus United States. Spain, top of the mid-seed, proving very competent in their match against United Kingdom. Excellent performance. United States, very strong team as well. What do you think, Janitor?
I think the US's performance was overall just pretty scary. They had a number of double S's on a variety of maps, And I think that the US might have the advantage there, actually, but we'll just have to see. And moving on, we also have Taiwan versus Canada.
I think you have something to say about this one.
I do, but none of them are very good things. I'm hoping it'll be an interesting match. I don't want to jinx myself or anything. But Taiwan definitely showing themselves to be the #1 contender for top 3, and definitely top 2 as well. It's going to be a scary time. I can guarantee it.
Mm-hmm. Moving over to the losers bracket, we have 2 unfortunate teams facing off each other. Argentina, who today was unable to assemble a full team, and Hong Kong, who is missing one of their key players in an already small team of 3 today. So hopefully things look brighter for them next week. Hopefully they'll be at full strength, and I think we'll be able to see an amazing match between the 2 teams. Both teams very underrated, mid-seeded teams, I would say.
Yeah, it's definitely very close, and Singh 2-6 today, definitely showing why he is one of the best players in the world with multiple SSs and very high accuracy overall. Very excited for that match as well. And moving on, we also have Poland versus France. So the mid-seeded Poland versus the top-seed France. And Poland did show themselves to be a strong contender, France as well. Unfortunately facing teams that seem to be a little bit much for them, but when facing each other, I think France might have a bit of an advantage there due to their overall stronger players. What do you think?
I think we'll see as... I think this map pool really influences how teams will end up sort of interacting, because with a harder map pool, like I know France has powerhouses like Timmy Ahmed, and Poland, likewise, they have Creepy Dot. I think it comes down to sort of the second player, how they perform on the harder picks in the match, I think that's what it's going to come down to.
Yeah, that's definitely a valid point.
Finally, we have 2 matches remaining. We have United Kingdom, Brazil, and Australia versus Malaysia. Any thoughts on those matches?
I think United Kingdom versus Brazil might actually be pretty interesting, since the UK, even though they are a mid-city team, have shown themselves to be capable of taking points off of very strong teams. Like, for example, they took France to tiebreak in group stages, and they did take a point against Spain. So hopefully we can see them pull off more of that in the quarterfinals.
And as for Australia, I'd say Australia has, I felt, underperformed in the tournament thus far, having made it to the being 5th seeded in the entire tournament, one of the strongest contenders, but already making it into the losers bracket. I'd say maybe Australia has yet to find their footing. Maybe with the easier map pools, they're a bit nervous, but as the map pools get harder, I think that's the chance to shine. Whether or not Malaysia is ready to cope with this sort of snowball effect, that's really hard to say. But yeah, we're definitely in for some very exciting matches next week.
Yeah, and to be fair to Australia, facing Taiwan right out of the gate is going to lower morale a little bit, regardless of what team you are. So hopefully they can really pull something together for the quarterfinals and show off a good performance there.
All right, I think that's a wrap. So Thanks for tuning in this weekend. And remember, Rhythm is just a click away. So see you guys next week for the quarterfinal stage.
Yep, we'll see you guys very soon. Sooner than you might think.
Put it on the right track, put it on the right track. Message from my heart, message from my heart. Put it on the right track, put it on the right track. Message from my heart, message from my heart. Put it on the right track, put it on the right track. Message from my heart, message from my heart. Put it on the right track. message from my heart.